by crowd search and Maybe we can shoot. First one play. Wow.
Like I told you, I got receipts for everything. Stop playing with me. So then on top of that, the area that we were in was not what it was displayed as on Airbnb. As you can see, when I'm walking up, it's very dirty. It's a rotten egg on the ground. It's dark. We don't know where we're at. It looked like the projects. I'm not from that area. I can't tell what the projects of Florida is, but that looked like the projects to me. So we were supposed to be at a beachfront condo, and we were not. Boom, first issue. Second issue is, like I told y'all, I told him we were coming late, so why would you change the code when you know we're... As soon as we get to this next hotel,
something ain't gonna be right.
Bro. That because there were rotten eggs all over the property, like I showed one in the video, there were wild animals running up to us. A raccoon ran up to us, like on his shiesty shit. You feel me? Okay, part 2. Here's the update on how we were stranded in Miami at 4 a.m. There's a couple things I want to clear up. As you can see, I got a coat on. You can see the snow. Like, I'm back in my home. I'm safe, guys. So we're good. Thank you. Tell y'all what happened from the beginning. So at most, it'll be 2 parts, but I'm going to try to make it 1. Okay, so the reason why you see me in that video, like acting so dramatic and yelling, is because that wasn't the only thing that happened to us that day. Like, man, I'm about to break it down to y'all, everything that happened and why we were just at the point of just laughing. It was laughable because it felt unreal. Our flight was supposed to be at 5 in the morning, so we booked the Airbnb for Thursday. Mind y'all, our flight was on Friday, but we booked the Airbnb for Thursday because we were getting to Florida at 8 a.m. I messaged the host and told him, you know, can we get early check-in? And he said, no, you'd have to book it for Thursday night in order to be in there by Friday at 8. So that's what we did. So Thursday night, we don't sleep. I'm getting my hair ready. I'm packing. I'm last minute as fuck. That's my fault. Boom, we missed that flight. Okay, cool. I messaged the Airbnb host, tell him we missed the flight, and tell him we'll be getting there later because we rebooked. The first flight that we had was nonstop. The second flight that we booked had a stop in Philly, okay? So because of that snowstorm, the second flight that we had got delayed 2 hours. By the time we landed in Philly, we had to run to the connect. And there's probably going to be a video floating around about what happened because when I tell y'all, like, it was unreal. I took a little small video I'm about to show y'all, but like people on the plane was recording because we get there, we're running onto the flight, and there's somebody in our seats. And I don't know what's wrong with him. I don't want to say he was on drugs. I think he was, but due to the fact that I don't know, I'm not going to say that, but something was clearly wrong. Okay, so watch next to my friend. The man sitting next, if you watch the guy sitting next to my friend, he was rolling. Like, if you look at his eyes. So we couldn't wake him up initially because the window seat was actually mine. Like, I paid for that seat. But I'm like, just keep it. Like, you're clearly going through something. So boom, that was the first thing. It's a 3-hour flight. He was doing that, like elbowing her, leaning all over her the whole flight to the point where like me and her are damn near sitting in the same seat because she's scooting over because he's on her and she's very small. So the first thing, we missed our flight. We weren't sleeping. We had to get a flight like 12 hours later. Boom, that flight got delayed. Then we get on our flight. Somebody's in our seat. They're rolling. They're on us. Like, it's an uncomfortable situation. So by the time we got to Florida, we were just ready to go to our Airbnb and lay down. We got there. We got to Florida like 1 in the morning, Ubered from the airport, went to our Airbnb. We got there. It was probably like 1:40, 1:30, you know. But when you get out the car, the Uber leaves, right? So I'm about to show y'all something. As you can see here, this was a check-in code for us to get into our... Oh, shit, I wasn't supposed to show that. I don't care. This was a check-in code for us to get into our Airbnb, right? There's people in the comments saying I'm lying. Look at the dates. January 11th through the 14th. What's today? Like I told you, I got receipts for everything. Stop playing with me. So then on top of that, the area that we were in was not what it was displayed as on Airbnb. As you can see, when I'm walking up, it's very dirty. It's a rotten egg on the ground. It's dark. We don't know where we're at. It looked like the projects. I'm not from that area. I can't tell what the projects of Florida is, but that looked like the projects to me. So we were supposed to be at a beachfront condo, and we were not. Boom, first issue. Second issue is, like I told y'all, I told him we were coming late. So why would you change the code when you know we're coming? I've been in communication the whole time. So it's 2 in the morning. We're locked out of Airbnb, and we're swatting off literal raccoons. What would y'all have done? Left, right? By this time, I'm calling the number that the Airbnb people put on their list. Like, if anything happens and it's urgent, call this number. I'm calling, and I'm not getting an answer. So I messaged the Airbnb because I'm like, all right, at this point, we're fighting off raccoons. Like, we're about to leave, and I need to have proof that this is what's going on because I'm calling and nobody's answering. I already had sketchy vibes about this guy before we went, but I was just, I need to go with my first mind. So whenever God tells you something, listen to him. So I messaged him, as you can see, it's 1:57 a.m. And this is after we've already been standing out there and I've already been calling multiple times. I don't know how to get that comment off, so it's going to block a little bit. But basically, I said the code doesn't work, and he responded immediately, which is weird because are you not, if I'm calling and you're not answering, how can you respond? Like, you're watching me call. So I told him the code doesn't work. He gives me a new code. He's like, oh, well, looks like something's wrong with the code. No, you changed it because the code you gave us was completely different. Like, if that was all that was wrong, it's just we was locked out for 30 minutes fighting off raccoons, but we got in and we was cool, I'd have been fine. I'd have let that slide. But as you know, that's not what happened. And as soon as we walked through the door, bro, it doesn't look like the pictures. It's dusty. It has an ant problem, which I guess that's regular in Florida. I've been to Miami multiple times. I've never had to fight off ants, like to the point where I can't put my bags on the ground because there's ants. So boom, we're calling around trying to find hotels. Like, we're sitting there, but we're like in one space. We're scared to even like put our stuff down or walk around this Airbnb. Like, it was so uncomfortable in there. So we go inside, and the first thing we smell is like mildew, is dusty. It was very uncomfortable. It felt like we were in a basement with bugs. So I'm like, all right, at this point, they don't want us here because they changed the code. And it just felt weird. The vibe was off, and I felt very unsafe. So I'm like, we need to go. Like, we can't stay here. I'm not about to sleep here. I do have video footage, but you can't really see the ants I'm referring to because they're the small ants, but it's a lot of them. We got catfish so bad, y'all. In Florida right now, bro.
Show them the shower. I just looked at it.
Are we in prison? There's a picture of a waterfront condo, y'all. There's no water and no condo. It's raccoon. This gotta be a prank. We've been up for like 36 hours straight, bro. Like, pray for me.
This light don't even work.
Oh my God. It's a long video. I won't put that up here, but basically what ended up happening is we left. So we left and we went to another hotel, and that's the video that you guys see at this point is us outside the other hotel because we couldn't stay there either. And you guys are saying I'm being over dramatic and I'm acting childish in that video that you see. One, I am childish, but my followers know I'm very childish. Secondly, bro, listen to the line of events that happened. Mind you, at this point, we hadn't ate, we hadn't drank, we hadn't slept. Yes, I'm losing my shit. What? All right, my break about to be over, so I'm about to show y'all one more receipt, and then if y'all have further questions, I'll answer it. So as you can see, it's 5:38 a.m., and that's when we find somewhere else to stay. It was past 5 a.m. We had left there by like 2:30 a.m., but we were still looking. So by that time that I was settled and I like felt comfortable to like get on my phone and actually start doing stuff, because before we were just calling hotels, and it wasn't a money issue, it was an availability issue because it's 4 in the morning. Well, we were calling from like 3 in the morning to 4 in the morning till 5 in the morning. But at that point in time, everywhere in Miami's booked. Nobody has availability. Nobody's taking walk-in reservations. And we tried to get on Booking. We tried to get on Expedia, but we couldn't book it for right then and there. Like, we could book it for, like, let me give you an example. I could book something for today, the 16th, but I can't check in until 3 p.m. on the 16th. It's 4 a.m. on the 16th. That was the issue. Even though this didn't happen on the 16th, just, you know what I'm trying to say. Use your noodle. I don't want to have any liability if something else happens to this unit while we're gone because I'm supposed to be here. So I told him we're gone. And he basically sent me a message back as if I didn't just tell him we're checked out. Like, baby, I'm gone. I was there an hour and a half, max. And for half that time, we were locked out. So that's why I said I got scammed, because he won't give us our money back. He doesn't care. I reached out to Airbnb. They said because it was unrefundable at the time that we booked it, and because we got in after being locked out, because we walked in there, period, they won't give us our money back. They said they're going to leave it up to the host, and they reached out to the host, and he said no. So I'm about to show y'all the video on where we stayed. There was a really nice manager named Alejandro. We stayed at the Intercontinental Miami. If y'all could go to their Google page and give 5 stars for Alejandro. He was the best. Like, when I tell y'all, he literally saved us. He listened to our problems. We vented out, you know what I'm saying, what was going on. He gave us a great deal, because it was, I'm not even getting into that because I don't know if he's supposed to do that, but he gave us a great deal. You can tell he cares about what he does. Let's shout out to Alejandro.
Did gaming take over your life? You're not alone, and it might not be your fault. The makers of games like Fortnite, Roblox, and Call of Duty are being sued for designing experiences that keep
5 in the morning. Wait, let's see if we get a room. Finally, we have a room. How we feeling in there, twin? 5:30 a.m. And we have somewhere to stay.
Yes.
Now we wait on our DoorDash. Honestly, there's still a lot more that I didn't even mention, but the videos are already long. So we ended up being fine. We got on the next thing smoking back to Ohio, and we left the next day. And another thing I want to add is, like, everybody keeps saying, oh, y'all should have had your own money, bro. I done been broke before, don't get me wrong. But I wasn't broke this weekend, okay? It was not a money issue.
Okay, y'all, so I need y'all opinion real quick, ladies. So tell me if I'm wrong. I was on this girls trip in Miami with 5 other girls, and we ended up getting an Airbnb. And I told everybody, like, hey, y'all, I'm about to go jump in the shower real quick. But mind y'all, it was real quick. Like, real quick, because we've been traveling all day. So, you know, I just wanted to make sure it was quick and we all, you know, had our little fun. And so that way everybody else can hop in the shower and do what they got to do. I get out the shower and literally everybody is gone. And I had ended up catching a flight back because it's like, where did y'all go? And like, I feel like that was kind of rude because nobody came and said a word to me. So it's like, now I'm about to just go home because y'all all just pissed me off. Am I overreacting? And mind you, none of the 5 ladies ended up freshening up. So it's like, that was kind of dirty of y'all to just leave me in the house knowing that I had to freshen up. Like, y'all don't like to freshen up after a long trip? Or is it just me? Hey, y'all, here's a quick update on the whole situation. Yes, I ended up calling the people, letting them know, hey, I will not be staying there anymore due to family emergencies. The girls ended up calling me 5 hours later, letting me know, hey, where did you go? And I'm letting them know, like, I caught a plane back home because it would just kind of wear how y'all up and left. So she told me that they wanted to go get a bite of eat. But I told her, like, why didn't you let me know that y'all was going to get something to eat? I could have got out the shower and hurry up and dried off and put on some clothes. Or y'all could have just told me, and then, like, I would have asked y'all, can y'all bring me something to eat back? So that means, like, y'all sat there for 5 hours to eat and was not thinking about me. I feel like those girls were very jealous of me to begin with because I am, like, literally the pretty girl out of the group. But I feel like all my friends are very much pretty. They're not my friends no more. And when y'all see this video, I still want to catch my fade. But the thing is, I've been on them girls for a very long time. And this is a quick note to everybody with friends. I feel like do not trust nobody. Do not trust nobody. Because your friends could be your worst enemy and you will never know until, like, y'all actually go do something. Yes, this was my first girls trip ever. And I had the worst experience in the fucking world. And I really feel disappointed in myself because I trusted these girls. But I would never in my life trust another female again.
I just seen a video of a girl saying how much did she bring to Miami and she only brought $1,000 and she feel like her friends are gonna out her from the group for being the broke friend. If the hotel is already booked and paid for, or the Airbnb, and y'all are pretty, I'm talking about 7s and up. How about me and my friend? We went to Miami. We didn't even have a hotel, but we both had money. But I don't even think either of us spent over $200. We bought food. We was there for 4 days, and we bought our own food on the first day. Every other day, our food was paid for. We had rides. We didn't even book our hotel. We had somewhere to stay, and neither one of us So honestly, if y'all hotel already booked, I would never tell nobody to go nowhere with their hotel not booked, but that just happened by chance. But if y'all shit already booked, the world is your oyster. Go on that motherfucking Rodeo Drive. Go on that motherfucking strip. Put you on a bathing suit with a hot, nice little cover up and stretch your stuff, bitch. And you gonna get what you came for. Now, if you got some bougie, some super over the top bougie bitches with you, I don't know what to say, but like if you like mid category bougie, yeah, this gonna work. Also, everybody has to be in the same tier of pretty. Because if you getting everything for free and other bitches is paying for shit, then that's gonna cause problems.
So I'm from New York and I just got back from Miami like a week ago. And I was just sitting back and reflecting on the cultural differences between New York and Miami. And one of the things that I was just thinking about, which nobody really talks about, is this weird underlying obsession with girls being like exotic and foreign. And I really hate using those terms because they just like, they ick me out. Like, I feel like it dehumanizes people so much when you say shit like, oh my God, you're exotic. I'm not a fucking bird, but for the sake of the video, I'm using those terms because that is word for word what I was hearing other people saying there. I noticed that there was this very strange obsession with being like mixed with something, which I'm really not used to in New York, because I feel like in New York, it's like you are what you are and you're very proud of that. Like if you're black and you say that and you're proud of that. Like if you're Latino, you say that you're proud of that. If you're Asian, you're Asian. It's like everything because it's very diverse. People are very accepting, yada, yada, yada. In Miami, it was different though. It was like everyone was asking you constantly in your business, like, what are you mixed with? Well, what are you? Are you Latina? Are you like, I thought it was very bizarre to a degree I had never experienced before. Mind you, I'm Haitian American. I never really get any issues when I tell people I'm Haitian American, other than maybe a couple of ignorant people here and there who make ignorant comments. But like for the most part, I just say that it's like, okay, conversation is over, move on. But it's like when I was saying this to people in Miami, it was like, what? Literally, I got approached at the beach. I was at Miami Beach and someone approached me and was like, oh, well, what are you mixed with? First of all, where's hello, hi, how are you? No, but they jumped to what are you mixed with? I was very fucking confused and I was honestly annoyed because I hate questions like that. I genuinely hate them. And I was like, I'm Haitian, I'm black. Because that's what I tell people all the time. And that's never in New York. That's never an issue. People, again, it's like end a conversation, move on. He was like, no, that can't be possible. There has to be more. You have to be mixed with other things. And he went on and proceeded to tell me how in Colombia, there's women who look exactly like me, but they're not black and they would never identify with being black. I'm like, that sounds like a personal issue. And I don't really know what to tell you. And I'm like, what is this like anti-blackness like sentiment? And what's up with people trying to tell you your ancestry and what you're mixed with? Please don't be concerned about me. Be concerned about yourself. Mind your business. I think what bothered me most about it is that every time I did tell people I was Haitian, I almost felt like there was this weird negative reaction to it, which is almost ironic because of the number of Haitians that there are. But I think it's because people were thinking or wanting me to say that I was something else, whether it was like Colombian, Dominican, whatever the fuck people like their preconceived notions about me. And then when it didn't match what they thought, it was almost like they were disappointed or annoyed when I said I was Haitian. And I'm not kidding. This happened like 3 times within the span of the week I was there. I never got approached once in New York, people asking me these types of questions. So yeah, I didn't really fuck with it, or this weird obsession with being mixed and what are you mixed with and you're exotic and foreign. It's weird. It's really weird. And it's giving colorist. A lot of it was just giving colorist. That this is like a weird beauty standard. Like you have to be mixed to be beautiful. And if you tell people that you're black, it's like they're mad or disappointed. I don't know. It rubbed me the wrong way. And yeah, other than that, I guess Miami was cool or whatever. I couldn't live there, but you know, different strokes for different folks.
Last night I got dress coded at Queen in Miami. And here's the thing, I'm not like a sceney person. My mom and dad had gone before and they're like, oh, you might like Queen. Why don't you try it out? I'm like, okay. So my friend and I go and I'm wearing a linen top and linen pants, but I'm wearing heels, you know, and my friend's wearing a button down, slacks, and nice shoes, right? The bouncer's like, reservation? We're like, oh no, like, keep in mind, my parents know one of the managers there and had texted them earlier to say like, hey, they might be stopping by. So I said, oh, like we texted with this person. And the bouncer's like, you're too casually dressed to come in here. And that manager should have told you that before you came. He turns to my friend. He's like, you should be wearing a jacket. Keep in mind, my parents went and my dad never wears a jacket, right? And the crowd that they're letting in is like an older crowd. Also, there's a guy behind the rope just wearing underwear, not joking. That's legit. The only thing he's wearing. He's like, oh, you're too casual. Whatever. I didn't have to come. I did not have to come. Last night I got...
Being black is crazy. Being black in Miami is crazy. Being a black woman in Miami is crazy. So I just left Pilates like I do on my Saturdays off, my yoga mat in the back. And it's just crazy how when you're the only black woman in the room, you get treated like you're the only Black woman in the room. You know what I mean? It's like we're in the 1920s and you're seeing not even fucking BC times, and they're seeing a freaking dinosaur. Like, how dare she be in our yoga class? And I'm not speaking about the instructors. The instructors, they're great. They treat everyone equal. It's the guests. It's the yogis. How can she afford to be here every Saturday? There's no way. Like, I make more money than probably half the room, so.
So I'm just now coming back from this interview, right, at this club, this big club out here in Miami. And, you know, I had my little interview or whatever, and basically, so I go in, I have to go through fucking TSA. I'm talking about I scan a little they tell me to scan this QR code, and like, once you go into like the little website or whatever, you have to scan your face, scan your ID, then enter like your information, like your name, address, and email address, whatever. All right, cool. Then they take copies of my physical ID. Don't know why. Then ask questions. Then I have to sign a waiver saying basically like, okay, if you get killed or you get hurt, we ain't responsible. All right, anyway. So, you know, I'm talking to dude, whatever. And so basically after that, he's like, yeah, it's a no for me. Basically because, you know, you're a little thicker than what we like, and you have stretch marks, and that you have a lot of visible tattoos. All right, cool. I was okay with it's a no first, but you went into detail. I was like, wait a second. I ain't never had nobody tell me no shit like that, but it's cool. It's a majority white club, so I really wasn't banking on getting that job, but I was just like, fuck it, like, let me just go. So, and also too, like, I'm just like, the whole interviewing thing is not something for me. Like, I haven't been to an interview for a club in so long. Like, I've been working in the club for a while, and I only went to one interview. Any club that I worked at, I always knew somebody, or I always got put on, and I'm just like able to work. So the whole little interview thing is like new for me. So yeah, I'm just like, the fuck? Okay. Yeah, so if you come into Miami and you want to work in these big clubs like 11, Mr. Jones, Live, and so forth, and you Black, please do not waste your time. You're not going to get hired unless you know somebody in there, or you... And if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. I'm not, but more power to you. But yeah, like, just stick, if you Black, just stick to the urban clubs, like Booby Trap, The Office, any club in Fort Lauderdale, 24, whatever. Like, stick to those, because any of the big clubs you're not going to get in if you're Black. So yeah, like, I just wanted to tell y'all my little experience or whatever, like, because I'm actually like shocked, like, the fuck, Miami really is like racist as hell. I don't even know if it's racist or them just being the colors, because it is a Black girl that do work there. I only have seen one Black girl, but she's like super, super skinny, but whatever.
The difference between Miami and LA is that Miami is new money, LA is old money. And when someone's old money, they don't help you, they gatekeep. And we were on the plane earlier, we're in Barcelona. We were on the plane, and this guy on the plane was telling us A through Z, everything we should do with our business from Miami. He was awesome. But it's because, like, he knows exactly what to do. And, like, people in Miami try to help. People that have done it themselves want to help other people out. It's the people that, like, are old money and, like, got the job because of their parents, or, like, they had to do some such shit. Like,
yeah, or the ones that have, like, an ego to themselves. Like,
yeah, they don't want to help you. That's why you have to, like, have friends and, like, have a network around you that, like, has actually done everything themselves, because they genuinely want to see you win. This is your sign to move to Miami with your best friend. This is Morgan. We moved to Miami together ourselves, and everyone in Miami is just like new money and helps you. Like, if you have a business idea, if you want connections, if you want to be successful, you have to surround yourself
Miami and just start meeting people. Like, they're not as intimidating as you think. Like, just go up to them.
They're so nice.
So I live in Miami, where everybody and their mama has a BBL. I mean, the lady at the gas station has a BBL, the lady doing your nails has a BBL, the lady working at CVS has a BBL, everybody has a BBL. And I'm used to them. It's kind of, you see them everywhere. You see them at the gym, you see them every damn place. Now, I went to Dubai for my 30th birthday, I didn't see one BBL. I did not see one BBL the entire time I was in Dubai. And I'm not just saying because I was, in areas where everybody's covered up and such. I mean, I went to a water park the entire day. Not one BBL. Not one. And as someone who's been in spaces with all different types of people, music video sets, whatever, I've seen a lot. And I think BBLs are akin to fast money. It has a very, it's an in-your-face look that's not timeless. And I'm not going to lie, some of them look really good. Some of them look undetectable. Some of them are the skinny BBLs. Some of them, there's some doctor in Houston that his word looked natural. So I'm not saying all of them look like an ant's life, but the classier and wealthier men that I have spoken to, they not interested in no damn BBL.
The Miami airport is so unhinged. I just saw this little girl crawling around barefoot on her hands and knees. Her mother did not care. There are birds everywhere inside the airport. Like, hello? And this woman next to me has the biggest BBL I've ever seen. Like, I don't know how she can stand up without falling backwards. Like, I'm honestly impressed.
Damn, man. I'm in Miami. I've never seen this much yash in my life. In my life. I've never seen this much yash. Everywhere. When I look to the yash. When I look to the right, yash. When I look to the front, yash. It's yash and it's yash. Damn, man.
The things people will do in Miami to pretend they have money is... I'm from here and I'm still shocked. I went to go see an apartment in Brickell. It's like the business district of Miami. It's a luxury building. I was really excited to see it. And honestly, I was thinking about signing on the spot. I've been wanting to move into this building. And when I saw there's something opened up and it was a good price, I was like, perfect. I just need to see it and then that's it. I'll sign it. Lo and behold, when I get there, there's just like this, what looks like a curtain, like a shower curtain right behind the kitchen. And I asked the girl that's living there, I was like, what is that? Like, is that supposed to be? I tried to brush it off, but something told me, like, keep asking her. So she told me, oh no, that's a den. We just like put stuff there. And I was like, oh, okay. And some random girl pops out of there. And I was like, what's going on? She's like, oh no, this is your roommate. And she told me, oh no, the girl, she's really quiet. Like you won't even feel her. Mind you, the apartment is for one person. So I was surprised there was someone else living there. They made a makeshift room by putting a shower curtain behind the kitchen. And I was just thinking, like, how do you have people over? How are you supposed to explain the random girl living behind a shower curtain in a makeshift room? I'm low-key horrified, but I'm already there, so I'm like, just let me see the rest of the apartment. I take a look at everything else, and her entire closet made up of like 10 items, and they were all luxury items, but she only had 10 items. It's like what are you wearing if you don't wash your clothes basically on a weekly basis? This building is one of the nicest buildings in the entire city, and that's happening. Like, what's going on? It's really sad to see people pretending to live a life that they can't afford. The moral of the story is don't believe everything you see. But like, oh my God, girls, like, don't be like that, please. It's so weird.
The reason why I started my now viral video about the beauty standards in Miami is because my friend thought that because she is a 10 in New York, she would be a 10 in Miami. Does that mean she's not a 10? No, she's still a 10. It's just the beauty standards in each city is different. So New York caters to a dark skin, big booty crowd at the clubs that she goes to. You go to Houston, the beauty standard is Beyonce because that's where she's from. You go to Miami and they like a more Cuban, white, skinny standard. Now, does that mean that those people are more beautiful than the next? No. All it means is that the clubs are catering to their clientele. They know the men that buy the table. They know the men that buy the boots. They know the men that buy the bottles, like a certain look in a certain city. So that's all they're doing. So for her to come to Miami with no money, thinking that the looks that get her by, she could leave New York with just her cell phone and be good all night. Is not the same in Miami. Now, does that mean you should stop going to Miami? No. I was in Miami 2 weeks ago. I'm a 5'3", 38-year-old, dark-skinned Nigerian American. Does that mean something's wrong with me? No. I may not attract their clientele, but that's not what I'm there for. So don't X yourself out of having fun because you don't meet the standard of that city. Bring your money and go enjoy yourself. I go to Miami to have brunch at Nikki Beach on Sundays. I go to Miami to have Cuban food at Puerto Sagua. I go to Miami to hit up Bar Harbor because there's certain things I can't get in Canada. But to say that I'm not gonna go because they cater to white women or Cuban women, there's no alternate reality where I can look like that. So I want you to understand that society is making you feel insecure because it breeds consumerism. The more you feel like something is wrong with you, the more you buy to fix it. Of course, you're going to keep seeing videos of how to fix your laugh lines. Imagine me clicking somebody Amazon storefront to fix laugh lines. Like, why would I at 38 want to make it seem like I've never laughed in my life? Like, the only way they can oppress you or make you feel insecure is if you buy into it. And this faceless society that is setting this beauty standard doesn't even look like the standard they're setting, because they make them more and more unrealistic, because it's more and more, it's less and less attainable so that you can buy more and more. It literally drives the economy. So I want to leave you with this. I'm created in the image of God, so there's nothing wrong with me because God is perfect. So don't let society make you think something's wrong with you, because there's nothing wrong with you. You can only look like yourself and you look perfectly fine.
Everybody that lives in Miami is young, rich, hot, and successful. I don't make that up. Like, it's actually a thing. It's called the Miami effect. The Miami effect is the phenomena that whoever you are, like whenever you move here, you just get hotter, richer, more successful, better friends, and you have like 5 new businesses pop up. And it's a real thing, and I know why. There's 2 reasons. Number 1, everybody that lives here makes money. You have to in order to be able to afford living in a nice place. So that also means every time you go to a coffee shop, the elevator, your gyms, everybody around you has their own business, is a content creator, is just doing something cool. So you naturally get inspired by everything around you, but you also get better connections. And that leads into my second point. Everybody that lives here is their own main character. Like, the people around here aren't just like passive judging other people. Everybody here is in their own little world, in their own little bubble. Like me, I'm filming, nobody gives a fuck. You know why? It's because everybody here knows the power of making videos, starting a business, and like being an online personality. Because everybody else is their own main character. Like, if I were to be doing this shit in the Midwest, people would be like, oh my God, like, she's filming, that's so cringy. But everybody here, I'm walking around doing this, and people are like, oh yeah, that's the sales girl, like she's probably making another video.
Miami can be very superficial when it comes to the clubbing and nightlife scene, especially for Black women and women who don't really fit the Miami aesthetic. And I definitely acknowledge that I do have some kind of more like acceptable features and a leg up in like the scene, which is why my experience might be different from other Black women. So I have made a lot of videos about Miami, and I do get a lot of questions about discrimination. And I feel like I'm not the best person to answer those questions, just because like I don't experience too much of that, but I have experienced it, obviously. Like, I've even heard from my promoters that are my friends, like, oh, like, you know, they love you and they let you in because you sound like this, you look like that, you're on like the smaller, like petite side. Basically, they're saying I don't fit like the stereotypical Black girl aesthetic, which is honestly really sad and messed up when you think about it, because, you know, I have seen a lot of discrimination towards women of color, darker skinned women, and, you know, a lot of Black women. Not just in the Miami clubbing scene, like it happens a lot of times, but I'll speak about the Miami scene. You know, I usually don't wear my hair in braids a lot. It has nothing to do with like any stereotypes. Like, it's just like my aesthetic and like the look I prefer for certain occasions. But when I did have braids one time, I noticed that, you know, they were a little bit more skeptical about letting me. This was like, what, 7 years ago? But like, because I knew the bouncer and the promoter, they like let me in, but I could tell like the other like promoters and bouncers that I didn't know, they were like, you know, just because I guess my braids maybe made me look too, you know, Black. And even though I'm Black, they're basically like, you're Black enough, but not too Black. You know what I'm saying? And it's just even messed up, because it's like, I don't know why this stuff continues to happen. I just saw a girl's video saying that she experienced like some kind of discrimination at this club that I was just at not too long ago. And you can tell, like, you know, they pick and choose. If girls don't fit the aesthetic for the night, maybe they want only blonde girls. Maybe they want only girls with long straight hair. Maybe they want blah, blah, blah. Like, they will definitely deny you or like embarrass you. And it's honestly really messed up. I mean, like, I be like a lot of the times, but I also try and use promoters that I actually have a relationship with and that like would fight for me if anything were to happen. But yeah, this person's comment is true regarding the different types of discrimination. But even if I don't fit the aesthetic that experiences a lot more discrimination, like, you know, I still experience discrimination because I'm not like the aesthetic baddie standard here, you know. Like I'm not white skinned with like a BBL thick voluptuous body. Like I'm more on the like girly pop side, you know. But anyone can experience discrimination here. Like Miami's a very superficial place. I would just say always have like a plan B, a backup plan. Try and go with promoters you trust, like, you know, check their ratings and try and go where your people are. Try and go where more of you, the people that look like you are, so you're less likely to encounter these issues.
A man needs to be attending this place, 11 Miami, at least 4 times a year, if not more. And I'm being completely serious. I'm going to explain why. And no, it's not because it's a sick nightclub with sick hot girls everywhere. There's a much deeper meaning in why every man should attend. And it doesn't matter if you're single. It doesn't matter if you're in a relationship, if you're married or whatever. The reason to go to 11, man, the reason to go is you are dealing with the hottest girls in the world and they all come up to you and all I do is reject all of them. The hottest girls in the world. I'm rejecting 20, 30 of them a night. They come up and I'm like, oh, would you like a dance? And I'm like, no, baby, no, thank you. No, thank you. And the confidence boost that gives you as a man is, I can't find it anywhere else. Nowhere else. You are rejecting dimes from Russia, Brazil, Mongolia, countries I've never even heard of or can pronounce. You're rejecting girls in pairs. They are grabbing your sides. They are recruiting you for their money. And this is way easier to do when you don't have any money, like me. They'll come up to you and they'll be like, oh, we'd like to play with you in the private room. And you're like, ladies, knock it the fuck off. You just walk away. Do you know what that does to your confidence as a man?
Hey, listen, bro. I'm telling y'all right now, bro. I'm done with Miami spring break, bro. Like, there's no way in hell, bro. I just had this badass female, bro. She's like, oh yeah, you know, you handsome, you handsome as hell. You feel me, right, bro? Tell me why, bro. This is the reason why she ended up blocking me. I got her number just now, and it's right in front of my face. She blocked me and slapped me, all type of shit, bro. I really feel violated. That's crazy to me, bro. This girl told me, hey, listen, I'm from Virginia, you know, you very handsome, you very attractive and things like that, right? But this the catch to it right now, though, bro. When she seen my feet, bro, why would she just do me like that? Talking about some, oh, hell nah, like that don't even go together. How is you handsome, but your toes look like that? Look like what? Why is they throwing up gang signs? She just started being funny, being rude for no reason, though, bro. I asked her one thing, like, how you doing, what the play is tonight. She was on my body, she was flirting. I don't know what made her look down. Her friend was like, girl, look at his feet. She looked down, all she seen was this. Bro, ain't no way, bro. I'm done with spring break, but the girls here is not loyal, not faithful, and they judgmental, you feel me? I'm gone.
Well, you're gonna have to find a fuck to give because that little commercial did not tell y'all all of the rules that they're putting in place for spring break. So I'm gonna tell y'all all the rules and then you can let me know if you still want to go to Miami for spring break. Okay, the following is illegal. Consumption of alcohol in public. Smoking tobacco or marijuana on beaches or in parks. Possession or consumption of narcotics. Driving under the influence. Driving a scooter or vehicle irresponsibly. Violence of any kind. And then prohibited on the beach are smoking cigarettes or filtered tobacco products, consumption of alcohol, narcotics and marijuana, large tents, tables, or similar structures, loud music, large coolers, glass containers, and styrofoam and plastic straws. And I'm not done. Short-term rentals. Many short-term rentals, including those purchased on Airbnb, booked for a time period of less than 6 months and 1 day, are illegal in the city of Miami Beach. And fines range from $1,000 per day per violation to $5,000 per day per violation. Every Thursday through Sunday in March, a flat parking rate of $30 will be in effect at city parking garages and surface lots in the entertainment district. But the flat parking rate does not apply to Miami Beach residents. Now, towing. The non-resident towing rate will be $516, double the normal rate. I mean, need I say more? Like, do y'all really want to go that bad? I mean, after reading all that, I would cancel my flight and blow up a kiddie pool in my backyard.
So we were rejected to come into this eating place because we're wearing a soccer shirt, because we went to a soccer shirt event. So now we have to go to buy a top. So let's go. I love you, boo. Thank you. I love you. I made my self-esteem go up again. That's right, Alex. Thank you. We went to like this soccer team party, so that's why we can't get in without. Can I take your picture? Yes. I just got my first paparazzi experience. There was a girl that said if she could take my picture because she loved my boots. So at least I feel better about that. Okay, let's go to Akira. Oh my God, there's so many clothes here. I don't know what to wear.
Okay, let's see here. Or do they want me to wear just like something that shows my boobs? Okay, we found ourselves a winner. Let's hope they let me in now. I gotta stick the t-shirt that I had inside the purse. So this is why you should never, ever, ever go to La Victoria in Miami, Florida, ever. So yesterday, my friends and I went out. It was my friend's birthday. And we just wanted to go have a fun night out with friends in La Victoria, Miami. And icing on the cake, it was actually my friend's birthday, and he got racially profiled outside of La Victoria for wearing a yellow shirt that wasn't, up to the dress code. Mind you, like white guy with a red period shirt walked right in, like without an issue. And then they specifically pointed out my friend who was wearing a yellow shirt. They said that it wasn't up to dress code or whatever. And we asked to speak to the manager. I went all fucking Karen shit. Like, I started speaking loud as hell, like it was a group of Haitians. So you already know we started speaking loud. So we spoke to the manager and he was like, yeah, no, there's no way we can let you in. Like, there's no way. And mind you, we're getting a table. So we're going to spend money in your fucking establishment and you're like being an asshole. And then we're like, we need to speak to somebody else. And he's like, no, literally the owner of La Victoria pointed my friend out and said, there's no way he can come in. And they were all attitudey about it. Like, what the hell? We're in Miami. He looks perfectly fine. His outfit was amazing. So I don't understand what you're talking about. He can't come in because he's underdressed. Like, bullshit. I'm going to link the video and you're going to see him. He's wearing yellow. You're going to tell me whether or not he could have entered or not. Fuck Tootsie's lame ass motherfucking club, bitch. Y'all ain't let us in, bitch. Okay, we got a fake ID, cool. Y'all, they took our fucking IDs. I don't know why this
dress coded at the club last night in Miami. This is what I was wearing, and apparently it's a common thing. Boys cannot wear tank tops in Miami. What? Can a gay guy live? No, I didn't let this stop me. The guy that was working the door gave me the shirt off his back, and this is what I wore all night. He was like, please don't ruin it. It's Balenciaga. It's my favorite shirt. And hopefully the shirt is in good shape. I mean, probably smells like tequila. But yeah, we're going out tonight, and I'm kind of nervous because I wanted to wear shorts. They're like longer shorts. I want to make a video of my outfit and let me know if it's appropriate for you.
Here's what to not wear when you're trying to go out to the clubs in Miami. Coming from a Miami promoter. Number 1, sneakers. Now I know this is supposed to be a given, like everyone should know this, but everyone does not. If you come to the club with sneakers, the bouncer won't give you the time of day. The first thing that they look at are your shoes. They don't care, so just don't do it. Number 2, sandals. Babe, you're not going to the beach. Don't do it. Number 3, anything baggy, anything streetwear vibes, sweatpants, none of that. The club wants to maintain a high profile, so they won't let you in if you're not abiding by it. So dress nice, wear your heels, wear your skirts, wear your cute leather pants, dresses, and let's get drunk.
I moved to Miami about 4 months ago, and these are things that I've learned so far. The first language here is Spanish. If you're lost and you need help, you're fucked if you don't know Spanish. Uber driver, you need to know Spanish. Going to Target, you need to speak Spanish. People here are actually kind of rude, but like a different kind of rude. Because I've always heard that like New York people, New Jersey people are mean or whatever, but we're just real. Like Jersey, New York people are just real ass people. Philly, like we just speak our mind. Here, people are actually rude. Expect rain. It doesn't matter how hot it is. It could be 100 degrees and randomly a rain cloud will take over and just start raining for no reason. You can get first world experience and third world experience in all the same area, like 10 minutes away from each other. Make sure you go shopping because you're gonna be hot as hell. I think people are a little fake, like superficial. I think people care only about like the outside of things here. Like nobody really cares to have like a true, not no one, but I can say majority. Because people here only care about money or like designer stuff or BBLs or having your lips done or something. I don't know. So it's kind of hard to find true friendships, but you just gotta keep going. Businesses here, they do not answer the phone. If you call and they don't answer the phone, they're still open. They're just not answering their phone. Sometimes it says that they're open online and they actually close. They don't care. Like they will close on you. They don't care about what schedule they prepare for their business or whatever.
they will close if they want to close, and that's just that. Another thing is really hard to find service providers here. Like, you have to find someone and then you stick to that person. It's like finding a fucking needle in a haystack. And it's crazy because there's a lot of options.
I went to Miami this weekend, and I'm going to give you guys a few reasons why I will not be returning. Number one, everybody only spoke Spanish. I couldn't communicate with anyone. The only thing I know how to say is hola and taco. Anything else beyond that, I'm lost in translation. The menus in the restaurants are in Spanish as well, and I just didn't even know what to order because I couldn't understand it. I just got up and left. Another reason is because there's Cuban food everywhere. In every fucking corner, anywhere that you turn, Cuban restaurant, Cuban bakery, like, I don't know, but there needs to be more variety out there. Number three is the amount of tourists that are there. That every 10 feet, they want to take a fucking selfie. Like, guys, let's keep it moving. It's just Miami. There's nothing special here. And let's not talk about the fucking traffic. The traffic in Miami is insane. It took me 45 minutes just to get to like 2 blocks down. It's fucking ridiculous. We'll never go back there again.
I never experienced racism until I moved to Florida. I've lived in New York, I lived in California, Pennsylvania, but nothing like the racism here in Florida. I'm talking, you walk into a coffee shop and every single person in this crowded coffee shop drops what they're doing, stops the conversation, and turns around to stare at you because you have curly hair. And you really get the, we don't like your kind around here vibe. The worst one is when you're walking and like you know, to be polite, you say hi to someone and they don't say anything back to you. They hear you because they're right in front of you, looking at your face, but they just choose to ignore you. Anyway, just now I went to a fruit stand to get some lemons to make that lemon pasta that the Morocco girl made. So she said the limes were 8 for $1. And then she looked really confused at the lemons. And I was like, oh, how much are the lemons? And I think she changed the price. And what I should have said was, now you're not changing the price because I'm black, are you?
So, my experience as a dark-skinned girl in Miami has not been that bad, but let me explain to you why I think that is. And as a disclaimer, I know that this is a very nuanced topic, so I'm only going to be talking about this in terms of like nightlife and going out and how I feel when I do those kinds of things. I'm going to show you some pictures of my friends and the friends that I normally go out with. As you can see, most of them are light skinned. When I go out with my group of friends, we are always treated really well. We get into wherever we want to go. We're approached by lots of men, things like that. But would I receive the same treatment if all of my friends were dark skinned? The answer is no. And I actually have an example of this when my cousins came to Miami. I went out with the two of them. They're both dark skinned, and we were not treated the same way. The treatment was blatantly different and disrespectful, and we didn't even get into the club. So yes, colorism is very prevalent in Miami, and even being a dark-skinned girl, being around all my light-skinned friends, I can sometimes feel the difference in treatment. Like, you know, when someone's talking to your group, but you can feel that they're not talking to you, that kind of thing. Or even with my experience being approached by men, not to say that I don't get approached by men, but a lot of the time, it's a lot of fetishization. It's a lot of, oh, hey, sexy chocolate. A lot of, I love your skin. It's never normal. So I don't want to say that being a dark-skinned girl in Miami is bad, because I really have had a good experience for the most part so far. But colorism is real, just like it is in any other city across the entire world. And there is some weird and messed up stuff that you might have to deal with when it comes to nightlife and things like that.
Y'all know how there's that running joke on the internet that girls' friendship never survived that girls' trip to Miami? I was born and raised in Miami, for y'all who don't know. So I've seen my fair share of fallouts, but to watch it unfold is wild. And I feel like the reason behind these breakdowns and these crazy fallouts is preparation. Like, the girls be like, Miami not ready for us. Y'all don't be ready for Miami. No shade to y'all. Y'all be coming from like North Carolina, like the middle of nowhere, in Arkansas, and just think y'all gonna fall into the South Beach lifestyle. And like I said, it's no shade to y'all, but as a girl born and raised in Miami, we give city girl. Y'all come from where y'all come from, and y'all be 10s in y'all city and get to Miami and see like girls is really like, this is a lifestyle for us. We always naked, we in a swimsuit, we sexy. But y'all come here and y'all think, and it don't be like that. The reason I'm even talking about this is because I saw it earlier this week. Me and my sister went out to dinner, and it was these girls from, I think, Chicago, celebrating somebody's birthday. Why one of the girls ended up like causing a whole thing about the check, and then she dined and dashed and left her friend that was just celebrating the birthday. Like, it was just ghetto all the way around. But a lot of times y'all come out to Miami with people that honestly y'all shouldn't be hanging out with in y'all city. And then half the time, y'all don't even really be liking each other for real. It's just like a convenience thing. And you just can't travel with just anyone, especially not to Miami, where the weather's hot, you easily aggravated, and you just uncomfortable in general. I couldn't even wrap my mind around like going out to a restaurant with somebody that one would cause a scene over an extra $30. And that's just me. Like, everyone has their budgets and their things. But the fact that no one at the table was just like, all right, let me just do this, that was very telling. Y'all don't really rock with each other like that. Because I refuse to believe between 6 girls, ain't nobody had an extra $30 to get a homegirl. All the girls in Miami, like, we're used to the crazy prices of things because we're from here. This is what we know. But when you're not used to it and your money funny.
Guys, I swear on everything I love. Please, someone tell me if this is normal in Miami. We've been here for not even a day yet. We've been here for like 12 hours.
Not even that.
We're walking down the street back to our hotel. We've been hollered at a million times. This guy out of nowhere pulls, like, guys just keep pulling over to say hi to us. This guy pulls up with his dick out. And it's this fucking big. It's as big as a horse one. And he's like this, smiling at us. And he stopped, and I saw that, and I said, oh, and I gasped. And then it turns out she's like, what? And then she sees that, and she goes, oh my god! And then he speeds off. I was showing him what he was doing when he sped off. And he sped off, and he's like,
he's smiling hard at that. Like, as if it was like
guys,
a joke.
Can someone, if you guys are from Miami, can you please tell me if that is normal? We have not even been here 10 hours yet, and this shit is happening. That, I don't know.
What's up, y'all? No, fuck that. Boo, to my Memphis people that moved out the fucking state of Tennessee, are y'all okay? Everybody be asking me like, oh, do you like living in Florida? Because I stay in Tampa now, and it's like, yeah, I love it. You know what I'm saying? You got the beach, you got the amusement parks, you got the water parks, you got everything to do, but bitch, I'm hungry. Black hole, seriously, I don't want no motherfucking boiled peanuts. You know what I do for a motherfucking beef smoked sausage right now? God damn. Then it's like every time I go get chicken, I gotta say fried hard. It's like they don't know what the fuck that means. When I was in Memphis, give me a motherfucking 10-piece honey gold, honey hot motherfucking wing with lemon pepper seasoning on top. I didn't have to stay fried hard. It's like they just got their own secret language when it comes to it, like we already know. I still know how I've been surviving down here. I either have to cook or I just go to like Burger King, the McDonald's, or the Wendy's or something. Like, god damn, what do y'all be eating? Even when I lived in Nashville, they even had Memphis wings and crumpets and everything. Like, god damn, you know what I do for some rifles right now? I don't give a fuck if you charging motherfucking $55 for a 5-piece. I need it. Like, I've been craving a greasy ass burger from Dixie Queen. Like, I have yet to find a motherfucking burger down here with the bottom of the bag ripping because there's so much grease on that motherfucker. God damn. Even when I was in Nashville, I could just go give me like a load of baked potatoes from not just any baked potato, bitch, a fat ass spud, you know, some shredded chicken, cheese, bacon, barbecue sauce, Alfredo noodles, whatever the fuck you want in there. Like, what do y'all be eating in Tampa? Lord.
Yo, I just walked in a spot and this man just said, oh my gosh, finally a black girl. It's been all white girls in here. I said, you like me because I'm a black girl? He said, no, I like you because you my girl. He said, I'm like Lil Meech, I move bricks. He was white.
So I have a little story for y'all. So a couple months ago, I was out with a friend. Actually, more so like an acquaintance. We weren't really that close. And a waiter came over to our table and put a drink down. And he was like, the gentleman over there just bought you a drink. And my friend instantly thought that the drink was for her. And you guessed it, it was a light-skinned woman. So the waiter corrected her and told her that the drink was for me. And when I tell you, for the next few weeks, that girl was just hitting me with backhanded compliments for like she would just like swipe up on my story with like backhanded shit, or like anytime like our group of friends would really hang out, like she would just hit me with so many backhanded compliments. And it's just crazy to me how people get so caught up in desirability politics. And once they get around somebody who kind of alters that reality, they get so jealous. In my time of being a beautiful, dark-skinned woman who is confident as hell, I've noticed that when I'm around light-skinned women or white women who like the fact that they benefit from colorism or racism, they get really, really jealous when they see that I alter that reality. And even though dark-skinned women are viewed as the most undesirable in every single community, my pretty privilege literally works everywhere, including Miami. And this is coming from a girl with no ass or titties. Every room that I walk into, and this is seriously no exaggeration, people go up to me and tell me that I'm beautiful and ask me if I'm a model, and they all stare. And because I'm a woman who shakes the room and alters the reality of our colorist society, I make a lot of people uncomfortable. And because I am a dark-skinned woman, so many people are expecting me to be insecure. And because I'm so confident, it makes them even more mad. And this isn't all light-skinned women or white women, because I have been around white women and light-skinned women who are sure of themselves and do not feel intimidated by my presence. But there are ones out there who get so uncomfortable with the fact that I'm literally amazingly beautiful, and I shake the room every time I walk into it. And I'm sure a lot of beautiful dark-skinned women have had the same experience that I have. And it's honestly just so crazy to me.
Black people, Miami is not really for you. So let me tell you something. If you are a Black person and you are thinking about moving to Miami or living in Miami or spending any amount of real time here, you need to have a very strong sense of yourself. You need to know exactly who you are. You need to know exactly what the coins are. You need to be prepared to be faced with some of the most outrageous casual racism that you will ever see. It is not the same as it is in DC, LA, New York, etc., where you're dealing with a population that's used to seeing a lot of Black people, from upscale Black people to ratchets to middle class. They're used to seeing it all. So in Miami, if you're going to, like, let's say a hot spot, if you're going to like a Milo or a Poppy steak or whatever, you will get clocks from head to toe. They're looking at your watch, they're looking at your shoes, they're looking at your belt, because they cannot comprehend how you would be here. There's no comprehension in Miami in terms of the local scene of Black people with real coins, with real money, because they don't see it here. So if you're a Black person and you come here and you don't know exactly who you are, then you're going to start seeing things every single day that are going to cause you to start questioning yourself, questioning who you are in the world, questioning your level of attractiveness, all of that stuff. Now, that being said, I think that Miami can be a wonderful place for a lot of people, no matter what your color is. But I really do think that it is a place that is very specific, that is very much not into Black people. They will let you know in ways large and small when you are here. So if you're a Black person and you're thinking about coming to Miami, just be very clear about the things that you're going to see and the things that you're going to experience. And you cannot let that bother you. You have to be able to shrug it off, because you will see things that you do not see in these other cities.
You know what's a gift that keeps on giving? Being Black, being Latina, and living in Miami. So I'm in this Walmart in Doral, basically Hialeah, la ciudad que progresa. And I'm waiting in the electronics section, and the lady skips me. And I'm like, okay, you know what, that's fine. Maybe she didn't see me. So I stand in a more visible spot. And she looks at the person next to me and she goes, next. So immediately knowing what's going on, I go, excuse me. And she looks at me, she goes, one moment. And I'm like, oh my God. So finally, she calls her coworker and she goes, ayuda a la muchacha, por favor, porque a mí no me gusta ayudar a esa gente porque yo no entiendo ese idioma. She could have easily said, Mami, no speak English. So I could have said, Mami, yo speak Español. But instead, she assumed that my black ass didn't speak any Spanish. So what did I do? I let them speak English. Go ahead, no, struggle. Suffer. Sufre conmigo, vení. Vení. Sufre conmigo.
When somebody tells you they're going to Miami on vacation, what they're really saying is they're going to Miami to be a hoe, because Miami is not for vacationing. Miami is for hoeing. Duh. I know this girl who went to Miami on vacation for 5 days, and by the third night, she had a train ran on her because she was so bored. And honestly, I wasn't really surprised, because what else is there to do in Miami besides coke and... And I know some people go to Miami for the beach, but you can only beach for so long. After a while, you're going to get bored. Miami is one of those places where I feel like it's only fun if you go to Miami for 2, maybe 3 days. Anything after 3 days is not going to be fun anymore. You're going to run out of things to do. I feel like there's a dark side of Miami. I feel like Miami is a true sin city, not Vegas. It's Miami. Fort Lauderdale is more Miami than Miami is Miami. Miami is not for vacationing. Fort Lauderdale is for vacationing. Miami is for hocationing. You go to Miami to pop that pom-pom on a hand.
We're going to try to get you out of the condominium.
You're going to try to get me out of the condominium because I'm sitting in the hot tub. I never thought this would happen to me. That's why I'm like, I don't know. It's just like, dang, this really happens to people.
It does happen to people that break the rules.
Sir, you're harassing me and you should leave. You should leave. You should do the right thing. If I'm not going to do the right thing, the least you could do is do the right thing, right? And not bother me, you know, while I'm at the hot tub. Just relaxing after a long day. It's bothering you that bad that you have your arms crossed.
Please leave. Don't be, you're being a jerk about this.
You're being a jerk. You're standing right here while I'm sitting in the hot tub. I get no privacy.
You're breaking the rules. You understand that?
What rule am I breaking again?
You're breaking the rule of being in here after dusk.
Okay.
That's very clear. Everybody wants to follow the rules. You're not. And I don't know why you think you're special.
I don't think I'm special. I just think I'm just sitting.
Like you're special.
No, I just told you I'd leave, but you're not going to tell me right now. That's the problem I'm having, the right now rule.
So
you don't get to tell me when I can leave, and you don't get to tell me that.
I can't tell you.
You don't get to tell me that. You don't get to ask me what unit I'm in. You don't get to ask me what I'm doing here. You don't get to ask me when I'm leaving. You can't ask me those things. It's my business.
Why do you think it's your business?
Because it pertains to me and not you. That's why.
Hey, you're on the board of directors here who tries to run this place
You're the hot tub police
for other people, and you are not special.
All right.
So please obey the rules and honor the integrity of the company here, okay?
Sure.
No, you're not. You don't think you don't have.
I don't know what you want from me. Like I
want you to leave.
Okay, so why don't you leave so I can get myself together? I'm not going to leave when you tell me to. I don't have to. You have to understand that. You're still harassing me, still, and I'm asking you nicely just to leave us alone.
Okay. And how long are you going to be in here?
I don't have to tell you that.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
And I'm not leaving.
All right then. It's a party in the hot tub. Why don't you take your flip-flops off?
Why don't you leave?
And get in.
Now, I don't know why you're being such a jerk.
I'm being a jerk because I'm sitting in the hot tub?
Because you won't leave. Do you understand?
Why do you really want me to leave? Like, let's really get down to the bottom of it. Why do you really?
You're breaking the rules.
But is it really bothering you that bad?
Listen.
Other than the dust of dawn, are we really bothering you? No. Okay.
Not at all.
Okay.
I don't have any problem with you coming in here during normal hours. But after dark, hey, if something happens, we get sued. That's what happens. And you're breaking the law right now. It's a state law. You can't be in a pool like this.
Sir, you're harassing us. We will leave. Just can you give us some space? You're like directly in front of the stairs and you're demanding us to leave. Like, who do you think you are? We will leave. Just, you're not going to demand us to.
I'm going to demand.
You can't do that, sir.
Crap.
You can't do that, sir.
Who are you to say that?
Who are you to tell me this?
I'm on the board of directors of this place.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That you have nothing else to do with your time than to tell kids to get out of the hot tub. That's awesome.
And it's my responsibility.
You have company in, please go entertain your company. I would hate for them to be, wondering where you're at when you're just telling someone to leave for a hot tub. Like, that's ridiculous, don't you think?
No, I don't.
Don't you think your company would rather be with you?
Yes.
All right,
Yeah.
so maybe you should go be with your company, and then we'll go about our business as well.
No, you won't.
You don't know what I'm going to do, sir. You can only find out. Can you just give us some space so that we can do what we need to do? Oh my goodness.
Thank you. No problem. I'm not leaving.
All right, so we're going to sit here.
You're not. You're going to leave.
No, we're not.
I hate about living in Miami is that when people come down here for vacation, they think you're on vacation also. Like, I live here, I work here, I have things to do, same way you do when you go back home. Like, I am not also on vacation just because you are on vacation.
It's one thing I know about y'all Floridians, y'all don't care. Y'all don't care. Y'all have no fear. So while I'm in the ocean earlier, y'all, and I'm swimming, I'm getting my little dooty-doo, I'm getting right. And my girl, she's telling me like to get out the water. So I'm like, okay. I casually get out the water. And when I get on shore, she tells me that there was a shark behind me. Honey, you heard me. Not Nemo, not a small fish, a shark. And she was so calm about it. And actually, the other people that was on the beach started taking pictures of the shark. Like, am I the only one that is scared? Y'all motherfucking Floridians could see a lizard walking down the block with a joint in his hand. And nobody, y'all take a pull from the joint. I could see a crocodile twerking, an alligator, heart shaking. And it's just a regular day in Florida. How?
Florida accent be so different and rude. I'm talking about if you ain't from Florida and you meet a bitch from Florida, I'm telling you, y'all gonna think like we the most disrespectful people ever. Because when I tell y'all our mouth don't have it, like we don't play with nobody. Like I'm telling you, like bitch, everybody get cussed out real bad. Like I'm talking about in the way that Florida people talk, like you just gotta be from Florida to really understand like how we talk. Like don't be like, don't do the most because we just be playing like bitch. Like my favorite word, I ain't gonna count. Bitch, is I love to call Nico. Like I be like, oh, I don't want to say it and get in trouble or whatever like that. But the most disrespectful thing that I can say that I don't like in Florida, like, bitch, when you argue with a hoe, they be like, puss ass hoe, puss ass hoe, puss ass hoe, what, puss ass hoe. Oh, I love that word so bad, but I'm telling you, like, if I'm ever caught up in a point, I'm arguing with a bitch, like, and she say that, how is you cool? Girl, how is you cool? Bitch. Girl, hoe, bald head for bald head, hoe. Is you cool?
From South Florida, so I can talk about this. All these young girls that's walking around sounding like Carisha and calling it a Miami accent, baby, I know we have accents living in the South, but we don't talk like Carisha. Nobody down here talks like Carisha. Carisha got a speech impediment.
Do not want to get in trouble out here. This is Trump, everything, and the sheriff lives next door.
Calling me black as an insult it's just not a key. I don't know why people think still today, in today's day, that saying, that's why you're black, that's why you're burnt, that's why you're dark skinned is like an insult. First of all, I grew up dark skinned my whole life. I was dark skinned all through elementary school, middle school, my whole life. Growing up dark skinned before 2010 or even before 2015, honestly, was like growing up in Jim Crow era. Nobody liked dark skinned people. So I have tough skin. I went through a lot. I was the ugly, black, Bernie, brown, dark skinned girl all through elementary school, all through middle school. I was even told at one point in college that my friend was much prettier than me because she was light skinned. So I've had a long journey of getting to love my skin, which I love my skin, and just like getting to a point where you can't make me feel bad for one, something I can't control, and two, something that's so beautiful about me. Like there are people out here that literally go to the doctor, go to the tanning booths, and they try to get skin like mine. So calling me darky, brownie, burnt, like, okay, babes, like if you are taking that route to insult me, I know you have nothing else to say.
I want to ask Black people, how would you feel if white people held an event every year on the coast, the South Coast, Gulf Coast, and we called it White Beach Weekend? And Black people weren't allowed to attend this.
Ma'am, respectfully, on behalf of about 99.9% of people who look like me, in the words of Stephen A., we don't care. We don't care. I'm sick of seeing people pose these ignorant questions and make everything about color. If this was asked about Asians or Hispanics, whether they had a day and they want to include Black people, it would be the same thing. If somebody don't want me somewhere, I'm good on not going. Trust me. If someone who looked like me threw a party and said they didn't want me there, I'm okay with that. I don't care. I never understand the logic behind these stupid questions. And for some strange reason, this creator's page is non-existent. I can't imagine why. There are new babies being born every day who know nothing about this. Nothing. It's being taught. So if there's no end to all this black-white stuff, it's going to keep going. It's going to be an ugly, vicious cycle, is all I'm saying. Respectfully, of course.
Y'all be like, y'all need to evacuate. Y'all need to evacuate. Do y'all got evacuation money? Because I can't afford my rent here. You think I can afford to go somewhere else? Like, it's not free to evacuate. Gas already high, and you talking about, I need to get on the road, go somewhere, and I got to pay to go wherever I'm going. Like, what are y'all talking about? Evacuate. You're not taking it serious. Baby, my bank account, I guess not taking it serious because I can't afford that.
Hey, Zuma, you taking off?
Okay, so I'm gonna wrap it up by saying this, y'all. So don't let these stories like keep y'all from having your fun when you're out of state. Just let it help you prepare ahead of time. Just know what to expect, and also go where you're celebrated and not where you're tolerated. Listen to that again. Rewind that back. I'm not gonna say it again. You feel me? But that's all. That's it. That's all. But other than that, I've learned a lot. And if you've came all the way to the end of the video, I want to say thank you so much. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, share this video. Make sure you go to the playlist. I have a whole bunch of playlists if you are messy like me, because I love me some drama, honey. So if you want a whole playlist where you can just keep the messiness going, honey, just yeah, I got a whole bunch of for y'all on there. So other than that, I want to say this. Thank you so much for getting me to, I think I'm all at 14,000 and something. Yeah, I've been doing y'all big one. I want to say thank you so much, and I can't wait to see y'all in the next video. Make sure you turn those post notifications on, because I'm about to start dropping a whole bunch of videos. You don't want to miss out. Okay, y'all, till next time. Love y'all. Bye.
seems I've got myself into a bit of a predicament.
I was a victim of Airbnb, and I'm ready to tell my story now.
A stranger in my fucking Airbnb. This was the most horrific, disgusting, moldy, filthy place I've ever been.
Apparently, I've completely misunderstood the purpose of the Airbnb cleaning fee.
If somebody already booked.
Misunderstood the purpose of the Airbnb cleaning fee.
If somebody already booked this day for this house, it will not be on the market, babes.
What's up, YouTube? It's your girl Sandy. Welcome back to my channel, and welcome back to another episode of What the World is Mother. Yes, y'all, welcome back to another episode. I hope everyone is doing well today. We're diving into the wild world of Airbnb drama, where the guests face unexpected surprises and the owners have to deal with the chaos.
If you need to record anything over the internet, I cannot think of a more seamless way than Riverside to do it. We're now having a look at.
We're dealing with messy check-ins to unexpected property damage, and who's really to blame at this point. We'll be diving into this video, and I'm telling you, it's one of the wildest I've seen before, because a lot of these stories have really, really enlightened me, because you can literally learn from these videos, just to make you awaken, if you're either renting Airbnb or actually being an owner. It's literally wakens you up to know what to do ahead of time if you need extra protection and stuff like that. But anyway, I want to say this before we get into this video. I want to say this: it's free to subscribe to my channel and support my channel by just clicking that subscribe button, and also just by liking the video. It takes nothing but less than 30 seconds to like, comment, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Share the video up. That's free, y'all. Literally free. You're not even asking for no manyan. YouTube is not asking y'all for no manyan. They're just telling y'all, just hit that subscribe to show your support. It helps with the algorithm. More people get to know my channel, and we having a ball like we always do in the comments. Okay? So without further ado, I hope you got your popcorn, you got your tea ready, you comfortable, whatever you get ready to, you know what I'm saying? If you're sipping on some wine, you got it ready, because this is about to be the wildest events of Airbnb. So without further ado, let's get right into it.
I was a victim of Airbnb, and I'm ready to tell my story now. Last year, me and 4 of my friends went to New Orleans for my birthday. So I had booked this 8-person celebrity house, and based on the pictures, it had a pool, a hot tub, backdrops for pictures. It looked lit on the app. So boom, first red flag. I paid my deposit in February. The trip was in August. I was trying to message the Airbnb host, and he would not respond until I emailed Airbnb customer service. Second flag, the house could fit up to 8 people. I only had 6 guests at this point. So I messaged him hey, I'm gonna have 7 instead of the 6. He messaged me back okay, that'll be $350 additional. I'm additional for what? He oh, the price is by guest, not by night. I just told him forget it. Fast forward, I end up losing a guest. So I message him again all right, it's only gonna be 5 instead of 6. He don't answer me back for 2 days. So I messaged him again hey, it's gonna be less people. Will the price decrease? All of a sudden, now the price is not by guest anymore. So I call customer service for Airbnb now. And the rep basically said they could do something about him increasing the price and not decreasing it. And if I cancel my reservation, I was just gonna lose my $1,000 deposit. But we still move forward with the trip. Once we got to the house, everything went downhill from there. The address they put on the booking is not the actual address of the residence. So we took a cab there, 5 people with 2 luggages apiece, and they made us walk 2 blocks to the entrance with our stuff. And we get inside, and the property looks nothing like the pictures. Them pictures had to be from 10 years ago when they first did it. And we found out that the pool and the hot tub was shared between 4 other houses. All their little decorations to take pictures, stuff was literally falling off of it. My friends had got to the house before me because I stayed back to take a phone call. I knew something was wrong as soon as I got to the house, because everybody was looking at me bro, you're about to be mad. Why the house only had 4 bedrooms and 4 beds. I call concierge big mad because where 8 people fit in that in here? This girl proceeds to tell me, oh, we could bring a rollout bed to accommodate your 5th guest. I blacked on her. I don't even remember what I said. All I know is that she showed up to the house right after that. At this point, I'm going off because not y'all seeing I booked 5 grown people and only having 4 beds in here. And then to make it even better, the host of the property was there and he refused to come speak to me in person. I'm just crying because I'm so mad. I can't fight nobody. I'm in a whole nother state. I'm stuck somewhere I don't want to be, and it's my birthday. The concierge lady basically putting the Airbnb host on blast like, bro, he do this to people all the time because he know they not going to issue them no refund and he know it's hard to rebook.
So y'all, we done came all the way to Detroit, Michigan. My husband, uncle died, so we're here for a funeral. So we got this Airbnb that he found on the way up here. Granted, y'all, the Airbnb is beautiful, nice, lovely. It was dirty when we got in this hole, but he did tell us that it was so cheap because it didn't come with a cleaning fee. So I was fine with cleaning it, which I did. So I'm gonna show y'all the house.
Oh, Dad, you help me. Because it's not letting me play.
This is my favorite part. I ain't even gonna cap you down. Beautiful kitchen. It's so pretty. So pretty. Let me show y'all the outdoor. This is the back door. Good snow. Good snow. So who good snow. Remember the good snow now. That's the garage right there. It's under construction or whatever. Excuse my baby in his underwears. Well, his pull up. We was traveling, like I said. This is one room. Look, we already done unpacked everything. I got fully comfortable. Been here since 1 o'clock. It is now 5:21. Got everything set up now. Ready for the weekend. That's another room. My other son in. It's another room. Nobody probably won't be in. And this is one more room. Now, y'all, this is the studio that these people is trying to tell us that we can stay in. Look at this glass bed. This is the studio they saying that we should stay in. Okay. It's nice, cute, but it's not fit for 4 people. Nice little size bathroom. Real cute. But it's not fit for 4 people. 2 adults and 2 kids, never. Now get off of it. Get down. Now, when we booked it, it was the entire house. We booked it for the entire house. He calls us at 3 o'clock. Nazi, would you hush? He called us at 3 o'clock. Said, oh, I have to cancel you guys' reservation. My husband like, what? Matter of fact, he didn't call, he texted, and we have all the text messages. He texted and said, oh, I have to cancel you guys' reservation. My husband said, what? No, this is not acceptable. We can't do that. So then he said, oh, he called him. He said, oh, somebody else booked 2 weeks before you guys, and they're paying $600. I told my husband right then and there, lie. Because one thing about it, if you already done booked today, you can't come tell me that it's still available. If somebody already booked this day for this house, it will not be on the market, babes. It will be off the market. Ain't nothing else that nobody will be able to do. You can't double book on Airbnb. Okay. I told my husband that. He said, oh, well, it's a party of 6, and it's a big guest, and they're paying more money, and they're going to stay longer than you guys. We're only here till Sunday. Today is Friday. We're literally only here for 3 days. Okay. So he said, oh, they're going to stay longer than you guys. So, my husband like, no, we can't do that. Like, that's not what's gonna go on. We got to talk to somebody. So I get on the phone with Airbnb support, and I called them. Airbnb support tells us not to leave. They say, do not leave the house. Do not exit the premises. Okay, we done call about 4 or 5 times because they trying to get in contact with old boy. Old boy, I guess, dodging the calls. He trying to play us like we dumb, dog. Old boy called my husband back. He say, my friend, he's an Arabic Indian. I don't know. He's something else. He's not black. He says, "Oh, my friend, I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to make sure everybody is happy. I just need you guys to leave the premises. Like, you have to exit the house." So my husband was like, "No, we're not gonna exit the house." So by this time, it's too much back and forth going on. I'm finna get on the phone because y'all really finna play with me, and y'all trying to play on my husband's top, but I ain't finna let all that go on. So I jump on the phone. I say, "No, we're not leaving. This is an inconvenience." And he was like, "So, I don't like attitude, and your wife has an attitude." So he hung up. But then he called back. He called back and he said, "I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you all. You guys can stay in the studio," which I just showed y'all, that little bitty small ass. I mean, it's not small, but it's too small for 4 people. Little back room with some other people in here that we do not know to come live with us for 3 days. Are you serious with my kids here? You got to be smoking dick. What? So I said, "No, we're not doing that." So he was like, "I'm trying to accommodate you. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to make sure everybody's happy." You're not, sir. You're not trying to make sure everybody's happy at all. And he said, "Oh, what it was, you guys really thought that $90 a day was a good deal?" Sir, that's a great deal for what it is. It's not my fault that you listed the house for $90 a day. It's not my fault that you put it up for that price. That has nothing to do with me. You chose that price. Whatever you decided that price to be, that's what it was. How are you going to get mad at me for paying the price that you put up there for me to pay? That's crazy. "Oh, that's why you don't want to leave, because you know it was a good deal and you're not going to find another good deal like this." Precisely, my nigga. Precisely. That's exactly why. And because I don't have to leave. Airbnb told me out of their own mouths, I do not have to leave the premises. If you call the police, there's nothing I can do because I have paid to be here. You cannot pay 2 people money and try to put them in one house. That's crazy. You're committing fraud at this point. What are you doing, sir? Make it make sense, because it's not making none.
I have never once in all of my time of using this app complained about a brand or a company, because it would take them doing something completely immoral for me to even bring it up. But the experience that I just had with Airbnb is beyond me insane. So grab your popcorn, do your makeup, whatever you want to do. Listen to the story, because if you're that uses Airbnb to travel alone, or you're a man, doesn't even matter. It's unsafe for everybody. But speaking from experience, you might want to reconsider using Airbnb. Like, I will never use Airbnb again after this. Let me paint the scene. So I had to go to New York for a funeral. Already not a fun time, but I get to my Airbnb and there's the cleaning lady. She's still there. Even though this goes against their policies of having someone in the unit upon entry, I didn't care about this. I was just like, finish your job, whatever, la la la. And I jump into the bed in the Airbnb and I start looking at TikToks. And then 10 minutes later, she's gone. 10 minutes pass and I hear the rustling of a doorknob. I hear someone trying to get into a unit. Mind you, this is a big house and it's a duplex. So there are a few units in this place. I don't even know how many. So I just immediately assumed that someone was trying to get into one of the other units based on how old the house was and how hollow it was. I just didn't think anything of it. And then I hear beep, 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 beep. And I'm like, that sounds a lot like someone typing in a code to unlock a door. So I go out into the hallway of the Airbnb. And what do I find? It is a 6'5" beefy dude. Scary looking, okay? Any man would be scary looking in this situation, but he was like all on his own, scary looking. So I'm trying not to freak out, but I'm like, hey, what's up? What are you doing here? And he says, I'm looking for my ID. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm not the host. I think you should call the host about this. You have to leave. And I'm still being nice, but he's now in the apartment with the door shut behind him, not leaving. And he's telling me, well, can you just go look? Can you just go look for my ID? I walk backwards into the living room because I don't want to turn my back to this dude. And I'm looking in the apartment for his ID. And I'm like, nope, I'm sorry. It's not here. You have to call the host. And again, you got to leave. He pauses. He looks at me up and down. And then he's like, are you sure that it's not here? I don't know what the fuck
you're trying to get at, dude, but like you need to leave. I was like, at that point, I was freaking out and I was basically just like backing him into the door and opening it up on my own to get him out. And by the grace of God, after 10 minutes of telling this man, this stranger, to leave the Airbnb, he finally leaves. I immediately call the host. She is not only unapologetic, but she then tells me that, oh, she doesn't change the code to the back door because there's a chain lock. Does it look like there's a chain lock on this door? I don't know. I could only tell because there was a stranger in my fucking Airbnb. So basically what she was saying, what she was admitting, was that anybody that has ever stayed at this Airbnb has had access to this Airbnb at any time on any given day. So I immediately leave. I already feel unsafe. I'm like, this is 10 minutes into being here. Like, I have no idea what could happen at night. I'm freaking out. It's not a nice part of upstate New York that I'm staying in. So I leave and I immediately contact Airbnb support. Why they call it support, I have no clue at all. If their job is to make you frustrated, gaslight you, and make you exhausted, and to the point where like you just completely give up on getting a refund or getting a hotel, they're really, really, really good at that. And I guess they're really good at that even in scenarios where they have violations of their own policies that go against your rights for having safety and privacy in an Airbnb. So 6 hours later, after arguing with Airbnb support, they finally agree to put me up in a hotel. It's now 9 o'clock at night, mind you. It is 20 degrees in upstate New York, and I just consider myself very blessed that I had family that could pick me up and take me to their place while I waited to get a hotel. So at 9, they approve me to get a hotel, and then they tell me that they're not giving me a refund for the 20 minutes that I spent in this Airbnb. 30 minutes, I don't even know, but most of that time that I spent in that Airbnb, I was just frightened. Mind you, I am carrying all of my work equipment. I'm carrying my expensive camera gear, I'm carrying all of my hard drives, and I'm carrying my memory cards. And I'm not going to mention the worst thing that could happen because I don't want to think about that. Let's just say I was very lucky in this scenario. So here we are 2 weeks later. I've been arguing with Airbnb support this entire time. 2 weeks later, they said upon further investigation, they can't give me a full refund. They also never followed up about this particular Airbnb and how they were going to change the code for every new tenant. So I'm assuming that any person that books out that particular Airbnb will now be in danger and they won't know anything about it. Airbnb, I hope that you hear this. Your customers deserve better. Start taking responsibility for your failures because safety is not negotiable. That's all.
The sign on the door says it all. No trespassing. If you try and enter, we will press charges for violation of expectation of privacy. This sign is on the front door of Fazana Rahman's Airbnb dorm rental. She owns it, but says she can't get access to it.
Now they're refusing to leave until there's an eviction order. I think they're just trying to gain time to stay there for free.
Because they haven't paid?
No.
This all started when her most recent guest did make a long-term rental reservation through Airbnb and checked in on October 25th. The guest did pay through Airbnb monthly, and you can see on the reservation details the checkout date was May 24th. When her cleaning lady went to clean the rental,
they answered the door and they said, no, we haven't moved out. She said, should I come tomorrow? And they said, no, don't come back.
Farzana went to the rental, this time, she says, with police. The next morning, still not gone, and this handwritten no trespassing sign on the front door that states, we will vacate the property when you filed the proper paperwork with the civil magistrate for an eviction, for we are legal residents of this home.
This is my place, and I'm counting on this income. My son is in college. I'm a single parent.
Farzana contacted Airbnb for help as she already had another long-term renter booked through Airbnb ready to move in. She says Airbnb has not been helpful.
They're sending me messages as please get help for your safety and get whatever legal help you have to get them out.
I reached out to Airbnb several times. No one got back to me. Airbnb does have on their website this section devoted to things to consider before hosting monthly stays. Airbnb warns hosts who have guests who stay for a month or longer. You may not be able to remove a guest without going to court. Attorney Maya Davis with James Scott Farron says when guests stay longer than 90 days, it's typically considered a holdover tenant.
The longer they stay, the more rights they develop. So the quicker you can act and get them out of there, the better it is.
She suggests host's first step is to call police when a guest won't leave. And if police won't take action, you need to file with the courts right away.
You may have to file what we call the summary ejectment, which means that you want this person out, but you have to go through the court proceeding. So at that point, you have to give notice.
Hold on, before you pay for yet another app to manage your team, let me introduce you to Connect Team, the one platform that replaces all of these. I'm talking about live scheduling, time tracking, and digital forms that help you stay in control. Use instant team updates and personal or group chats to communicate easily and effectively. So stop spreading your business across apps, whiteboards, binders, platforms. It's exhausting, it's expensive, and honestly, it's unnecessary. Join thousands of businesses that simplified employee management, cut costs in basically half, and got back the time to focus on what matters most. Start your free trial now at connectteam.com.
You have to file and serve papers. You have to appear in court and get the court to grant that before you just remove someone from the property.
We did go to Fazana's rental. No one answered the door. I also left a message with a number listed on the sign. As for Fazana, she filed eviction paperwork with the court to try and get possession of her rental.
It's wasting my time. It's wasting my energy. It's stressing me out.
So I don't know what to do. I'm used to this shit. So I go down and I do there you go, y'all. Straight to the kitchen. I ain't going nowhere.
Fix this right now and a way you can prevent it in the future. First, prevention. Rent your entire building to your LLC and have that LLC filed as a hotel. And then have your Airbnb proof of payment from that guest combined with the fact that the building is currently rented by a business, and go to that officer and say, hey, here's the paperwork. She was staying for 6, 7, 10 days as a hotel guest, and now she's trespassing. Kick her out. Second, if it's too late to do that now, just move out all of the furniture. All the stuff in her room is by right yours. You own possession of it. Put everything into storage, including the stuff in the kitchen, and then she'll have nothing to live with. She'll leave on her own. I've done it twice. And
it seems I've got myself into a bit of a predicament here in the south of France all on my own. My Canadian friends are the ones that booked the Airbnb for our trip. However, they're not here yet. They're currently on a flight in the air with no signal. I arrived in Nice before them, so I thought instead of just waiting around at the airport, I may as well just go to the Airbnb. Do you know what I mean? It was about a 40-minute drive away. My friend had texted me the details for the Airbnb, like the door code, the level. But I've arrived to the address, and it's just a gate with no door code to be found, just some buzzers, which I have buzzed all of them multiple times and no answer. I'm quite literally in the middle of nowhere. I would be quite calm right now if only I had more battery on my phone, but it's going to die, so I have two options. I made it in the gate after half an hour because there was a car coming, so the gates randomly opened. This is definitely the apartment, but there's still no key box to get in. Okay, update. My friends landed in France. They checked the booking and the booking's been fucking cancelled. So I had to use my survival skills, jump in an Uber with the last 5% battery that I had to a random Vietnamese restaurant nearby. So I'm now at this restaurant. Obviously I was really stressed because I was thinking they speak French, they're not going to understand me, and I don't have an adapter, but luckily the Vietnamese people here were really nice. So my phone's on charge now. I've told my friends to meet me here and we need to book a new accommodation for the next 5 days. I knew something wasn't right. But what the fuck? What's this to happen?
Kicked out my Airbnb guests for the first time ever. No refund, and immediately made them leave the property. I am kicking myself for giving a one-night stay because we never do that. We're coming in from out of town, needed a place to stay overnight. They agreed to paying the $225 cleaning fee and a couple $100 to stay overnight. We had a 4-day break. It's a Sunday. What's the worst that can happen? Get a ring notification, and I see this over my cameras. I've never had this happen before where guests wanted to take whatever, the cloth or whatever this is, put it on the exterior cameras, which are facing the driveway and facing the front porch only. Have disclosed that we do have outdoor cameras. There shouldn't be a surprise there. I'm also kicking the fact that I do not state this explicitly in my renter agreement. You guys can see here, I do say that I can literally kick you out at any time. If they violate any terms of this agreement. I did quote number 7, that the guest should be using using my property in utmost integrity to make a guest ready for the next people. And this is not doing that. I brought this to the guest's attention that we do not allow this. Get your covering off my camera. And he said he did. And then I see this moments later, messing with my internet. I even let the guests check in early, told them that they have to leave immediately, but I have no way to know if they actually have. So I think what I'm going to do is just call the sheriff tonight, do a wellness check on my property to make sure they left, but I'm honestly a little afraid that any retaliation, I don't know. We've never also had any guests stay long period. It's a short-term rental place, but covering the cameras, one night stays, my head's going a million miles an hour. This nightmare came true. I had a check-in from an Airbnb stay. Hey, just got here. Great place, stunning view. But all of the bedding and laundry is still on the floor. My cleaning team did not arrive to change over the cabin before my guests came into town. My guests were coming from a 9-hour car ride to a dirty cabin. One might see this and crawl into a ball, but I am beyond that. Not only did I crawl into that ball, but I rolled over and called my cleaner right away. She didn't answer. I immediately looked at our last conversation because I've done this before. I've been an Airbnb superhost for 4 years, but I've made mistakes. I've told her the wrong dates on accident. But nope, I had the dates right, and she accidentally looked at this wrong. At that point, I can't do anything else but be grateful that she was able to get there in 30 minutes when she wasn't planning to work, and she waived the cleaning fee for me. Within 3 minutes of that text from the guest, I called my cleaning team. I called him. He didn't answer. I left a voicemail, then left this message for him. Pause to read. Without him even asking, I offered him a refund on his cleaning fee and $100 comped for him to find dinner for him and his family that night. Not only it's inconvenient to show up to a cabin like that, but then the cleaning team comes and then they feel kind of like they're a nuisance. And they shouldn't feel that way at all. The tough thing too, it's Jeep invasion weekend. I consider myself a local in the Smokies, so I know everything going on. But I feel like I was still able to create a good situation, told him a good place for dinner, pause to read. And on top of that, I gave him a free Dollywood ticket because if you guys didn't know this, if you book with us, we give you a free Dollywood ticket in your stay. But honestly, all of that does not matter. I could literally give him $1 million, but what does matter is that he feels like the experience was good. My husband said it perfectly when we were collaborating on what to do. To have a 5-star review is worth every penny. So now I await the anxiety every single day until this family checks out and hoping I did everything I could despite a really crappy situation when they showed up. So now we wait, and I'll keep you guys updated.
I'm convinced I actually stayed at the world's worst Airbnb. I had to sleep in my car because there's no way I was staying in there. I didn't get to the unit and check in until almost midnight, 11:30, and this is what I saw when I walked up. A crooked handle. Do you see what I see? That screw? Do you feel safe? No. So I'm like, all right, let me see it through. I walk in the building, and it's just creepy, weird, eerie vibes in there. So of course my room is at the end of the hall when I'm traveling by myself. And it's literally right next to that dark door at the end of the hall. So creepy. I was so scared. I had to record everything. Do you see a handle on the door? I don't. The owner's claiming that black square is. This is the view of the door from the inside. No handle, no peephole. How am I supposed to know who's at the door? And then the little motel lock at the top, that really pissed me off. Be so for real. They thought they ate with that? No. So I'm like, all right, let me see what the bathroom looking like. Bugs, spiders, everywhere in the bathroom. So I already don't feel safe, and now it's not even clean. In this video, I only recorded 3 of the spiders, but there was more than that. At the sink, the cabinets don't even close. Oh, let me see what's inside. Oh, nothing. No soap at the sink, okay? No body wash, 1 drop of shampoo, 1 drop of conditioner. I literally didn't even shower here because no. And to think it can't get any worse, there's a stain on the bed. And then to my surprise, what is it? A bed bug on the wall. I texted the host about everything. He was immediately defensive and rude and not trying to accommodate me. So I reported it to Airbnb. I wasn't going to if the host was nice, but because he was rude, I reported it. This is me showing how tiny the towels were. And the host basically lied and said that I was trying to scam him. Scam him for what? But luckily, Airbnb saw the proof and was able to accommodate me and don't stay here.
Our guest checked out early today, around 4 a.m. They said that they were listening to what sounded like someone walking up and down stairs all night long while they were laying in bed, but this is a ranch home and there's no stairs other than the pull-down attic stairs. So after they were listening to steps all night long, then all the lights went out, all the electricity went out, but the house next door was just fine. So I'm gonna go downstairs and hopefully a breaker tripped and hopefully there's no ghosts downstairs, but you guys are coming with me just in case I die. This is how to get to the basement through this tiny little hole. So here we are in the basement. I flipped the breaker box. And guess what I found? In this ranch home.
This game, you're not ready for it.
You're in the middle of this beautiful sci-fi environment, and you're seeing intrigue, the espionage, the alliances form, the power that shifts around, and it's amazing to watch.
Simple actions can have massive effects.
You can cooperate with people, compete with them, make friendships, deceive them, betray them.
It's amazing to think that it's all just other players.
More players start coming. It just starts this complete cascade of actions, and you don't know what's going to happen.
It is a free-for-all. We'll get locked up and shot.
That's the bedroom closet.
They said they were laying in bed and listening to what sounded like someone walking up and down stairs. I had no idea these were here.
I just left my Airbnb in Bali 3 days early. As always, got to set the back scene. So basically, I booked this beautiful villa, yes, this one right here, and we were meant to stay here for an entire week in Ubud, Bali. However, throughout the process of staying here and trying to get taxis to get into the city, because it's kind of like in the middle of nowhere, and you need to get a taxi to be able to get to anything, because the way the villa was sitting is at the top of a rice field. And you know what was at the bottom of a rice field? A bridge. And at that bridge, there was 4 or 5 guys that make it their entire day to sit there and tell no to every cab driver that tries to go up and pick people up that are on the rice field mountain. I didn't realize how big of a problem this was going to be until I had a reservation in Canggu that I had to be at a certain time. And for some reason, all of my drivers were not able to come and pick me up. Mind you, this entire time I've had a scooter, so I've been scootering all around Bali trying to get here and there. That doesn't matter. I didn't realize how serious these people were until I missed my appointment today. So going to the bottom of the hill to have a conversation with these men, obviously it turned into a more of an aggressive conversation, because they're basically saying that I need to respect the local taxi drivers. Local meaning the ones that decided to stake out at the bottom of this bridge and say who can and can't go up to pick people up in their villas. I said they cannot do that. That's obviously not very legal at all. Also, when I booked the Airbnb, it never said anything about having to use local cab drivers whilst we're there. I'm notorious for booking my own drivers because I like to get to know my driver, and it's very safe to know a guy who's going to get you to and from places, and they try to scam me. So after going back and forth with this guy for a while, I agreed to let him drive me to my appointment in Canggu. Mind you, that's like a good 40 to an hour drive, roughly. Once we got to the top of the hill, and I was loading my bags in the back of the car, I asked the guy how much it was going to be to drive me to Canggu. This guy not only did surge it a little bit, he doubled the price. He doubled the price, the cost of what it was going to drive from the villa to Canggu. He decided to double it because he's trying to extort me. At that point, I was like, no, bro, I'm not paying that. There's no way. This is what it costs on Uber. This is what my cab would cost. So at this point, bro decided to say that he will help us take our bags to the bottom of the hill. Not the guy that was extorting everybody, but the Airbnb owner said he was going to put all of our bags on his little scooter and drive us to the bottom of the hill. Once we were at the bottom of the hill waiting for a taxi, he comes over to me, like him and like 3 other guys, and he goes, I think it's best if you wait over there. Making me leave like the property away from the bridge, go stay on the other side of the property. Mind you, he's not giving us any refunds. We still have the villa for 3 more days, completely paid for, keeping all this money. Now he's telling us we can't even wait on the bridge for our taxi to come pick us up and take us to Canggu. Moral of the story, we're on our way and everything turned out okay. But just be very, very wary when you're booking these Airbnbs and these sketch places, because they try to run like these flippity-dickety rules to try to extort you of all your money. Like, it's Bali, bro. You're not about to charge me 50 to 60 US dollars to drive me 30, 40 minutes. FOH, bro. FOH.
So I want to chime into this story where the guy went to Bali and his experience just got crazier and crazier.
I want to say this. It's common in foreign countries for people to play you because especially when they know that you're from outside and you're coming in, they most likely know you don't know nothing about the currency. You don't know the slang around there. You don't know how to move around to bargain, like negotiate, and all those sorts of things. And they want to one-up you. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they will charge you double the price because they think you're not from, they'll assume, obviously, when they hear your accent and your mannerisms, you know what I'm saying? They will definitely tell you apart from a local. So I would say this: do your deep research if you're booking Airbnbs, especially outside the country. Ooh, that's a different level of trust. You probably need to go through agencies and stuff. I would say go through trusted agencies, like where they're common to like put people like, in hotels or maybe Airbnbs, and they're trusted and they have a whole tour, maybe tour team or taxis available and stuff like that. Because that was wild. Like people were literally at the bottom of the hill, not letting other taxis go up the hill because they wanted to get your money specifically, and he had to come down. Like that's crazy, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Yeah, be smart before you travel. Just don't see the Bali is beautiful. Don't see sometimes you just think about the, oh my God, I'm in the room with the beautiful scenery, I'm in the pool, da da da. But that dream and that amazing magical moment can be shut down by just like somebody screwing you up with all these taxis and all these reservations and stuff like that. So you have to make sure you are extra prepared. Damn near start speaking a language, learn something something or two, so that you can know something. Like I don't know, learn the language maybe years before, months before, and then go. I would do that. I swear to God, it's so easy, y'all. Duolingo is not sponsoring me, but yeah, use that up. Use Duolingo to learn like a quick language here. Like I be learning languages there, and it really helps me. So that you know what I'm saying, you don't get played out here. Don't get played out here. But other than that, let's keep moving on, y'all.
Friends, an hour making TikToks in our airband in Tula Madame, and our neighbor next door came in and did this.
So serious. Do you think that's normal in your life? It's the third night because of you. Shut the fuck up.
Why do Airbnb hosts make the dumbest rules and lie? First of all, why are you emailing me at 7 a.m.? I have 4 more hours here. Checkout time's 11. I know that. You've told me about 5 times. But this is the part that chaps me, bro. You're saying that your cleaning lady will be here at 11 on the dot. So why do I have to take out the garbage? And before you guys are like, oh, just be a decent person, take out your garbage. Just so you know, this Airbnb has no parking. So I had to park a block away at a paid parking lot. It is currently raining and I have 3 bags to carry. I paid $120 for a cleaning fee. Remember when you charged me $120 for a cleaning fee? And this is no shade to the cleaning lady, but if you guys are sending a cleaning lady right at checkout and I paid over $300 to stay here and you're paying that cleaning lady $120 to clean, why am I taking out the garbage? I'm not even mad that you lie and say your cleaning lady comes right at 11 so that the guests leave on time. I'm more mad that your check-in is 4 p.m. if your cleaning lady comes at 11. Because I asked to check in 1 hour early and they told me it was not possible, and they will not let you check out after 11 either. Just a heads up, hotels have late checkouts. It's noon and their check-in is 3 p.m., not 4. Why is this guy emailing me again asking what time I'm leaving 2 hours before checkout? You already emailed me 2 hours ago. This is on the wall. There's also cameras at the front and the back so these people can see when you leave. Anyways, here's how I'm leaving the condo. There is all my garbage in that bag. I will not be taking it out. I slept in that bed. Let's see. I put the dirty towels there. And I never even used this room. $120 to clean it though. And I'm taking the roll of paper towel because I need it. And now we lock up and we walk down the stairs to the pouring rain. And let me show you with all my bags, let me show you where my parking spot is. All the way down there. And what you can't tell is that that entire intersection is blocked off. So I have to walk 2 blocks over. But yeah, in the rain.
All right, so I'm staying at an Airbnb in Palm Springs right now, and I'm starting to really understand why people are getting frustrated with Airbnb. As an example, we booked a house with this beautiful pool here, and the day before we checked in, we got a message from the owner saying that it's $109 extra per night just to heat the pool. Now, we also got a notice the day before we checked in saying that if we check in late, we're going to be charged up to $100 in a service fee for their assistant. Now, on top of the reservation, we are also paying a $320 cleaning fee for this Airbnb, but upon checkout, I'm getting a message saying I need to empty every single garbage bin in this house, put it all together, and take it out. So now I just feel like I'm getting nickel and dimed, and it feels like a hotel is becoming a more and more appealing option for the convenience, the service, and just the consistency of knowing what you're going to get. Let me know what you think about this. Am I way off and I'm just being too picky, or is this happening to other people as well?
Help me. I'm finally ready to tell the story of the most nightmare place I've ever stayed in my entire life. This was the most horrific, disgusting, moldy, filthy place I've ever been. I was on a road trip with my mom. It was super last minute, and we did not make any sleeping reservations for the entire trip. We were just doing it like night by night. But there was one night where everywhere was so booked up. Even the Motel 6 was $350. So we ended up using this app called HipCamp. It's kind of like Airbnb, but it's for camping. People can rent out like space on their farm or on their property, and you can set up camp, but sometimes they have like cabins or glamping. So we find this HipCamp. It was kind of nearby. It had 100% good reviews. There were only like 10 reviews though. It was basically on an old horse camp, like a summer sleepaway camp. So I guess the camp wasn't going on anymore, but they were renting out the bunks, like the cabins for people to stay in. I've gone to summer camp many years. My mom's worked at a summer camp. We thought it would be fun. So we book it. Now after booking it, my mom was kind of messaging back and forth with the host. The host said like, oh, well, there's a lot of different mattresses. You'll have to test which one you like. My mom said, are there clean sheets on it? And she said, I'll put one on. The only instructions we got were that it was like behind the house next to like a red dumpster. We get there at like 10 o'clock. It was pitch black. We could not see anything. And we couldn't figure out like where we were supposed to go. It was a big house and then a driveway, and it just went into the woods, like pitch black, literally in the woods. And it was so narrow that we didn't know if we could get the car through. I get out with my flashlight and I start walking up the road to see what's there. And it is creepy. I keep walking and then I see 2 bunks. Look at that fucking red glow. What? Look at the red glow. That's real. That's where we're supposed to sleep.
Oh, this is so fucking creepy. Absolutely not.
Do you see the cabin?
Absolutely. So what? So you can take us up to the room? Oh God.
Oh yeah, we heard a guy screaming like in the woods too.
Yeah. No. Ew, it smells like piss. Look at the dust. You know what? What is that? Ew. What?
The fact that this is real.
That's shit. Emily, look. It's so disgusting and scary. Are you gonna be done?
Look at the dirt.
Please see your 3-4.
Needless to say, we ended up sleeping in the car. The next morning, I woke up and took some videos of the other cabin. By the way, I think this was the bunk we were supposed to sleep in because there was a red, clean sheet on the top mattress of the pile of like 10 mattresses. See that clean sheet on top? On the mold? Look at this. Decaying blanket. The smell, guys. I can't tell you. Moldy, smelly couch. So in the morning, we get a text from the woman that's like, so here's how you're going to get to the site. Why did she not text us the night that we were staying there? Like we already figured it out. My mom was pissed. So we go to drive. There's like a house where the host lives on like the horse camp. We drive down to the house and stop because she wanted to go talk to the host. There's a little boy that is sitting on the porch playing with a toy. Creepy, creepy. And he's like, playing with a toy. He just looks at us and we look at him. And I said, excuse me, is your mom so-and-so? Like Jane. And he's like, no, my mom's Betty. And I was like, oh, well, is Jane home? And he's like, yeah, she's home. I'll go get her. So he runs inside, comes out about a minute later and says, she's not home. Really? Really? You just said she was. But what are we going to do? It's a little boy. So we said, okay. And we left. I left the longest review on this place. Like no pictures, no reviews show like the pile of like pubic hair. Like what? Like the mole, the filth, like what? Next night we stayed in a place that actually had a clean shower and I cried tears of joy. If you're in upstate New York, do not stay at that horse camp. Don't do it.
A house out on Airbnb and this is what happened. 29th of January, got a same day booking request. I was super excited because I actually needed the money, but this is what happened. You can see they started damaging a lot of stuff, took some of my cushions, threw my router down, my home security and my Amazon Alexa, broke my TV screen, punched holes in the walls, broke my shelf, broke my table, bought a new one and chairs. As you can see, there's still tags on them. Ruined all the carpet, stole my comforter, replaced my sheets, broke my shower caddy and poured bleach down this tub, and I just got this refinished and I have to redo it all over again. Poked hella holes into my doors, scratched up my walls, got blood on the carpet, so I have to replace that as well. Took all my towels and sheets for each bedroom. Broke more than half my glasses, more than half my coffee mugs and my wine glasses, and then bought these and replaced them. Broke my cabinet, put random ass food in here, dumped bags of cake. Yes, bags of cake in here and open food. And guess what? More cake. Stole half my silverware, don't know where it's at. Pots and pans also gone. Threw bones and a lot of other stuff down the sink, and guess what? Now there's water that stopped up here, so I have to call a plumber.
This is creepy as hell. Follow your instincts, y'all. Follow your instincts. This is Laura Schilling. She rented an Airbnb in rural Kentucky. Her and 4 teenage girls were going to be in town for a competition. They arrived at the home on April the 12th. She knew she was at the right home because of the pictures that she had been sent, but immediately, red flag. The front door was standing wide open. Laura leaves the girls outside. She goes inside of the home. She makes sure no one's there. She then makes sure that everything is locked. They go in, they go to bed. They get up the next day on April the 13th. She again makes sure that the home is secure. They leave. When they return, she immediately notices that someone has been inside the home. The deadbolt was unlocked and the hotel-style latch was now open. Laura assumes that the Airbnb owner has dropped by the home. She just ignores it. Later that same day, they went to dinner. They returned to the Airbnb around 11:30 and get ready for bed. One of the girls runs into Laura's room and tells her that her window is now open. At this point, Laura knows for damn sure that she locked every window and door in this house. So then she checks every window. Every window is cracked and every screen has been removed. Laura looks outside and sees a car with tinted windows sitting in front of the home running. When the people inside the car notice that Laura has seen them, they speed off. Laura then calls law enforcement officials. The officers come to the house and check the residence. They then tell Laura Schilling that her and the girls are in danger and that the people they had seen in the car would be back. The officers remained at the residence until they got packed up and moved to a hotel. Lexington police are not stating that this was an indication of an attempted human trafficking incident. However, the Lexington Police Department leads the states, yes, all 50 states, in human trafficking related arrests.
This Airbnb is really cool. Like the closer I look, like it's a bit odd. There's some little odd pieces. It's a really pretty bathroom. It's the bedroom that, is cause for concern. And then mirror. 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 And then I went to iron my clothes. And there is a secret entrance from the hallway. The door is right there. You can't see it. Hold on. There's a secret. Oh. That goes to the hallway. The washer machine is going off.
Airbnb. Like, this is just excessive. This isn't a Montauk, yo. Let me show y'all this. Look at this. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm about to get out of here, bro. Look at this. This is a Montauk, yo. Like, this is not even like what? It's literally signs everywhere you, like, anywhere you literally go, it's a sign, yo. Like, what is this? I gotta get out of this place. I feel like I'm under surveillance, yo.
I had got a Airbnb for my birthday. This is in Detroit on 7 Mile. It's gonna be hard to see the Nets, but the Nets is definitely here. When I say we in this motherfucker fighting for our life, the host name is Patrick. This door don't open. I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is. That's wild. Like, it's so much wild stuff. Let me try the bathroom. This is a wild altogether. Like, I guess there's a lot of towels right there. Like, I mean, I don't know. I didn't go through all the way through the pictures, I guess. But yeah, we can't. I could barely breathe because we just sprayed so much. But yeah. When I say this is a nasty, nasty, nasty dude. Look, you could tell that the house is uneven. Like, look how that's close and that's far apart. They got some foundation issues, very, very, very bad. Jump! Like, it right here is a big hole. I don't know. Hey, don't go down. I don't want to go down. Yeah, we had to take everything around because when I say Nets is everywhere, I guess it comes with a footprint right there. I'm trying to get a good picture of these Nets.
You guys did them bitches fine.
Man, for sure. This is wild. Like, the fact that this is even Airbnb, this crazy. I bet this place was rented out for the draft too. But I don't know if you could tell, but everything is crooked because everything is raining because it's a dip right there. Yeah, this is on.
Damn, you brought all the water down.
This is listed on Airbnb. But you can kind of see now, like, you see that dip right there? That's a dip. Like, it's an actual hole. This is an actual hole covered by carpet. I definitely got that. But this is what she's talking about, the footprint that I just showed you. It literally says on one. But yeah, this is the birthday. We out. But you could definitely see like a table and everything is uneven because it's really bad foundation problems. And this door right here, I don't know what this is. But another way you could tell that this foundation problem is like, look. That was super hard. The doors are different heights. This is trifling.
You know it's bad when you leave. It just smacked me in my face.
And this what I say.
Shit.
But shit.
Oh, it's next to the refrigerator.
The refrigerator is about the nicest thing on this bitch.
Oh, you can really see them now without the gloves. Because it's nuts in there.
Isn't it?
Did gaming take over your life? You're not alone, and it might not be your fault. The makers of games like Fortnite, Roblox, and
Isn't this in the refrigerator?
Right there. Them two up there.
Oh yeah.
One down here.
You just want to get out, okay? paying. You don't want to pay.
Well, no, we don't want to pay because these are hidden charges. We shouldn't be paying hidden charges. You didn't tell us about them.
We booked a holiday away in a lovely Airbnb. We took the kids. It was lovely. We walked in. It was near the lake and it was beautiful. And then we went in there and there were chocolates on the pillows and everything. All the fridges were stocked and everything. So obviously we had a lovely weekend. So obviously we're drinking Prosecco and everything like that. But then we get home. It's been about 2 weeks since we've been. We get home and an email comes through and we've been charged for everything we've eaten.
Hello, Amos Cottage, Jamie speaking.
We just had an email from you, and we're just kind of shocked. Like, you've charged us a bunch of stuff for things that, I mean, first of all, are really overpriced, and second of all, I don't know why they're being charged for such small things.
There was a full bottle of champagne, and it has been drunk. So who you suggested has drunk it? It's just standard practice.
It's not. We've stayed.
Sorry, I thought it was nice of me to do that for you.
But in essence,
now you've been so ungrateful. You don't.
Ungrateful. We didn't know anything about it.
Look, you just threw me. All right.
Fine. We'll see you then. We'll see you soon.
Airbnb, and apparently I've completely misunderstood the purpose of the Airbnb cleaning fee. I've been in this apartment for 1 month now, and we're finally checking out. It's me and my buddy refuses to clean anything. For me, when I'm leaving an Airbnb, I do all the dishes, I make sure that I take the trash out, the coffee filter, like I'm not gonna put them back in, but I'll at least wash them. Make sure I take all the food out of the fridge, I take all the bed sheets off, I take the towels, I put them over there. Because what I've always thought is that the Airbnb cleaning fee was like extra, like if you broke something or like if they really, really needed to clean it. But for the entire night last night, my buddy just slept here and didn't clean a thing because he said, well, we pay $100 cleaning fee. Why would we actually clean the apartment? Why would we clean the apartment? Because it's on my credit card. Now I'm doing last checks around the, like I found this massive box over there, that bottle. I'm taking everything out because I don't know. I think like you have to clean the apartment, and if there's anything crazy, then you get charged. Am I wrong? Am I doing all this extra work for nothing? Please let me know.
How my client's home became a brothel. It happened without her knowledge. This is a home in Los Angeles that I've actually sold a few times. It is stunning. It's extremely private and it has a big view. And it's just one of those sexy houses people fall in love with. My client bought it and then was transferred to the East Coast for work. She'd only owned it a few months. She hoped to come back to live there, so she didn't want to sell it. So she decided to put it on Airbnb. I am no fan of Airbnb for a lot of reasons, but this one's a big one. The nightly rate was pretty high, and she had no issues with various weekends, people renting it. And then she got someone who wanted to rent it for 2 months straight at her regular rate. She thought she won the lotto. She didn't do much investigating. She just quickly accepted, and the people took occupancy the day they said they would. Flash forward 2 months, the neighbor across the street, who was also my client, called me and said something was going on. There was a moving van across the street and they were removing all the furnishings. So I called the owner, my client, and she completely freaked out. She called the police and asked me to go meet them over at the house. The police said there was nothing they could do. It was a civil matter and she'd have to take it up with Airbnb. When they were gone, she asked me to go in the house and see what it looked like. Clearly there was a lot of pot smoking going on because she couldn't get away from the smell, even outside the house. They did take most of the good furniture, but they left the beds behind. And then the FBI showed up. Turns out it's a very common practice for sex trafficking rings to use Airbnb homes as their home base for a couple of months. They put cameras in all the bedrooms, which we found left behind. They have the visitors pull straight into the garage, go and do what they do inside, and then leave. So the neighbors don't really notice a lot of cars on the street or people coming and going. And they might get wise after a couple of months, which is why they limit their time there. And then they move on to the next one. So of course, we had to throw away all the mattresses and anything that was really left in the house. And that was enough. She was never going to use Airbnb again, and she decided to sell it. It was extremely expensive to clean and repair the damage that they did. And she felt terrible that she contributed to human trafficking in any way. So if you're going to Airbnb your house, just be aware of what could happen.
it for this video. If you've enjoyed it, make sure you give it a thumbs up and also leave your comment down in the comment section. Share it up. Also, if you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe to my channel. It's free to subscribe to the channel and support the channel. I appreciate y'all so much. We're on the road to 20,000. We're almost there, y'all. So if you haven't subscribed and you're listening to this right now, please make sure you tap it up because you are actually helping with the growth. Like, we're about to get closer with you tapping that. You are part of the movement and you're helping me, and I really appreciate that. So without further ado, I hope you guys stay blessed and make sure you turn on your post notifications. Like I said, I'll be dropping videos, so I want y'all to always get fast dibs. Turn on that post notifications. Be early. I will see y'all.
Hey, so you taking off?
I wasn't looking forward to being a grandparent. We have very complicated, difficult relationships with two of our daughters-in-laws.
Boy, these mother-in-laws be crazy as hell.
My mother-in-law has never liked me.
Mother-in-law secretly recorded me giving birth.
She was trying to get my mom kicked out of my wedding. I told my husband a long time ago that this day was going to come, and it came. They saved a seat for my husband's ex-girlfriend, but not for me. She was kicking and screaming at the door.
Came barging into our room.
Mother-in-laws from the guy's side, I want to know why y'all be acting like that.
To me, that's instant divorce.
She knew that we were telling her that we were pregnant, and that was her response. And after that, she hasn't spoken to me since February of 2019.
Valentine's night, you came over, made sure you ate. And then when you were finished, you expected me to take your plate.
In the Nigerian culture, you are supposed to take your mother-in-law's plate. If you know you want to marry my son, you are supposed to respect me.
What? What's up, you guys? It's your girl Sandy. Welcome back to my channel and welcome back to another episode of The World is Ghetto. Yes, y'all, welcome back to another episode. Today we're taking it down the lane of toxic mother-in-laws, deranged mother-in-laws, the mama-in-laws that make you want to just cut off the whole family, bruh. Like, y'all just imagine this. Y'all just finished a nice family dinner. You're just sitting there talking to the family, and your mother-in-law just looking at you, giving you the stare, the death stare. Not because the food wasn't good, not because the conversation is dry, but because you ain't get your ass up quick enough to go to her motherfucking side where she's sitting on, pick up her plate, and take it to the goddamn kitchen and wash it. That's what we talked about. And I know a lot of people have seen this before, have seen that clip of the African mama, Nigerian mama demanding. Okay, she was demanding. So I know a lot of people have seen it, but these brought a lot of attention to different other people's dynamics, like everyday people who are not being displayed on TV. They came up on TikTok giving their 2 cents. They're showcasing their mother-in-laws in their craziest moments. And I'm like, damn, is this what it really is? And we want to find out, like, what is the root of the problem? Do the mothers don't want their sons to get married at all? Do they want to be like in that relationship as well? Or do they want to be considered higher than the mother, the son's wife, or the son's fiance, son's baby, the child's mother? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just brought so many topics, and it's a great one because I know a lot of y'all can relate to this, because I know some of y'all will be like, yeah, y'all don't want to talk about my mama-in-law, she up. Yeah, so we gonna be down in the comment section like we always do. I hope you guys are ready for this one. Remember, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. If you're new to this page, make sure you hit that subscribe, hit that notification bell, and let's get right into it.
By now, we've all seen the video of the Nigerian mother-in-law shouting at that African-American lady on TikTok. I am your mother-in-law. When I tell you to bring the plate, you bring the plate. When I tell you to wash the plate, you or whatever it is they were arguing about. It is our culture. It's our... You see one thing about horse. Actually, wait. Why am I saying horse? I have to let you know I'm Nigerian, Abby. We've got age factor. I play too much. But you know one thing about us Nigerians, yeah? We use disrespect as culture. Like, the amount of cultures we have, even me as a Nigerian, I've missed it. I've forgotten it. Because, boy, no mother-in-law is talking to me like that. You and who? No mother-in-law is talking to me about, because what are you? I don't care how old you are. You're not going to speak to me like that. That's disrespectful. You're not going to speak to another human like that. And honestly, this is one thing I always say to non-Nigerians that marry into Nigerian family. These are part of the edicts you're going to face. We've seen it all over social media where some ladies have come out to talk about, oh my God, marrying into Nigerian, besides the Nigerian man. Sometimes they even marry an amazing Nigerian man, but it is the family members, the way they give them hell. And we call it culture. Come on, we need to stop this behavior. We need to stop it. It's not good. We need to stop it. You're giving patients Ozoku. Come on. You're giving Madagagu. Stop. We, all of Nigerians and all Nigerian women are not like this. Stop spoiling us and making us look like we are witches and wizards when we're not. Some mother-in-laws, even us Nigerians, some of us Nigerian women, I'm sorry, we cannot marry into certain family. The minute I meet a mother-in-law and she's acting like Patience Ozoku or she's acting like Mother Gagu like that, I'm leaving your son, because Kilode.
I'm going to give my 2 cents, being that I'm from East Africa and we've just seen being showcased from West Africa, that's in Nigeria. Traditions are similar and different at the same time. Like in my culture, I would say some people, like a lot of traditions have been left behind, washed over. Like a lot of people don't do the old stuff that was just there. Like some traditions are just dumb and stupid. You know what I'm saying? So you may go to different parts of Africa. Like I come from East Africa. Like that was West Africa, Nigeria, West Africa. They're way more stunned when it comes to their traditions. Like they don't play about it. But one thing about it is it's a way you can actually treat people, bro. I'm not picking up your plate. That's period. I don't care who you are, tradition, culture, or not. I am not picking up your plate. You are old as hell, bro. Get your ass up. Go take the plate and put it. I ain't putting it. If that's the deal breaker and the family breaks up from that, me not picking up a plate, oh well. I do not care, because I will be damned if someone wants me to worship them just because they gave birth to this guy that I'm falling in love with. You must be out of your mind knowing there's billions of men out here. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy. Some traditions are different, but like, I'm just going to say this. For those mamas, like in still practicing that African tradition, you want to just suppress your daughter-in-law. You want to put them through hell because you went through hell in your own marriage. I feel like it's projection, because some of them just can't see how someone can love and someone can, you know, they want their sons to be like some sort of authority. You gotta bow down, clean his feet as soon as he walks through the door, take his coat off, take his shoes off. You a damn lie. You need to wake up. We 2025, honey. We ain't doing none of that. Everybody has to be responsible for themselves. I understand the role between the man and the woman, but there's no way you go, I'm be bending, bowing down, as soon as I'm just watching your plate as I eat to make sure, oh, she just finished her last scoop, let me stand my ass up and take it again. No, I don't care. I don't care to be in this family. Nigga, the fuck? Yeah, you not doing that with people. And I feel like even other people, like, for example, like she was, the daughter-in-law was from an African-American. Yeah, she's African-American. But some African-American, I was even shocked she didn't turn up. Some other African-American girls would have turned their hell up on their mama, bro. Like, turned up. Like, she was even lenient. The girl here was so lenient. She even said, yes, ma'am. And she looked down, and she's like, you don't have to shout. What? You clapping, you shouting, all that shit. I'm doing the same, because one thing about African culture, like elders expect you, they don't care. As long as you're younger than them, they expect respect. Sorry to bust your bubble, honey. Respect is earned. I don't care if you're 1,000 years old. I don't care if you're 10 years old, if you're 2 years old. A baby is going to give respect is earned. You're not gonna come here like just because you're older than me. Like some aunties in the African cultures be like that. They be like that. They be like just nasty, rude, want to feel above, just want you to adore, like call them names. When you call them a certain name, they get offended. When you call them by their first name, like, why are you offended when I call you by your first name? That's the name you was given, honey. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's just too many dynamics. And it's like, I'm gonna tell you guys, for those African girls who know better, do not let your mother-in-law put you in these situations, bro. for those African girls like who have mothers who you know they're toxic, bruh, just let her know like, baby, it's a new world. Ain't nobody taking that. Ain't nobody taking that. Oh shit. No, let's just keep moving on.
I'm gonna post it on Facebook.
But you've ruined
I've
my
had
whole
13 likes.
You've ruined everything. You've ruined my whole
I think we just take
pregnancy
it too far.
announcement.
Auntie Beverly's
It's not
commented on
taking it. I don't care who's commented on it. No one should be commenting on anything because I haven't asked you to post anything about me being pregnant. I asked you to keep it private until we were ready to say.
Get over yourself, love.
What do you mean, get over myself?
Too far. You would have done a post tomorrow or something anyway.
I'm your son's girlfriend.
I know
you're
you
speaking
are,
to me
fine.
like that.
I thought I'm going to let everybody know.
You've not just upset me. You know, you've really upset David as well.
Social media. David's not really bothered.
Yes, he is.
I don't think he is.
You've ruined our pregnancy announcement. We might not get this opportunity again. It's our first child, and we don't think we'll.
I just think you're being a bit of a missy. Right, you need to just get over it.
No, I don't need to get over it. Who are you talking to?
Think about it. Just get over it. You're just taking it too far, you and David.
If you carry on like this, I'm not even going to let you see the baby at this point because you're just being ridiculous.
Is it? Well, you can have another baby.
Well, we might not get the opportunity to have another baby.
Of course you will.
Well, we might not. I don't even think I want another child. I only want one child.
So it was a gender reveal, and look at my mother-in-law. She literally tried to rob her son in the middle. And I had told my sister to record during this time to see how she reacts. Look at her, like mentally unstable, trying to get the decorations out. Like, what hyper mother-in-law does this? And I'm so happy that my husband got his shit together and he came swinging me off their feet, honey. Like, y'all can see this in slow motion. This was crazy. Like, we literally saw her coming and we knew what was gonna happen. And my husband stood on business, honey. Swooped me up, scooped me, took me away from the demon mother-in-law that she is. That woman wanted to ruin our situation so bad that she just figured out, okay, ain't she working? I gotta get something else to do. Let me find something. Oh, decorations? Let me go ruin it for them. They not gonna see this shit. Let's ruin it. Look at her. Oompa Loompa ass. Look at her. Ooh, look at her. She looking at it like, oh yeah, where could I destroy? Dumbass hoe.
No, listen. You just completely stole our moments.
No, come on then.
This was right. This is our baby. And the gentleman. It's not like I'm worried. I just want to address it because I don't think this was right. I'm excited that you have your baby. You didn't allow him to hook me. I'm his wife. You didn't allow him to hook me.
Yeah.
You sure forget about what's the problem? Yes, but we just found out we're gonna have a little baby girl.
It's fine. It's fine.
I'm not trying to get that it's my best friend. No, you found myself, Paddy.
No, come on, everyone's happy. Come on, let's.
No. Wait a minute. No. Go on. I don't think this is right because you just literally threw yourself at Dane. Ended up on the sofa. He couldn't even like hug me. Right, listen, are you a little bit hormonal? Oh, why is it one-sided? Being attacking me? Look, honestly, we're having a nice day. We'll tidy all this up. You have a nice day. And I'm done with this.
I can't believe that it's been 4 years that I've been dealing with the shit with my mother-in-law, and she thinks she's slick. She comes over today and she thinks she's slick, but every chance she gets in a corner and she starts talking shit about me, and I am so fucking over it. She thinks she's like, watch, you'll see. She gets in the corner of the house, she starts talking her shit, and my husband just allows it. He just allows it. What's the problem? ¿Cuál es el problema?
Baby, no empiezas a grabar.
No, siempre, every time. Vienes a mi casa siempre a hablar. Hablar. No me dice las cosas a mi cara, and you allow it.
Baby,
and you allow it.
I'm talking to her.
If you don't put her in her place, I'm either going to divorce you, or you could just...
No seas mil veces pendeja, no seas mil veces.
¿Qué me acabas de decir?
Primero fui yo que tú. ¿Qué te pasa?
Pues cásate como lo quieres tanto. Cásate con él. Go. Marry her. her. You called me a pendejo and you just stood there like a pendejo and you allowed it.
Okay, we're not disrespecting me because I didn't disrespect you.
You didn't disrespect me.
I didn't.
Because you weren't outside the entire time not standing up for me.
I was telling her that she couldn't be talking about you like that.
And what time? I didn't hear that.
I was there.
I was there. Not once did you stick up for me. I had to literally fend for myself outside. Literally.
I was telling her that she needed to go.
You realize that I'm the one that invited her to this house?
I know, that's why it's weird that she was talking crap.
Right. And then she has the audacity to say something about my kids. You know, when it comes to our kids, it's on fucking sight.
Yeah, that's why I was saying like that she needed to leave.
That she needed to leave? No, what you were saying that is, I need to stop recording. You need to stop recording. You need to go back inside.
People doesn't need to know our personal life.
I don't record for people. I record for myself. I record for records. Because I don't want no one to think that I'm making shit up and that I'm going crazy.
Yeah, but you don't need to post it online.
I can do whatever the hell I want. Especially with a man that's disrespectful. Make up your mind. What do you want to do? Are you going to have her in your life or not?
That's my mother.
I'm your wife.
I know.
You want to lose your family?
I don't want to lose my family.
What did you just say?
That I'm bringing the kids to my mom because she wants to see them.
You're not bringing no kids to your mom. You're not bringing the kids over. Do you want the kids around somebody that talks poorly about their mother all the time?
I'm not going to let her do that.
I will never put my kids in a room with someone that talks poorly about the woman that has created them. It will never happen.
Everything's going to be solved. But, you know, she wants to see them. She misses them.
She doesn't get that. She doesn't get that privilege. She doesn't get that privilege anymore. She doesn't get that privilege anymore. You either put her
Those are her grandkids.
Poor excuse of a grandmother for her to even call them her grandkids. That's hilarious. You either put her in her place, or you just cut her off completely. That's if you care about your family.
I am putting her in her place.
You are putting her in her place?
Yeah, I'm not letting her come over here.
Jaime, you know what? I'm just going to take the kids and I'm going to go. When you figure...
Where are you going to go? What are you talking about?
Don't worry about it.
You're not going anywhere with my kids.
With your kid. Yeah, baby.
Okay, mommy got.
All right, JC, your turn. Good job. You're my baby. You ready to go? Oh, wow, you did a good job. Yes, you ready? I just got to my parents' house, and the kids are obviously having fun over there with una abuela. But hopefully in the days that I'm here, Jaime gets his priorities straight. Ooh, that was good. I don't know. I'm just exhausted.
No, pero no se lo deje todo a él. Deja al muchacho aquí y regresa con calma y habla con él.
Oh, I've tried. That's why I'm here. I've tried.
You gotta try harder.
Hey y'all, so my son's fiance just called me and I muted the phone and told her that I had to get something taken care of real quick before I could talk, but to go ahead and hang on. So anyway, let me see what she needs. I'm back. Hi there, I'm back. Hi, Tina.
I hope you're not mad about the other day, but I just want to call you because, you know, I haven't had a job for a while, and I have a purse on layaway for my wedding. You know, I hate to ask you this, but can you loan me some money to go get that purse? It's a Gucci purse.
You seriously want? You're not working.
Your son, he haven't bring enough money home. We barely can afford our bills. And he's been taking time off, so his paycheck is really short this month. And we barely can pay our bills. And I really, really need that Gucci purse.
You do not. You think you need a Gucci purse, so you're going to borrow money for that, and you're not working.
Yeah, but because I want a classy wedding, and that's going to be for my honeymoon.
Okay.
Can I just loan some money? I'll pay you back. It's not like I'm not going to pay you back.
No, I'm not loaning you any money for a Gucci purse. You don't even work. If you worked and you needed money for something important, then yes.
Michelle, please understand that I tried to get a job. Like, it's so hard to get a job, Michelle. And I've been planning this wedding thing. It takes a lot of my days. Like, I literally plan every single thing. We don't have money for a wedding planner. So are you gonna let me borrow the money or no? Just say it.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, and that's why your son don't want to come home, because the way you act, like you're so cheap. You're cheap. You are so cheap.
I am not cheap.
Why
I
your
just
son do not want to come home? He talks shit about you all the time to me, and I see why. I see why.
okay. We're done
Like,
talking.
You don't need to, like, you know what? You don't come to the wedding.
It's my son's wedding too. Well, okay. She hung up on me. That's fine. That's why I record my conversations, because I need proof to show to my son. Not only was she making or talking trash about me, but she was talking rudely about my son, and he doesn't deserve that. So, well, I hope y'all have a great day, and I'm going to have a great day because I'm not going to let her bother me.
My mother-in-law turns to me and goes, I'm sorry, this seat is for her. They saved a seat for my husband's ex-girlfriend, but not for me. My husband dated someone for like 4 to 5 years, really close to the family. They still post pictures of her on her birthday on Facebook and say, happy birthday. They never did that for me. So my sister-in-law, she was pregnant, she was having a baby shower, and she was very close to that ex-girlfriend. Like they were best friends for all that time. She invited her. Told my husband, I said, this is a very uncomfortable situation for me. I don't want to not go and look petty, like, oh, if she's going, then I'm not going. And so he suggested, hey, why don't you just go? Then I'll call you and say, hey, like, I need you, and then we can go on a date and make a day of it. That is perfect. Let's do that. Obviously, it's the day of the baby shower. My sister-in-law goes to open her presents. So everybody takes a seat. So I think, oh, my mother and sister-in-laws are over there. I will sit by them because those are the people that I know. Take a seat. My mother-in-law turns to me and goes, I'm sorry, this seat is for her. Okay. They saved a seat for my husband's ex-girlfriend, but not for me. So I had to stand and watch. So I call my husband. I'm fuming. I'm like, this is what just happened. I need you to come get me. This is completely ridiculous. He tells me, actually, we're not going to be able to do that today because I am on my way up to my friend's house in the city. So I'm like an hour away, and I also have the only house key. So you're kind of stuck there. You can't go home. And then later on, he's like, why are you so mad at me?
Mom, why you doing
Anyways, we came here to the restaurant to talk to you.
You said both of your ladies, both last time I checked was 2 people. Both of y'all my first
wrong
ladies.
with you, Miss Deborah?
You tripping, Mom. You started this time. You started. Audrey's drinking already. Have you not seen that? I see the drink. I bought it no food. You know she don't eat meat. I'm the alcoholic though, right?
Yeah, but we took you to a restaurant to get wings.
That's
I don't eat meat.
This? Girl, this is chicken.
So why
you get to go to Benihana's? That's her favorite spot. You know she loves.
Oh, you want to go to Benihana's too?
I mean, I didn't care for this.
So we should take her. I guess we should take her out when we go out.
I mean, I'm just saying. I think I deserve a little bit better treatment than this. Anyway, why did you bring me here? I don't understand. So y'all, I just want to let y'all get done because y'all do your thing. Y'all go back and forth. Y'all done?
Done going back and forth with her.
This is what I'm trying to get across today. As a unit, we got to get this shit together. We need to be together. Like, we got to make this work. I love her. I love you. You my mom. This my girl. We got to make this work. What's love? Love. You always taught me that love was somebody you really cared dearly for. Somebody that you would give your last. You know what I'm saying? That's what I feel like love is. That's what I would do for this young lady right here. That's what you found in that? In Harvard? Yeah. Does she reciprocate it?
I sure do.
To the utmost. How? His birthday party was supplied at the Dollar Tree last year.
Boy, these mother-in-laws be crazy as hell. Let me give y'all a little story time. So my husband is in jail. He's been in jail for a while. He's fighting his case. My mother-in-law has 3 sons in total. When I tell y'all that since my husband has been in jail, ain't nothing about his stride stopped. I'm talking about business-wise. He's still on top of things. Everything's still flowing. He done bought this woman a car. He done sent this woman money. He done paid for her groceries on numerous occasions. Just everything that you think a son should do, he's still been able to provide that, although he's fighting a very serious case and got his own motherfucking issues that he need to deal with. Still always looking out for his mama. So anyhow, needless to say, since he's been incarcerated, this man has taken care of her. When I tell y'all, I have done everything right by this man, and she can see that. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure it out. She knows that I was actually the one that was encouraging him to start doing a lot of these things for her. You know, being as I don't have my parents anymore, I used to stress to him how important it is to be able to provide for them while you still have the ability to. Well, needless.
Integrating AI into your application has never been easier, and it's all because I use On Demand. Here's how I build Gen.
Well, needless to say, that since he has been incarcerated, what I've noticed is he's still the one always offering his help. He's still the one paying for this and paying for that and seeing how he can fix this and seeing how he can fix that. Out of your 3 motherfucking kids, this is the motherfucking son that is always there for you. But why the fuck don't I see that shit in return? And although the shit bothered me, I just chalked it up because at the end of the day, he don't need for nothing. I don't need for nothing. So we really don't need anybody to do a motherfucking thing. Now, the problem came in at the fact that this woman understood that I am very big on my visits and my time with him. Trying to maintain a relationship with somebody in jail is not an easy task. On top of that, we are in the process of running mutual businesses that we have together. So we're on a certain time frame. Like we just, you know, the way we have everything structured, it is what it is. Well, this woman decided that she was going to start booking visits with him randomly. She would never tell us when. It was, you know, to me, whenever the fuck she had time because it wasn't consistent. So I kindly asked her, hey, you know, being that you know how important the time is for me and the visits and then running the businesses and stuff, do you think that you can let one of us know before you book a visit or when you're going to book a visit? So that way we already have it down in our head, hey, on Thursday, we're not going to have visits because she's booking a visit. And I asked with all due respect, but of course she had a fucking problem with that. She felt like she didn't have to tell me a motherfucking thing. Okay, cool. I'll ask your son to talk to you since you just don't want to take it from me. And he did that. Well, that's when the problems fucking started because she not only decided that she wasn't going to tell us a motherfucking thing, she was just going to continue on with the way that she's been doing, which is pull up any chance she fucking felt like it, whether it be once a month or once every 2 months. Well, now you're going to see that he's going to start canceling those visits that we weren't expecting. Now let's fast forward to the bullshit. When I tell you, since this man has been incarcerated, this woman has not showed up to one fucking court date. Not one. Hasn't asked how the lawyers are being paid for. Does he need anything? How it's looking? How about just some motherfucking moral support? Ain't been none of that. Well, let me tell you, he had an important court date coming up and he really wanted her to be present. According to him, he reminded her twice about this. When I tell you that woman did not show up, but you know what seemed really funny to me is every time you guys have a motherfucking problem, you know to book a visit and you won't ask for any type of help directly. You do little shit like tell him about your problems or what's going on. Oh, I'm going to be out of work for 2 weeks because of this or that or whatever the case may be, knowing that he'll offer it. So to me, like I said, I be seeing through the bullshit. I still don't say anything. When she doesn't show up to that court date, I see that he, you know, he was bothered by it. It hurt his feelings. He was affected by it. And I asked him, are you sure that she knew when the court date was? Although, no, if it was important, nobody should have to tell you when the fuck a court date is, especially when number 1, it's public record, and number 2, you have no problem texting about anything else. So if you were curious as to when this court date was, although he told me he told you, you could have easily tapped in to figure that information out. Now, after she missed this court date, a few weeks goes by and she texts me and she says, hey, I want to book a visit for this weekend. Can you let him know? So I bring it to his attention. I don't tell him my opinion. I just tell him, hey, your mom tapped in. She wants to book a visit for this weekend. What time do you want me to tell her or what day? He's like, no, let her know. I don't want no visits from anybody else right now. You know, he wasn't rude about it. But like I said, I could tell everybody knows their spouse. I could tell it was affecting him and I could tell it really hurt his feelings. And that's why he didn't want to see anybody. So I waited about a day or so and I text her a very long text. And in this text, I let it all out. I told her, I said, you know, this time you really disappointed him. And you know, it's sad because out of all 3 of your kids, he's the only one that does shit for you, even under his circumstances. He's never asked you for $1. He understands that he has to fight this fight on his own. He doesn't expect anything. But the one thing that you could have provided for him that was absolutely free, you couldn't even do. He has never missed a Mother's Day, a birthday. He sends roses and different things to let you know that you're special. But you mean to tell me you couldn't be there to support him on a day that he needed you the most? So I'm sorry to say, but he told me to tell you that he doesn't want any visits from you right now. Well, let me tell you about this woman. She didn't bother to text me back, but you know who was front row and center at that next court date? She was. And I thought that that was a good thing. Oh, she finally gets it. Well, tell me why this woman decided to wait till after his court date to come up and ask his lawyers. He has 2 lawyers. She comes up and asks one of them, can she speak to them? I don't pay no mind to it. I spin off and go on about my day. I got shit I got to do. Later on, he calls me and tells me that his lawyers came to see him and told him that after court, his mother pulled them to the side to tell them, I didn't tell her when the court date was, and she was unaware, and I'm causing a wedge between her and her son. Excuse me, lady?
Lemonade, pet, insurance. 3 words you've probably never heard used together. A drink, your best bud, and a necessary evil. Lemonade Pet Insurance is none of.
So you gonna put your dropping the ball ass shit on me? Okay, I see how we playing. So you mean to tell me that out of all the motherfucking court dates that this man done had, it's my fault that you ain't been present at one of these motherfuckers? You call yourself trying to save face to these lawyers because they probably looking at you like, damn, we didn't even know he had a motherfucking mama. Now, you decide you want to drop that shit on me and have me looking all crazy. You ain't put $1 towards these motherfucking expensive ass lawyers. But you got your motherfucking nerve to be talking to them about our personal business and make it seem like I'm the motherfucking problem. Are you fucking crazy? You decided that this was going to be the way you introduce yourself to these lawyers that have never met you a day in their fucking life by putting it off on me, and you don't think you sound fucking crazy by trying to say you ain't been to no court dates because you didn't know when they were? Okay. Big, you got me fucked up. Period, point blank. I sent that woman a long ass text and I respectfully told her she needs to own her shit. Don't put that shit off on me, because let me tell you what I would do. If it was one of my motherfucking children, ain't nobody got to tell me when a court date is for one of my motherfucking children. I'm probably going to be the one sending out the text to let everybody else know when the fucking court date is. Don't put that motherfucking shit off on me. See, a lot of you mother-in-laws, y'all got a problem with accepting the fact of when you're wrong or when you drop the ball. You don't want another woman to look like she's doing a better job at it than you. Kiss my motherfucking ass.
Well, you guys, déjame le digo, before I get off, let me tell you what's going on, because I told my husband a long time ago that this day was going to come, and it came, okay? It came. Déjame le digo, because we got in an argument yesterday, and he's still upset with me. You guys already know I don't have a relationship with my mother-in-law. She hasn't seen those kids in 3 years. She hasn't seen her grandkids in 3 years. She doesn't call, nothing, nada. Last month was my daughter's birthday. She didn't call to wish my daughter that turned 17 a happy birthday, nothing. So recently, my mother-in-law was mauled by her pit bull horribly. She was at the hospital. She's back at home. My husband went to go see her at the hospital. Gracias a Dios, she's doing much better. So my husband wants to take the kids to go see grandma. The kids don't want to go see grandma. My daughter's 17. My son is 15, soon to be 16. They haven't seen her in 3 years. They have no relationship with her, okay? None. So he's upset with me, and I told him this day was going to come. I can't make the kids do something that they don't want to do, especially now that they're older. You know what I mean? So, like, he has to understand that his mom has never been really involved with his kids, our kids, nunca. So now that they're older, they don't want nothing to do with grandma. They love my mom. Like I tell them, I'm going to my mom's house, they get in the car. They don't have a relationship with his mom. You know what I mean? It says, you go all the time with so, but I want the kids to go. The kids don't want to go. So, coño, he's upset with me. And I'm like, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. I don't even know what to do. But am I wrong? Do I make those kids go? No, right? They don't want to go. And I don't think he understands that. I don't think that's his mom. Go. Anyways, I'm so upset. He's upset with me. You know, yo no sé lo que hacer. I don't think I'm wrong.
You guys are not going to believe this. You would not believe what just happened to me. So I'm out walking my dog with my 2 youngest children. And yesterday, my mother-in-law tried to pop up over my house without calling, even though we have asked her multiple times to respect that boundary. So since she won't respect it, we kind of enforced it and ignored the door. So she was kicking and screaming at the door, and we're homeschooling 4 kids, and both of us work from home. So I didn't answer, right? Neighbors called the police on her, and they escorted her out of our community. Yeah. Later on yesterday, she texts my husband such a nasty message, and I mean nasty. And I'm wondering, like, why didn't she just text me? Because she knew I was home. Like everybody, you know I was home. Why you didn't text me? But he didn't read it. You know who read it? Me. So Karen is like really, really peed off that he doesn't respect her. And whenever she pops over, she should always be welcome in our home. And I brainwashed him because she's been gone all his life to know how to treat a mother. Mind you, he's a grown man with 4 children. Nobody need to brainwash him. So instead of replying back to the message that I'm reading on his phone, I called her from my phone. Yeah. She answered, I don't feel like arguing with you. I said, listen, Karen, I need you to understand that we have asked you to respect this boundary. She cuts me off. I don't have to respect anything that you say. I'm his mother, and he needs to understand that when I want to come see my grandkids, I need to come see my grandkids. Granted, they're at school, so I don't know what you expect to do. So I said, Karen, listen, it is super easy for us to respect one another. I've asked you, my husband has asked you to make sure that you at least text or call to see if it's okay to come over. It is not a big problem. You know, we do that to anybody that when we come visit. You know, that's not something that's not normal. Well, it's unusual for me because all of my kids, and I said, Karen, all of your kids are scared to tell you no. But I'm not scared to tell you no, and neither is my husband. So it's either respect our boundaries or you won't be a part of our lives. And she hung up on me. So then about 5 minutes later, my husband got a text message from Karen, and she said, good riddance. I don't need you a part of my life. Now, I'm just like, leave it alone. You know, my husband, he's not going to respond to any drama. So I say about 2 hours later, my sister-in-law calls me. She tells me that they had to go to court and Karen act a fool. And now her husband is trying to back her, which I'm really proud to hear, in setting proper boundaries. They have an active restraining order on her. Hence, that's why she's now trying to come over here. I need y'all thoughts, because to me, it seems like she just needs to find her life. You know, she needs somebody to make her smile. Now, if you are a mother-in-law or a father-in-law, let me know your thoughts, because Karen is single. She doesn't have a husband, and she seems to be imparting on a lot of her children's marital lives. I just want to know y'all feedback, because this is not normal behavior. And this is I never had to deal with a mother-in-law, so I don't know what I'm really dealing with, but I want to know y'all thoughts.
Another reason why, like, just little things happened that why I really didn't like your mom back then. I was giving birth to Penelope, and I let his mom be in the room to watch me give birth, which that was also a huge issue. I was like, I don't want your mom in the room. Like, I only want you and
she didn't get along with my mom at that time.
I was like, I only want you and my mom in the room. Like, you're my husband and my mom, like, for emotional support. And he's like, I want my mom in the room. I'm like, no, it's not about you. It's my mom. Like, I want her in the room. I was like, no, like, it's not about you. And like, he didn't really understand, like, when you give birth, it's about the wife. Like, it's about the mom. She's the one giving birth. She's the one going through things physically, mentally. Like,
whatever she's comfortable with is the most important
what
thing.
you have to support. And that wasn't the case at the moment. Like, my water breaks, I go to the hospital, and it's my first time giving birth. I'm 19 years old. I'm having contractions. I remember having contractions, and I was like, I'm going to do a birth without epidural. So I tried to push it through as long as I could. And at the time, I was just so focused on, like, my contractions that literally we had my mom, you, your mom, your brother, and your I really didn't like your mom back then. I was giving birth to Penelope, and I let his mom be in the room to watch me give birth, which that was also a huge issue. I was like, I don't want your mom in the room. Like, I only want you and
she didn't get along with my mom at that time.
I was like, I only want you and my mom in the room. Like, you're my husband and my mom, like, for emotional support. And he's like, I want my mom in the room. I'm like, no, it's not about you. It's my mom. Like, I want her in the room. I was like, no, like, it's not about you. And like, he didn't really understand, like, when you give birth, it's about the wife. Like, it's about the mom. She's the one giving birth. She's the one going through things physically, mentally. Like,
whatever she's comfortable with is the most important
what
thing.
you have to support. And that wasn't the case at the moment. Like, my water breaks, I go to the hospital, and it's my first time giving birth. I'm 19 years old. I'm having contractions. I really didn't like your mom back then. I was giving birth to Penelope, and I let his mom be in the room to watch me give birth, which that was also a huge issue. I was like, I don't want your mom in the room. Like, I only want I only want you and
she didn't get along with my mom at that time.
I was like, I only want you you and my mom in the room, like you're my husband and my mom, like for emotional support. And he's like, I want you and my mom in the room. Like I only want you. I really didn't like your mom.
But I want to know y'all thoughts.
Another reason why, like, just little things happened that why I really didn't like your mom back then. I was giving birth to Penelope and I let his mom be in the room to watch me give birth, which that was also a huge issue. I was like, I don't want your mom in the room. Like, I only want you and
she didn't get along with my mom at that time.
I was like, I only want you and my mom in the room. Like, you're my husband and my mom, like for emotional support. And he's like, I want my mom in the room. I'm like, no, it's not about you. It's my mom. Like, I want her in the room. I was like, no, like, it's not about you. And like, he didn't really understand, like, when you give birth, it's about the wife. Like, it's about the mom. She's the one giving birth. She's the one going through things physically, mentally. Like,
whatever she's comfortable with is the most important
what
thing.
you have to support. And that wasn't the case. At the moment, like, my water breaks. I go to the hospital and
if you need to record anything over the internet, I cannot think of a more seamless way than Riverside to do it. We're now having a look at Riverside's editor. Riverside has automatically transcribed our show in its entirety for us. Each speaker is color-coded in the text as well as the audio waveform. This, as a starting point, already makes everything easier moving forward. We've got automatically generated chapters with a clear summary of what happens within. And one thing that's incredibly powerful about this is how you can just drag and move entire chapters around to reorder them in the edit. You can also edit directly from the transcript, and the words you delete will also be trimmed away in the footage. You can customize the layout even after recording. It also makes it really easy for adapting the edit into different aspect ratios.
First time giving birth, I'm 19 years old. I'm having contractions. I remember having contractions and I was like, I'm going to do a birth without epidural. So I tried to push it through as long as I could. And at the time I was just so focused on like my contractions that literally we had my mom, your mom, your brother, and your aunt, who I never fucking spoke to in my whole fucking life, in the room, watched my birth.
Because it's Cuban people. They just want to be like involved and think everything's like just fine. Nothing's taboo. Everything's fine. I can see your vagina.
She would have had my back then. Like, all right, Bramty, like you're about to give birth. Everybody out. Only what my wife wants. But you didn't have that mentality, and you just had your mom's back
18.
most of the time. So I remember I just wasn't even involved with like who was in the room. I remember pushing, and I remember your mom and your aunt taking pictures of my vagina while I am pushing, then to later find out that your aunt had sent those pictures to family members.
Ladies, if you have a challenging relationship with your mother-in-law, this message is for you. First thing I'll say is you don't have a mother-in-law problem, you have a marriage problem. And here's what I mean. It's the husband's responsibility to step up and lead and establish the boundaries surrounding his family, not his family of origin. For when a husband decides to get married, dynamic in the relationship that he has with his family of origin must change. I'm going to reference an ancient scripture here. It's called leave and cleave. What does it mean? It means that when a husband takes his wife, he leaves his family of origin and cleaves to his wife. And the relationship that he has with his mother and father and family of origin forever changes. That relationship shifts and alters. It doesn't mean it goes away, but it must change. For when a man chooses his wife, he now prioritizes her over anyone else outside of himself. This can be incredibly jarring, most especially to his mother, and perhaps with his father and his siblings. It is a husband's responsibility to establish his new family while maintaining a new relationship with his family of origin. In order for a man to be able to do all of this, he must know who he is. He must be doing his inner work and growth and transformation, essentially building the most strong boundaries around him and his wife, and his family. That is the challenge. The wives out there, if you're having struggles with the mother-in-law butting into your family, dismissing boundaries that you want to establish around your family, around your husband, it's time to have a conversation with your husband.
For those of you who don't get along with your mother-in-law, what do you guys be beefing about? Because me and my mother-in-law were just having this conversation yesterday about how people will ask me like how our relationship is because she lives with us. And I always say I love that shit. And people are like, oh my God, like, that's so crazy. Typically people don't get along with their mother-in-law. And I just want to know what the fuck y'all be fighting about, because we literally talked about it. And the only thing that would make us fucking beef is if she like laid her hands on my kids. Other than that, we don't argue about nothing. We don't disagree on nothing. We don't make the holidays like a big fucking deal. So like, what do you guys be fighting about?
My future mother-in-law is sabotaging my wedding. Hey! My dilemma is my future mother-in-law is really making me question whether I want to get married to my fiance / her son.
Jesus! Question.
My fiance and I have been together for the past 2 years and everything was really blissful until he proposed 6 months ago.
Until he proposed? No, that's crazy! No! Everything was going well until he decided he wants to marry me. Can you imagine? Oh my goodness.
Before our engagement, I had never met his parents.
Error number one!
Our wedding, just to give from Sierra Leone cultures on the Yoruba culture.
No, because when I look back, bro, I can't lie, it looks wavy.
Yeah. I'm still trying to reach out.
Would understand the C. Secondly, she's a major sign on the perfect.
I'm not going to comment on her wedding dress.
Well, yeah. Yeah, this weekend I nearly lost it. I found the perfect wedding dress and I thought it would be nice to have.
Your breast though.
It will make mom happy. She never.
No, because I just want to make this video to just kind of business on. So I was. So I was actually debating on posting this because I don't like anyone to know like my personal business on social media. But I just want to make this video to just kind of, if you're going through the same situation, just know there's always a way out. So let's get to it. So in September of 2023, I had decided that it was time for my now husband, for us to finally move in together, right? He was like, we just need to stop doing this long distance relationship. He was driving 6 hours and I was driving 6 hours to go like see each other. So I made the decision. I was like, okay, you know what? That's fine. Like, so I pack up, leave my apartment. I leave my stable job. I leave my family back in Tennessee. And I was like, okay, like, let's see what this new life is about, right? So him and we ended up moving into my mother-in-law's house. And at the beginning, it was all roses and pink. You know, I would come visit. She would treat me like a princess. She would buy me things, you know, just treat me so good. But there's a saying in Spanish, hay un dicho que dice, el muerto después de 3 días apesta. And I would also always hear like these horror stories of like mother-in-laws, sister-in-laws. And I never thought it would happen to me until like it fucking happened to me. So fast forward, you know, at the time when I move in, I obviously don't have a job. You know, he took me to a little town where everyone knew everyone. And there was literally only a Walmart. And there was little to no opportunities there. And they were like, oh, well, like if you can't find a job, like work as a teller at the bank. And I'm like, nothing's wrong with being a teller, but like I didn't go to school for that. Like I work in HR. I'm an HR manager now, thank the Lord, but I was not going to do that. So meanwhile, you know, while I'm jobless, I'm like cleaning the house, cooking for him, washing my man's clothes. Like I'm even cooking for her man at the time. Like, girl, you was at work, do your thing. I'll take care of the house, right? Well, after several months, that shit was just not good enough for her. Like she would literally make backhanded comments saying like, oh, is that how you clean? Así no se hace eso. That's not how you do it. There was a comment made to my sister-in-law from her saying like, oh, ¿a poco así se limpia el culo? Like, oh, is that how she wipes her ass? When I heard that, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, is this lady really talking shit about me? Like, I might not know how to do it the way that she wants me to do it, but I would get that shit done. Anyways, fast forward, I would let that shit go, whatever. There was days where she'd be nice in my face, but that lady literally made me so fucking depressed living there. Like, she would come home and scream every day at her daughters. Like, her daughters would have to go outside, like little slaves, bro. Anyways, majority of the time, I just wanted to be in my room after my man got home. Like, we would cook, sometimes she would, but like most of the time I would always try to cook for him because he was working for the both of us. So like when he got home, I just wanted to spend time with him. Anyway, she found a problem of that. She's like, you guys are always in your room, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, yeah, ain't nobody want to be around y'all. Fast forward to like April of last year. So his sisters, one of his sisters, his older sister, she had just had a baby. So, and I didn't think of this till after the fact. I was like, oh, she was going through postpartum, but like, bitch, you're not bitch, you're not gonna talk to me the way that you talk to me. So one day my husband had just got out of work and she came barging into our room talking like heavy on him, like, hey, like you need to come out and do this, help mom, like very demanding. So I was sitting on the corner of the bed and I was like, girl, you are not, like, stop talking to him like that. So she gets defensive and she's like, who are you to tell me what to say or what to do? So then I have a big ass mouth and I'm like, excuse me? I was like, I'm his fucking girlfriend. Like, who the fuck are you talking to him like that? So anyway, she comes closer to me and I get up because I was like, bitch, you're not gonna be talking to me down like while I'm sitting down. So at the time she had her baby in like in this little like wrapped up thing. I don't even know what it's called. But my man gets in between us. So then his older sister like starts coming in here throwing hands at my man. Like, bitch, you don't even know what's going on. Why are you even throwing hands? Anyways, that whole night it was a shit show. His parents walk in and they're like, oh, like, yeah, Carmen saying we'll talk about this later, blah, blah. So later, come to find out, these girls go shopping. Like, it even gets worse. Like, there's this girl named Allison Rodriguez that tried home wrecking my relationship when we first started dating because he used to mess around with her and didn't claim him, right? So come to find out, after that whole ordeal that night with my sister-in-laws and my like in-laws, they go prom shopping with the girl that he used to mess with. So when I found that out, I was like, oh yeah, bitch, I do not want nothing to do with you. So his middle sister then, fast forward in May, she literally texts me and she's like, hey, we should leave everything in the past. Like, I want you to come to my graduation. And I was still nice. And I was like, oh yeah, thanks, whatever. Like in my head, I'm like, bitch, I am not going to your graduation after you just did that sneaky shit behind my back. So anyways, while I'm still living with them, I have a friend who, if Jenny, if you see this, I love you. Thank you and Rashad for changing my life. So I was like, I reached out to her and I was like, hey, I really want to get out of here. Kevin and I need to like find somewhere to live. Like if it's a house, if it's an apartment. At this point, bitch, I didn't even care. I was like, take me somewhere. So then she's like, yeah, like I'll get you guys going in the process, whatever. So then we start the home buying process. So then I have a conversation with my husband and I'm like, you do not tell them that we're buying a house because they are evil and they will literally give you mal de ojo. They're going to start talking shit on me, talking shit on you about how we shouldn't and can't buy a house. Sure enough, they did. Like, they would ask me like, oh, what's your budget? Like, if you ever got a house? And I was like, oh, maybe $250,000. And they were like, oh, Anna wants a house of $250,000. Like, that's too much. Anyways, they didn't know. But there's also, so we all sit down and we're having dinner, right? Just me, my husband, and his mom one night. And she literally was like, oh, ustedes nunca van a poder comprar una casa. Ustedes no tienen el dinero salvado. Like, you guys don't have this money. You guys don't have this. But I was like, Lord, like, please help me not say anything to this fucking lady right now before I slap her. So then fast forward, we end up getting accepted to, you know, go sign for a house and everything. So I'm like, oh my God, like I finally get to leave this place. So anyways, we sign, I come home or come to her house and I literally pick up and pack my shit and I throw the shit in the truck and I'm like, let's go. Like, I didn't even say bye to this lady because like, thank you for everything that you've done and letting me stay here. But like, bitch, you were so disrespectful. Like, you don't even deserve a bye from me. Wait, so backtrack. Like when we told this lady that we were moving out, she literally had no emotion. She was just like, no, pues está bien. And I was like, oh my God. Anyways, we move into our own home and my husband is still working down there. So he's having to drive like an hour and a half to his job until he finds a new job. So he said that his mom like literally was like, hey, can you help me do something on my phone? So then he was like, yeah, sure. He said that when he popped up her phone on Safari, this bitch had our address pulled up to see everything about our house. Like, how the fuck did you get our address, weirdo? Anyways, so now we're married. Now we own a home. And he decided to cut off his family because of the sneaky shit that they've done behind our back, which is one, still talking to the girl that like he used to mess with. And two, like all the shit that they've talked about. Anyways, if you're looking to keep a good relationship with your in-laws, do not move in with them because everything changes when you live with someone or a group of people. And second of all, like, I have come to a conclusion that if I want peace, I need to learn to forgive people. So God has already put that in my heart. Like, I forgive them, and things happen for a reason. But always remember that the way that people treat you is just a projection of who they really are.
You want to know when I'm going to move? Whenever.
What does that mean? What does that look like?
Here we go.
Can I have a timeline? Can I have?
You just want to nag. Stop already.
I'm not nagging. I have a question. I want to know.
And I already told you, and I'm not going to keep answering the same thing over and over again.
Whenever.
Okay, enough.
You see, that's so disrespectful.
It's
but
not.
if I did that to you, you would have a problem. That's so rude.
It's the most frustrating thing to see all the fights that go on day in and day out. And it's like, I feel like I'm just kind of caught in the middle of it. And I'm just trying to make both sides happy. We're going to have to figure something out. Because this can't continue. I fight this fight with Delisa so much because if my mother-in-law wasn't a big part of my life, I'd be crushed.
At least from this clip right here, I don't feel like the husband is doing enough to support his wife. What he should be saying, instead of, I don't know how I would feel if my mother-in-law wasn't in my life, he should be telling his wife, whatever you decide, you have my support. I have your back, whatever you want to do, whatever decision that you make regarding your mother, you can count on me to help you with that. For her to throw that towel in her daughter's face like that on camera, I can only imagine how she talks to her, how she treats her off camera. Not every mother loves their daughter and wants the best for their daughter. Some mothers are jealous of their daughters. When they get married, that she might have never been married. And here comes a daughter in a loving relationship, and she don't like that. She needs her own house. She needs her own house, her own man, and her own business. She's acting like y'all living with her. The daughter's going to have to stand up for herself. And it might be for the very first time. But that's why your husband should be there to support you. But you don't have to put up with this disrespect from your mother or anybody else. I know they both want their mother-in-law in their lives, but at what cost? They shouldn't have to set their marriage on fire to keep this woman warm.
I want to know why the mother-in-laws from the guy's side, I want to know why y'all be acting like that. In reality, it's really always the man's side of the family that be man fucking weird. It's either they have a jealous ass mother or sister, cousin, like it's always some bullshit. It's always some bullshit on the man's side. Why is that? Why the mother-in-laws be acting like they want to date their sons? It's very strange. So you trying to tell me that none of the girls that your son has brought home is good enough for your raggedy ass son? Stop. Actually, miss, you should thank me for even giving your son the time of day, because I'm way out of his league. Okay? That's just me being honest. Okay? You should thank me for even giving your son my number. Y'all be acting like y'all want to date y'all sons. These mother-in-laws be acting like if they want to be with their child. That shit is fucking weird and sick.
So my sister had a baby last week, and she and her husband were so clear. They were like, no family in the delivery room except for us. And at the time, her mother-in-law replied to that email and was like, even other mommies? And my sister basically told her, in the politest way possible, fuck all the way off, right? So my sister goes into labor, and the hospital where she's planning to give birth just happens to be the same one that her mother-in-law works at as a head nurse in a totally different unit. On the day my sister goes into labor, her mother-in-law uses her badge and credentials to get into the labor and delivery unit, get into my sister's room, and start ordering around her care team, being like, oh, she's only 3.5 centimeters dilated, come back in an hour. And she was there for the birth. You guys, I waited 2 days because I didn't want to tarnish my sister's memory of the birth, but I sat her down and I was like, you need to go no contact with this woman. She violated a clear boundary. And while you're at it, why did your husband not advocate for you? To me, that's instant divorce. Obviously, that wasn't exactly what she wanted to hear. Now, I'm not allowed to see my nephew, and her mother-in-law still is. Make it make sense. I have had a mind, honestly, to go on the hospital's website and report this woman, get her license revoked, get her arrested, because what she did is so unacceptable. But I don't know if I'd be way out of line to do that.
I don't know about y'all, but a deal breaker for me in a relationship is if his mom don't like me. And I could smell the comments from a mile away. Oh, but what if you really love him? What if that's your soulmate? It's still a deal breaker, because what if I have kids with that man, and then when it comes time for my kids to go to his mom's house, she's talking bad about me to my own kids? Let me find out somebody's talking bad about me to my own kids. I'm going to go crazy. I don't care what y'all say. I want a good, healthy relationship with my mother-in-law. I want to be so cool with my mother-in-law that whenever me and my man get into an argument, I could go right to his mom's house and be like, girl, respectfully, your son is annoying. Was he always like this growing up?
You apply to this amazing job. You wait for a response and nothing. Enhansive can upgrade your resume in minutes. Enhansive's resume templates are fully customizable at the click of a mouse with endless options. Drag and drop sections, change fonts and colors in the entire.
And she like, yeah, girl. He get that from his daddy. Don't pay him no mind. He'll come crawling back. You want to come with me to the nail salon? And best believe when I'm a mother-in-law in the future, if I catch my son cheating, I will be the first to tell his girlfriend. I don't play. Girls got to protect girls.
The more that females realize that it's okay if your significant other's mom, sister, aunt, grandmother doesn't accept you, the smoother everything in your life will go. I promise you. Now, I'm not saying just be problematic. I'm not saying be disrespectful to them or anything like that. But you're not in a relationship with them. So you shouldn't be trying to go out of your way to please them. And once they don't accept it, or once, you get like that bad vibe of, maybe they don't like me, and now like you're overthinking it and you're causing a problem within your relationship, that's a problem, and that's going to be a lot of stress on you. Think about it from this perspective. How many of your brother's girlfriends do you even like remember? How many of them do you even like think about? If you have a nephew, do you ever think about his girlfriend? Do you ever remember them if he's had a lot or anything like that? No, it really doesn't matter to you. So like, look at it like that. If you're the girlfriend, like that shouldn't matter. Most of the time we want a connection with our significant other's family, which is perfectly fine, but don't force it. Don't stress yourself out over it. Like it'll come naturally. I say all that to say that shouldn't be a main priority in your head. Let me make sure I please my mother-in-law. Let me make sure I please my sister-in-law. Just go with the flow and it will come naturally.
We hear a lot about the children of narcissistic or toxic parents and how that dynamic is, but what about the partners of those adult children? Like what about the son-in-law or daughter-in-law that's subjected to the narcissistic abuse, or dealing with emotionally immature in-laws, the enmeshment, or just the overall unhealthy, dysfunctional dynamic of their partner's family of origin. It can be really traumatizing because you experience a lot of gaslighting and manipulation, and some of this may come from your own partner because they're expecting you to just deal with the treatment they've dealt with their entire life in the name of keeping the peace. You may have been casted as the villain from the time they met you because you are viewed as an outsider of their system, which for your mother-in-law or father-in-law or other members of that family makes you a threat to their system. New adult partners who clearly aren't going anywhere means change will be happening, and most dysfunctional families or people who thrive off control do not like change. It can cause you to second guess yourself and feel you aren't good enough. It can
Concentrate fire on the target. Enemy battleship sunk.
It can have a negative impact on your mental health because you now have to mentally prepare to be around said people. And whenever you are, your body is in fight or flight mode. You experience anxiety, or you just can't wait until you're no longer in the same space. A grief process can also be attached to this dynamic because not only do you not have an ideal, healthy relationship with your in-laws, but your children probably won't have one either. And this is especially true if you and your partner decide to go low or no contact. You may feel robbed of the fantasy you had of your in-laws loving you and you loving them and all the great experiences you could have had. You may feel sadness for your child knowing they have grandparents they won't really know due to the toxicity of said grandparents. You may feel proud of your spouse because for the first time in their life, they're not going for bullshit. They're not going for the mistreatment of their partner or their child. But you also feel sadness for your partner because their parent or family of origin isn't who they need them to be. You may feel frustration, happiness, rage, guilt, sadness, and confusion. You know your feelings are valid, but sometimes you feel they aren't. You live in a society that normalizes this unhealthy experience. You see it depicted on TV, the mother-in-law who hates the daughter-in-law because she's taking the oldest son or only son away from her. It's a mindfuck. It's traumatizing. And the depths of this experience is not talked about enough.
As someone who is in the process of getting a divorce, if there was any advice that I could give to someone who is getting married, this is what it would be. One of the main things, like number one on the list, you always need to remember that your in-laws are not your family. Your in-laws are not your family. Everything is going to be sweet in the beginning. Y'all can be tight, whatever the case is. But the moment shit hits the fan in your marriage, they are not going to cover you. They are not going to have your back. Their main priority is going to be the person that you've married, like whether it's their, brother, son, whatever, and if you're the wife, right? If you take it as oh no, this is my family, you're going to be so disappointed. I'm telling you. And y'all can just be saying oh, I'm just saying this because I'm getting a divorce. Maybe I'm bitter. I promise you, it's not even coming from that mindset. It's just coming from experience. The moment shit hits the fan in that marriage, you're going to really see who's there for you and who's not. Niggas will deadass leave you dry. It's not even a joke. Niggas will deadass leave you with nothing. Nothing. So it's always best to just put that at the forefront of your brain. Hey, I love these people. I care for these people, but they are still not your family. It's good for you to, even if you decided to move in with somebody that's across the country, and maybe you're with their family and your family is on the other side of the country, still make sure that you maintain a decent relationship with your family, because you never know when you're going to need them. If shit hits the fan, you're going to need your family. The two becoming one is a beautiful thing, but always make sure that you are good and that you're fine, because at the end of the day, you got you. That is my advice for anybody who is going to get married.
On my husband and I's first wedding anniversary, my mother-in-law posted a picture on Instagram. It was a photo of her and one of our wedding guests at our venue, captioned 1 year ago today. And Mind you, neither my husband or I were in the photo. It was just her and one of our guests at the venue. And then my sister-in-law commented on it, and my mother-in-law commented back saying the only thing missing from the picture was my sister-in-law, who didn't come to our wedding. Not the bride or groom who weren't in the photo or anything like that. And then a few hours later, she had the audacity to message my husband, not to say happy anniversary or even acknowledge it, but to send pictures of him and her from his childhood with a whole bunch of heart emojis. And then when my husband called her on trying to make our first anniversary all about her, she said that she didn't know it was our wedding anniversary, and she sent those photos because she couldn't handle the fact that she'd lost her son.
How about instead of your mother-in-law, your actual mother? Guys, there's a lot of stories that go with this. If it blows up, I will give you more story times than you could possibly want. So coming off of a pregnancy loss, my wife and I find out that we're expecting again. And so the way I tell my mom is there was a rocking horse that I had when I was a kid, and when I had a child, I'm supposed to get that back. So I call her up and I said, hey, Mom, that rocking horse, I said, we're going to need it by September. And she says, well, I've been kind of busy. She was like, I need to do some stuff to it to make it better. But, I'll look at it closer to September. And I said, no, Mom, I don't think you heard me. We're going to need it by September. And she stops, pauses, then her voice changes. She goes, Justin, I heard you. I don't know what you expect me to say. And that was basically it. She knew that we were telling her that we were pregnant, and that was her response. And after that, she hasn't spoken to me since February of 2019.
My mother-in-law has never liked me, and before I learned to set boundaries with her, here is one of the things that she said after I flew her out from Wisconsin to come and visit her son and I in the state of Washington. We planned a fun friend-family barbecue, invited over some of our closest friends, and she had the libations flowing and thought that it was appropriate to, for some reason, tell one of our closest friends that she hoped that if I ever got pregnant with my husband's child, her grandchild, that I would have a miscarriage. I don't know what kind of person thinks that saying that to anybody is appropriate, let alone something that would be their own flesh and blood, and also to someone that they really don't know and who's very close with us. Unfortunately, her saying that was not the straw that broke the camel's back, where I resulted in setting boundaries with her and drawing a hard line in the sand, and it probably should have been. Had I set boundaries with her at that point, it would have saved me years and years of heartache with her.
I wasn't looking forward to being a grandparent. We have very complicated, difficult relationships with two of our daughters-in-laws.
Now that is quite the opening statement. So that's Anne. She has quite the following on here. Upon further search, she's a super accomplished woman. She's an author. She's an influencer. I mean, she's definitely made a name for herself across social media platforms, but this video really caught my attention. Trying to sum up her video really quickly, Anne basically starts out by saying that she had mixed feelings about having grandkids because she has strained relationships with not one of her daughter-in-laws, but both of her daughter-in-laws. Now, if Anne had problems with one of her daughter-in-laws and was cool with the other, okay, that's up for debate. But Anne, both? She goes on to say that she adores her grandson, which I have no doubt that she does. Grandparents are the best. Then says that her son and his wife have a rule where they only like the grandkids getting gifts on Hanukkah, Christmas, and their birthday, which I think is reasonable if that's what you want to do as a parent. It's the parent's decision. She says she doesn't love that, but she respects it. But the thing is, Anne doesn't respect it. Because then Anne goes on to say that a couple years ago, she went to see a dermatologist and she had a spot or something, and the dermatologist thought that it might be melanoma. And I imagine that was very scary. But then Anne flat out says that her first thought when the doctor told her that this was potentially melanoma was that this was the perfect opportunity to give her grandson a toy because that would make her feel better about this potential diagnosis. She quite literally says, how can I use this to get a toy to my grandson? So she walks out of the office and immediately texts her son that she probably has melanoma, which she doesn't know yet. And she said nobody can help her, which anyways, and she said that it would really mean a lot to her if she could send a toy to her son. And honestly, her story kind of ends there, whatever. But let's unpack this. So right out of the gate, she says, I have a strained relationship with both of my daughter-in-laws. It is one thing if one person has a problem with you, but once it is two people, especially two people like that close to you, it's time to do some self-reflection. It could be you. You're the common denominator. Second, the parents of your grandchildren, your son and his wife, have set some very clear boundaries on when they see it appropriate to give gifts and when it's not appropriate to give gifts. And that is up to them, whether you agree with that or not. And you need to respect that as the grandparent. Now, third, I find it very strange that your first thought after getting this news that you could potentially have cancer, your first thought is getting a gift to your grandson, although you know there are rules in place that they don't want things to go down like that. Because if I got news that I was maybe having a potential cancer scare, I wouldn't be concerned about giving a gift to anybody. Just being perfectly honest, I would be thinking about myself and the next steps I need to take to confirm whether I do or don't, get some answers to get myself better. And I personally am someone, I've had health scares in the past. I personally don't love sharing information with family until I have all the information myself, because whether you agree with this or not, and I'm not saying what I do is correct, but I don't like freaking people out unless there's something to freak out about. But let's be so abundantly for real. This was not about Anne being so scared about this potential diagnosis. This is not about Anne just desperately wanting to get a garbage truck to her grandson. This is Anne taking something potentially really scary and upsetting and being manipulative to use this to test a boundary that she does not like. She used this potential diagnosis as leverage to try to get what she wants, or try to push a boundary that's been set that she simply does not like. And by the way, 2 days later, she found out she did not have cancer, thank God. I find it very interesting that she only texted her son about the potential diagnosis and not her son and his wife. If I had to put my money on it, she only texted her son because Anne knows, or Anne thinks, that that is her best shot at this manipulation tactic to go her way. Now, before I continue, I think it's also important to paint a bigger picture here. While I was looking at Anne, I'm like, I've seen this woman before. Where have I seen her? I did a little Googling, a little searching, and come to find that this is not the first time Anne has posted about this. It's most certainly not the first time Anne has posted about the strife between her and her daughter-in-law. Anne posted a video a while back about a yellow cashmere sweater that she bought her daughter-in-law from the Row. I'm not going to give you the whole download on that story. You can go and look at it yourself, but it definitely provides some color to this situation.
Mother-in-law secretly recorded me giving birth when I was 16 years old. You might have seen my videos come across as I speak about my toxic relationship with said mother-in-law's son. Now let me tell you a little bit of backstory and about the strain and why it may be my relationship with my mother-in-law. As a young and naive teenager, I got pregnant at 16 years old, and I welcomed multiple people to support me in my birthing room. I had asked for nobody to take pictures and nobody to take videos of me because that is a very vulnerable moment that I did not want on people's phones. And actually the hospital didn't even allow that to take place. Someone who was also in my birthing room had let me know that my mother-in-law was taking a video of me while I was giving birth. I'm fairly certain she showed me this on her phone. Eventually she came clean about it. I do recall seeing a little bit of it. She at first denied it, and she denied it to my husband and eventually came clean to him as well. But yeah, I think it's incredibly disrespectful. Let me tell you how these boundaries being crossed tied into my following 3 children's births. When I had my son, I wanted my daughter to meet her sibling first. I wanted my daughter to come into the room before anybody else got to meet. Well, guess who came in the room at the same time that my daughter got to? Yeah, you know it. Child number 3. I also did not want my mother-in-law involved in this moment, but we got to the hospital and I was going into labor naturally, which was the first time that I was experiencing this. And I asked my brother and his girlfriend to come pick up my children to babysit them and watch them. This is what we had planned. I did not want my mother-in-law involved in any way, yet she somehow became involved in this moment, and she came to sit with my kids in the car for a few moments before my brother got to the hospital, which my husband could have just sat with her, but she had to make herself involved yet again. And now with my 4th child, this is the absolute worst that our relationship had ever been. Completely strange. The day that I was going to get induced with my son, my husband left early in the morning without telling anybody, and he went to go visit his mom. And he gave his mom money that we did not have. And I left her a message about how fucking disrespectful it was that she would take money from her son, who got to have his 4th child and his family of 6. She came to the hospital uninvited, showed up. I don't know why the fuck there was no safety measure to keep uninvited guests out, but she showed up at the door and she gives her son a card congratulating him on his bundle of joy and gave the money back, saying, "Spend it on yourself. I insist." These are just 4 very small stories that I have. And this is the family I'm trying to fucking get away from and keep my children away from.
And when I say y'all mother-in-law not fucking with my mother-in-law, I mean it. Miss Missy gets down and she don't play. Let's start with the fact that she gets all of her daughter-in-law's flowers every month. Every month, a bouquet is sent to our house, right? This was our bouquet this month. Mine's dying. Don't clog no tea. And then the other day, I posted myself making butter, right? And let me show y'all what I just woke up to. Like, why? Why are you going so hard, Miss Missy? And then she didn't even tell me that she was sending it. So y'all, I'm over here going through everybody who I know who, first of all, can afford it. Second of all, who would send it. And the list is very short. So she was at the top of it. But she wanted to text me back. Why you ain't tell me that you sent me this, Miss Missy? Hey, see, why you ain't tell us? Why you ain't tell us so we could have got you a thank you card or something? And then I text her and say, hey, did you send this to our house? And she said, of course. Like, I knew it was you, Queen. I knew it was you.
This is just a PSA to tell you to make sure that you're marrying into the right family. And especially with kids. We just had twins 3 months ago, and my mother-in-law lives a couple hours away. And she texted me 3 weeks in advance if she can come over. She didn't just show up. She texted me if it was okay, even though she knows that she's welcome here. The guest room is literally basically her best room, her bedroom. Anyways, not only did she text me if she can come over, she asked me if I needed anything before she came. And I said no. When she showed up, she had like 10 prepped meals from Costco in my fridge. She brought them. She brought muffins. She brought stuff for my son. She brought prepped meals. And then she asked me what I wanted for dinner because she's going to make it. And then we went over what we were going to eat for dinner. And she looks at me and she goes, okay, go take a nap. I was like, no, it's okay. And she's like, no, go take a nap. And then she tells me, tomorrow you're going to go get your nails done. So make sure that you're marrying into a family that will take the stress away from you instead of make you want to lose your mind.
Have you ever been so furious that you just start crying because you literally just want to beat someone's ass, but you can't? Bro. She has the audacity to disrespect my mother too, bro. She said, I don't need to make appointments when I come to see my son. She told me to my face, she got close to my face and said, it's taking everything for me not to hit you. I was like, praying to God, Lord, please let this woman hit me, please, 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 please. But she didn't. She started calling me all these names in the book. I walk out, she was crying to my husband about God knows what, talking shit about me. My husband's like telling her, you just came here to start problems. That's all you came here to do is start problems. She's part one. She arrived here. She didn't call us. My husband, she then goes to the backyard. She starts crying to my husband, brings a tiny little gift. It just so happens to be that it was socks for the baby. Cool. That's cute. He then tells her, Mom, why are you crying? Because she won't let me see the baby. He's like, she never said that. I'm the one he's like, well, you told me that I need to respect her. If not, I can't see the baby. And he's like, so why can't you just respect her so you can see the baby? I don't get it. Did you come here to disturb our peace? She then says, well, I just don't want to talk to her. He's like, so it's you. So it's you. So don't come here if you're going to start problems. Don't come here if you're not going to call. It's as simple as that. This whole entire issue started because she did not want to just give us a heads up. She would just show up when we were literally in the middle of doing things or just simply whenever. So then I go outside and I witness her crying and I'm like, are you okay? She's like, you don't need to talk to me. I don't need to see your face. I'm like, what did I do to you? Why do you not like me? I want to get to the bottom of why you don't like me. She said, look, and she touches my husband. She said, we're blood. You're temporary. I'm like, what? What are you saying? I'm like, literally, what's your problem with me? I just want to know what your problem with me is. We used to be the best of friends. The second we moved out of your house, you switched up on me. Is it because your son left you? Is it because he has his own life now? He's like, yeah. My husband's like, yeah, that's literally what it is. I'm like, so why? Why can't you just be happy for us? You don't see us happy? Why do you come here to disturb the peace? She's like, oh my God, you're just a bad person. I'm like, how am I bad? Because you loved me at one point. So how am I bad? My husband then tells me to go inside and I tell her straight to her face. I'm like, you know what? I'm done trying with you. I'm done. I've tried everything possible. You just will not accept me. So she basically had nothing to say after I said what I said. So I'm like, what's your problem? She starts offending me. She says, forget you, all this stuff. She calls me a snake. And I'm like, how am I a snake? I'm like, do you see how you're acting towards me? She's like I said, he can always find another. You're just temporary. I'm like, why does he need to find another? Why does he need to find another? You don't like him with any woman. You did this to every woman that he's been with. And she's like, well, it's because none of them. I'm like, exactly. You're proving my point. You just don't want him with anybody. And then she's like, oh, it's taking everything in me not to hit you right now.
There is electromagnetic energy in that pyramid between 200 and 600 meter wavelengths.
In Atlantean times, we knew that everything was mind.
Giants have been found in the Midwest.
I was like, yo, are you hearing your mother? And he's like, what did you just say? He's like, go ahead, hit her. Hit her. See how fast you're not coming here again. So then I had to go inside because he was just like, this is going to get crazy. Go inside. So I went inside, and that's when I called my mom, and she came over. So this whole entire week, I have been saving her avocados, right? So I went outside, or avocado seeds, because she loves to plant just like my husband does. So I was like, oh my God, I'm going to save them for her. Well, this is so cool. There's like the warning sign on the, anyways. I saved her the seeds. So I was like, let me go take them outside to her and tell her, like, I'm such a bad person, but like every time you need my help, or every time I'm there, I'm right there. I'm literally right there. If she needs me to translate for her, if she needs me to go somewhere with her and translate for her, or like just simply go somewhere with her or be there for her, I'm there. Like, I am there. I'm there. Even though she treats me so bad, I'm there. So I go out there and I'm like, so I'm such a bad person, but every time I'm here doing all this for you, like, look at these seeds. I've been saving, there was like 4 or 5 avocado seeds. I mean, I eat avocado, but not that much. And I made sure that I at least ate them all, or at least like if they got bad, I at least took the seed out and saved it for her. She's like, I don't want it. You have bad intentions. I'm like, no, I don't. I really don't. So my mother arrives. My mom's a very, very good mediator. So she's like, she goes outside and she tells her, hey, what's going on? And the first thing she said to my mother was, this lets you know the person she is. What, are you out here to speak for your daughter? My mom's like, no. And you're not going to fight with me either. I'm here to speak with you to try to figure out a solution. So don't come here and talk about my daughter, because my daughter has already said everything she had to say to you. Just like you've done the same back. You need to call when you come here, just like I call. You need to respect their wishes, their boundaries, their relationship, just like I do. There has been times where I don't agree with something that Hyman does, but you do not see me here venting to her, talking poorly about him to her. It just doesn't happen. I stay in my lane, and you need to do the same. No, I'm the mother. I do whatever I want. My mother then told her, if you're not going to reason, mind you, I want you guys to keep in mind my husband this whole time is trying everything to get her on the same page as all of us. And she's like, no. And then my husband, this was the breaking point when she told my mom, you guys are the same, so I don't want to hear anything from you. My husband goes, you know what? You're not coming here again. If you can't call me, don't come. Do not come to my house if you can't call me. And guess what? Even if you call me and you do come to my house, do not even plan. If you have even a plan of coming here and talking poorly about my wife, do not come. You are not welcome here with negativity. You are not welcome here unannounced. And that's how it's going to be. When my mom came inside and told me how my husband was standing up for me and standing his ground, it was insane. She then started crying, and my husband said to her, stop with the crying, stop with the drama, stop with the show. Enough is enough. I have seen countless times for years of you treating her poorly and treating her like this, and you never change. I have seen this woman who was talking about me, I have seen this woman do everything, even though she is so angry at the way you treat her. I have seen her do everything in her power for you guys to have a relationship. And to have the relationship you used to have, because we had a relationship, and you don't want to do anything about it. You do not want to accept her. Well, these are my wishes. If you show up here unannounced, you're being kicked out. So don't come unannounced, and don't come to talk crap.
Watch how the mother-in-law reacts to seeing her new daughter as a bride.
I'm good. I got it. What I've been saying this whole pregnancy? I'm not kidding, yeah. Just make sure you're all right. Don't do it! Don't do it! Breathe in through the nose. Oh my
God. I told Terrell the best was yet to come. You came into his life. I'm so blessed. I know.
I love you so much.
I love you too.
Thank you for taking my babies.
No problem.
As your grandbabies.
They are.
Thank you for accepting me and everything I come with. Thank you for loving me
Always,
genuinely.
always.
I am so happy to be your daughter-in-law.
Thank you.
I feel like a bonus daughter for
Yes,
real.
yes, absolutely.
I have a relationship with you outside of Terrell, and that is what has meant the most to me. So thank you.
I love you. Love you too. Yes. You look gorgeous.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Baby. Ay, mo siya. Is it a baby or not a baby? You can take a pic. Baby. Oh my gosh.
Surprise! Last baby.
Last baby.
Wait, what if it's two babies in there?
No, it's just one baby.
My mother-in-law's reaction to finding out we are having twins.
Talk about it.
Do you know anything? There's two. Oh my God! Debbie! Are you kidding me?
No.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Do you know what the science is? Yeah, go on. I've said this before. I'm going to say it again. So, yeah, you have those mothers who are like obsessed and no one's ever going to be good enough for their son, blah, blah, blah. Because basically, apparently the science is they were unfulfilled in their relationship. They didn't ever really get the man of their dreams. They just got like, a nice man, a good husband,
but
whatever.
They weren't obsessed with him.
So basically, when they have a son, it's their opportunity to make their son into the man of their dreams. They make him very polite, very respectful, just like in their eyes, like good as gold, can do no wrong, the perfect man.
Would marry him if
she could.
The son.
So then it's like the point that no girl will ever be good enough. And then it's like the mothers, of course, spend all these years, building their sons into these, what they see as amazing men. And then a girl comes in and takes them away. So they get to reap the rewards and not the mother. So that's apparently the science behind it.
I don't think a lot of men realize that their mother is in love with them. Fellas, it's not normal for your mother to be hostile to your girlfriend or wife. Unwarranted, of course. If she's a piece of shit, she's a piece of shit. And if she is, why are you with her? But if you hear your own mother saying, oh, she's taking you away from me. Oh, you always side with her instead of me. It's giving side piece behavior. And I bring this up, a lot of men are like, no woman's ever gonna love me like my mama does. They're not supposed to. Maternal love is supposed to be different from romantic love. A lot of times this happens either from single mothers or women who are married to absolute pieces of crap and they latch onto their sons for the emotional needs that their husbands don't give them. And when they finally come across a woman who's willing to bring it up and be like, that's odd. You dudes get super defensive of your mother. Oh, well, she's all I've ever had. She raised me. Yeah. And if she wasn't unhealthily attached to you, she would want you to find happiness. She should want to have a healthy relationship with the woman that you choose to spend your life with. Your mother should not be fighting for your attention. I don't necessarily blame a lot of men for going along with this because they don't know. They grew up and they thought it was normal. But when you have a woman who loves you and she cares about you and they sit you down and they say, this is a problem, maybe listen to her.
Rose. Who you calling? Who you calling, Rose? Since when? I think I need to educate you some more. Should I take you to school again?
I'm not doing it again.
All right. We're going to be respectful.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Yes, Dr. Rose.
Oh, yes. That's much better. I love you.
I love you too, Dr. Rose.
Yes.
Tell me you have a toxic mother-in-law from hell without telling me you have a toxic mother-in-law from hell. I'll go first. If your mother-in-law doesn't like you before you're married, nothing that you do is ever going to be enough for her. Not you fixing her papers, not you giving her the only grandchildren, nothing that you do, not you taking care of her when she breaks her ankle and nobody else is there to help. My husband and I got married August 15th of 2015. We're Hispanic, we're Mexican to be exact. And for us, getting married through the Roman Catholic Church is a big deal. While we were at the wedding venue reception, it was time to do the bouquet toss. And like every bride, I got in a chair, the single ladies, they all formed in the back. And usually when you do the bouquet toss, you toss it at the count of 3. Well, I, being the bride that I was, I wanted to do something different. So instead of tossing the bouquet at the count of 3, I tossed the bouquet at the count of 2. When I tossed the bouquet, the person that captured the bouquet happened to be my younger sister. And well, everybody, cheered, clapped. My mother-in-law walked over, ex-mother-in-law, walked over and she was like, that doesn't count. And I was like, what do you mean? She's like, it doesn't count. You're supposed to toss it at the count of 3, not at the count of 2. You have to do it again. And I felt bad because my sister was the one that had captured the bouquet. How was I going to tell her, hey, it didn't count. We have to do it again. So one of my aunts on my mother's side attended my wedding. My mother wasn't there. She was living in Mexico at the time. So my aunt approached me and she told me, you know what, Yamilet, this is your wedding. You do what you want, not what anybody else wants. You get to decide what to do. If you want to toss the bouquet again and wait till the count of 3, or if you want to leave it as is, just how you threw the bouquet at the count of 2, that's fine too. So I decided that I was going to leave it as is. I was not going to toss the bouquet again because there was no point. Somebody had already captured it. And it was my decision to toss it at the count of 2. Well, all hell broke loose. My ex-mother-in-law got super upset. She started raising her voice. She started yelling things, causing a scene to like, we had a little over 100 guests.
Did gaming take over your life? You're not alone, and it might not be your fault. The makers of games like Fortnite, Roblox, and Call of Duty are being sued for designing experiences that keep players hooked for hours a day, sometimes leading to real-life consequences like isolation, depression, poor sleep, and failing grades or job loss. If you played one of these games an average of 4 hours a day or more and struggled to stop, you could be eligible for compensation. It's time to take back control. Learn more now.
Everybody was looking. It was like she was being so loud. Finally, I decided to get up and like approach her, and I told her like, why are you doing this? Like, this is our special day. This is supposed to be something memorable. Like, why are you causing a scene? This is not fair. And she just went on making passive aggressive comments, saying how if I was going to listen to my aunt, that I should go with my aunt, and that my aunt should just help me babysit the children so that we can go on our honeymoon, and that she was no longer going to babysit my children because apparently I was going to listen to my aunt more than to her. And she just continued and went on and on and on. At the time, my husband and I, we were living on our own. We had 2 children, my 5-year-old daughter and my 1-year-old son. My in-laws, ex-in-laws, were supposed to care for the children while my husband and I went on our honeymoon. I remember that they did a mother-son dance. And I remember my husband telling her, Mom, like, why are you doing this? Like, this is my wedding. This is a special day for me. And he started crying and she started crying. She never apologized. I remember we went on our honeymoon and one of my cousins helped us watch the children for our honeymoon. And keep in mind, this was not the first time that she caused a scene. When my husband and I married through the court about 5 years prior to our church wedding, she also caused a scene. And she was trying to get my mom kicked out of my wedding. And she also caused a scene when I gave birth to my daughter at the hospital. That's just one of the few things or many things that she did during the time that I was married to my husband.
Both of the mamas in the house, y'all. My mama and mother-in-law in the same house. And I don't know why my mother-in-law caught herself trying to tell me with that big old bell pepper ass nose, talking about I make a difference in their food. No, I don't. I fix them the same thing. They both wanted turkey and cheese after church. They both got turkey and cheese. What the problem is, and you can't tell nobody on me, this is my food. Or whatever. I don't know who she thinks she is. I gave them both the exact same thing. I didn't make no difference in them. They both wanted Funyuns. I gave them what we had, sparkling water, fruit. They got the same thing, y'all. Anybody seeing the difference? I ain't treat her no different. Mama wanted Coke. She can have the rest of that big cake. We weren't doing it but cleaning our car battery with it anyway. She can kill that or whatever. And I got a snack for that trick. The hell up out of here with all that trying to cause confusion in my house. Get her ass banned up out of here. You won't be able to come back.
I remember a couple years back, my mom told me if a man cannot protect you or stand up for you against his mother, then he is not the man for you. And I would 100% tell my daughter the same thing. Being in a relationship with a man who's in a relationship with his mom or a mama's boy seems like hell. Ideally, a man shouldn't have to choose between his mom or his wife because the dynamic between the mother and son should be a healthy one. He should have differentiated himself from his family of origin. Realigned relationships to prioritize his wife and children if there are any. And mom should expect this, right? Because that's what happens when you launch your children and they begin establishing self, finding love, and creating their own family. A mother with healthy behaviors is not emotionally dependent on her son. She doesn't view her son's partner as a threat or competition or someone who has to appease her in order to be a part of their family. There is no expectation of conformity to her system or her values. There's no desire for control. There is no enmeshment. There's genuine interest in knowing the human her son wants to spend the rest of his life with. There's a desire to have a healthy relationship with this person and an expectation that they are committed to each other, thus committing to a new system. When a man realigns his relationships and commits to a new system, a healthy dynamic looks like his wife, mother, and other extended family members coexisting in their respective roles with boundaries. Any sign of enmeshment between mother and son or the partner's whole family of origin, I would advise my daughter to run for the hills and don't look back.
So, Mom, if we talk about taking you to a home, what are you going to do?
Yeah, what is your plan for taking you to a home? Okay, let's start here. I'm not going to a home. What you have to think about is what company, and we hired this man to take care of me wherever I'm living until it gets to the point that we can't do that. So where this is my home, and you all will hire people or go through whatever for me to stay in my own surroundings for as long as I can stay in my surroundings. Matter of fact, you could get a man up in here now.
Got it. Just has to be a man.
No, I'll take a burlesque girl.
Hey, Norma.
Hey, mommy.
Hey. Yeah, everything's good. Ralphie's not helping me with the baby at all. He's just laying there, not doing nothing. So I don't know if you want to talk to him and tell him that he needs to help me out.
Bro, why is she calling you? What are you talking about? What's happening? Why are you calling my mom? Huh? I'm sick. I'm sick, Mom. I'm sick. Shit, what are you calling my mom for?
Bro, you need to help me out. You just been laying there all day.
So you just call my mom and snitch on me?
Yeah.
What do you mean? I'm literally laying down on my phone. Like, what's going on?
You laying down with your phone in your hand.
On my MacBook. Like, I'm just chilling.
So you don't got time to fucking play?
I'm a grown man, Ma.
I would drive 1 hour all the way out.
Really? You really call my mom right now? I'm hanging up. Bye. Why you call my mom? Now you give me a
because you need to do something. The hell? That's the only person that'll get your ass up.
The new thing my mother-in-law likes to do is text me while I'm at work and ask me if I want the kids to get off the bus at her house and then for her to make dinner for us, and we can come and get at like 5:30 and get the kids and have dinner and then go home. That's what she's been doing like twice a week. She'll text and be like, I'm free if you want the kids to get dropped off, because she lives on the same bus route. If you want the kids to get dropped off at my house, I'll make dinner. Girl, you don't have to ask me twice. Not only does that mean I get home from work and I can have my little workout, I can today I went for a walk with my husband alone. But this woman is such a good cook. Like last week, I had the best carnitas of my life at her house. It was pure magic. My biggest flex in motherhood is my mother-in-law. 100%.
Have the wedding rings. You told us you were going to bring the wedding rings here and give them back to him.
I wanted to, but we were rushing and I forgot. But I did tell Derek.
Now, wait a minute. You can't just gloss over that. You told us you were going to bring the rings and give them back to your son. Where are they?
It's not out of intention not bringing them, I forgot them. I was rushing, and I'm telling you the truth. I wanted to bring them so I can give it to him. I tried to get the ring back to Dirk
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago when you came over the house.
Well, hold on.
Yes, she did.
Hold on. You did say you were going to bring him, but then you didn't.
I forgot. Now look, don't make me lie. I'm not lying. I forgot him. I had him out on the dresser to bring him, and I forgot him. He can have his wedding ring.
Dr. Phil, can I say
please.
something?
No, we need to talk more. I need to talk more.
In regards to the wedding rings, when I came down for my sister's graduation that I was banned from, I came down and I tried to do things the right way for all of us. I called law enforcement to get involved. I called the police department to be a personal escort over to my father and mother's residence so that we can retrieve our things. All of my military achievements, all 8 years worth, are in their home. And I did not give it to you. I held it. You're my parents.
Gave it to them.
Anyway,
I
gave them. I let them have my stuff as far as for safekeeping. I'm deployed all the time. I don't have anywhere that's like permanent for me to stay. And on behalf of my brother's wife's wedding rings. So the police officers come over there and they say, hey, basically we're going to try to help you guys get your stuff back. So my father comes outside.
I call a cop. Dirk calls my mom.
Hold on. Let her speak.
So my father comes outside, as he always does, as a spokesperson, and for the police department. Police department comes up and asks, so they basically want the things back. So he says, well, my wife said she can't find them right now. Right. You had an opportunity to give the rings back but why didn't you give them when the police department?
But y'all cussing us out.
Yeah.
Hold on.
You didn't even come outside.
Y'all need to tell me.
You didn't even
I did say that, Mom. I'm sorry.
You said, well, I was dead.
Mom, I did.
Your wife said she was
dead. Hell, what about that time you took TT's stuff? TT died in 2010 and threw it away.
Okay, stop.
That was years.
Okay, I'm going to ask you to leave the stage if you don't stop yelling. It's just that you don't need to tell me how to do my job. You either going to stop yelling or I'm going to excuse you from here.
That's it for this one. In my opinion, I would say this. A big factor is the sons themselves standing for you guys up. Like, they need to stand up for you guys and come up and be like, yo, mom, please. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I know some mothers can't take that because they're not used to their sons coming and actually speaking up to them and telling them, yo, like, you gotta chill and this and that, because they're used to that little boy. They've seen that little boy since he was a little boy, and they can't imagine this grown-ass guy is telling them to stop. Like, who are you? That's just a big thing. And it's like, it goes down to boundaries. Yes, and mothers as well, they need to understand your sons are growing, and they're going to, once you have a kid and a son, you have to give it up. Like, at some point, you just have to cut the cord and let him go live. It's hard. It may be hard. It may be this. It may be hard. But just try to just make a better dynamic. There's some mother-in-laws who are so great. They love their grandchildren. They love their daughter-in-laws. You know what I'm saying? Their son-in-laws and all that. I would just advise you guys, just be a better mother-in-law. Be a better mother. A mother-in-law that you would, you know what I'm saying? Like, just treat people better. Like, just be a good one. Like, I've seen in this video, others, like some mother-in-laws, like, coming, taking that load off of you. Those are the type of mother-in-laws we need, because they know they've been through that experience. They come in like, yo, I know you were at work. I could go get the kids. I could, I could take them to my house, cook them a meal. Those are the mother-in-laws that really, really wanted to be a mother, to be a grandma. Actually, because they love your kids down, they take the load off you, and they still treat their son with respect. So everything is just boundaries there, like, you know what I'm saying? And being family, I already know, like, you never always gonna get along forever. Like, shit, it's just not, it's not possible to always get along. It just doesn't happen in life. You're obviously gonna bump heads, but like, you always have to find a way to bring in the boundaries, bring in the respect and all that. Another thing was the popping up. We hate a pop-up queen, honey. The hell is you popping up for? I'ma just let you guys leave y'all thoughts in the conversation. I don't even want to deep dive into popping up and not, because it's just a mess, y'all. It's been wild. There's a lot of topics. I can't even touch all of them. But you guys let me know what you think down in the comment section. I have missed you guys. I know it's been a minute since I posted, but I've been posting on my other page, my vlogging page. a lot has been happening. So I have a whole vlog coming up explaining what to do and what's going on, what's been going on. I'll be dropping my vlogs there so you can keep you up to date, you know, when I'm not posting on my main page that often. But like I will be more consistent like I've always been in the past, like literally. So with that being said, again, I want to appreciate everybody who's come here to the end of my videos. If you've clicked, like, commented, subscribed, engaged with it, you know, found some interest in it, found something sensible, learned something new. I really appreciate all you guys who always coming and standing up with me, like literally engaging and doing all that good stuff. It doesn't go unnoticed. Like I said, I be meeting y'all in the comment section. And I know these days I be seeing y'all. I know a lot of y'all who are even comment every time who will become members. You know, y'all be giving badges by YouTube because y'all fuck with me like I fuck with y'all, for real, period. Yeah. So it's just in the middle of the week. We are hoping to have a great continuous week, you guys. I hope you guys are having a good time. I hope the week is getting smoother and nice because it's Wednesday. We're gonna have a couple good days before the weekend, and you know what I'm saying? And just sleep well. So yeah, with all that being said, I know I'm all over the place, y'all, but like I just had to get a lot of stuff out. But like I said, go to my vlogging channel because I'll be posting a lot more stuff there so you guys can catch up with my life. And with that being said, y'all, thank you so much. I will see you guys in the next one. Bye.
Hey, so you taking off?
How much should good car insurance cost you a month? $80? $120? Nope. Try $38 a month. So there's a comparison shopping site that finds you lower car insurance rates based on your info. You just put in some information that the site needs to find you lower rates, like, you know, where you live and your driving history, then boom, you get recommendations directly from the site and can receive your quote. I mean, it literally takes 60 seconds to see what lower rates you qualify for. Try it for yourself and see how much you can save.
Why ain't nobody tell me prom expensive as hell?
Prom dress too high, bro. I don't care how much design y'all see me with. I wore braids to my junior prom, and oh my gosh, can a black girl live?
I told Carter this is my car already, and he already got all of the stuff, and it's so ugly.
And she sent this long message basically saying she's not doing my dress no more. She's canceling everything.
Whole prom would be canceled. Fucking around.
Last minute, she decided, oh, I'm actually going to give it to someone else after I'd already bought my dress and everything.
She spent like 3 hours doing my makeup just to tell me that it was a waste of time and that I looked like a nigga in a wig.
What's up, you guys? It's your girl Sandy. Welcome back to my channel and welcome back to another episode of The World is Ghetto. Yes, y'all, welcome back to another episode. And today we're taking it down the prom season. As you guys know, it's prom season. It may have started in your city, your state, your country. It may have not started yet, and it's ongoing right now. But baby, the shenanigans are just began. For those who don't know, prom season is the intense time of the year when high school turns into a runway. I'm talking about the emotions are running high, the glam squad is booked and busy, and everyone is running against time, you guys, to get the perfect dress, perfect date, and the perfect night, honey. Okay, but let's be real, you guys. It's not always Cinderella fairy tale, because when you look at the back end, honey, this video gonna prove you right that this is totally chaotic, it's totally busy, it's extremely time consuming, and in some cases it may be expensive. Because this video right here, honey, I'm talking about people getting their cancellations of their orders, people getting stood up by their dates, and Others getting whooped in the middle of pictures. Others comparing prices and tags and, oh, she got this, I got that. Wow, I would never spend this. I would never do this. That's too much. I'm telling you guys, I just did not know that prom season is really crazy like it is in this video. And it just got me thinking, do I really need to open up a prom savings account for my goddamn future kids? Like right now, like do I need to just literally get done with the video, get onto my iPad and literally get an account, because this is crazy. But I hope you guys are ready for this one. I hope you guys are feeling good. I hope you guys are ready for the roller coaster to take it down with me. As I said in the beginning, it's different perspective, different opinions. That's what makes it interesting. And I will meet you guys in the comment section. Without further ado, let's get right into it.
It's so thin on the bottom, like it's ugly. It's so ugly.
Facebook, look at what this bitch sent me.
The bottom of it.
Look at Kaya's fucking prom dress. Old fucking lady prom dress. Old prom.
I don't know what to do.
Wait, can you just buy a gown somewhere and then break him out?
No.
I knew that shit. That's why the bitch waited so damn long.
I don't know.
I wish I knew what she stayed in.
You don't even put in the trash. Take that in the trash. And look, she need to pay you for the makeup, everything you had to pay for that prom.
Hey, Facebook, can y'all tag that prom lady that did my baby's dress and let her know that all y'all on Facebook see her work? I paid her $310 deposit. February the 11th. February the 11th. Do you know when I got this shit? The day of prom at 2 hours before prom. Look at what she did. She hot glued these heavy ass beads on this thin ass material. Look at her. Look how thin it is. Look at it. Now remind you now, this my baby's senior prom. Senior prom. And I don't spend hella money getting my baby to look pretty so she can wear this ugly ass.
Go put it on. Guys! It's not funny. I already told Carter this was my color. I don't even want my food anymore. Just go try it. Wait, it's inside out. Wow. Wait. I mean, that's better, but that's still not what it was supposed to be. Try it on. Oh my gosh, I hate it. Find another one. I told Carter this is the main color already, and he already got all the stuff. And it's so ugly that it doesn't even fit. So even if it was ugly, I could still wear it, but it doesn't even fit, so I can't, because what is this? I need to call Mom.
Okay. No, this is a dress, y'all. Why do I look like a fucking superhero? You see the sleeves? Y'all, mind y'all, this dress was supposed to cost $1,700, y'all. Okay? I didn't have nobody to tie it up in the back, but this is what it would look like. She got fucking pipe cleaners at the top. They are bendable, y'all. These are pipe cleaners that are fucking bedazzled, you guys. She's talking about you could bend it and move it to have you like it. Girl, I'm not gonna like it regardless. Then it's heavy as shit. The string, thin, super thin, you guys. Like, what's going on? Like, no. I'm gonna show y'all without the sleeves. Like, come on now. $1,700. And y'all, we paid the $850 deposit because you have to pay it, to get the dress made. We did not pay the other $850. Like, no. This is the back. I don't have it tied up, but yes. And then this is just, it's falling off. She didn't even try. Don't match my skin color. Nothing. Like, come on now. I can tell who it is. I can get a full story time, but I just wanted to show y'all the dress because, motherfuckers was asking. And it's just ugly. It's really ugly. You can't even make it look cute. My Bob Tito. But y'all, for real, don't let nobody play with y'all this prom season. I swear to God, like, it's not even funny. And sorry I looking messy, y'all, but to the people that's trying to help me and send me their dresses or whatever, I already went to prom. I had a new prom dress, all that. I can scroll to the bottom of my account. It was a green dress, really cute. Better than the one I even wanted to begin with. So thank y'all. And story time coming soon, like everything. Cause she did this the day before my prom.
Okay, so everybody asked about the prom dress, so I'm gonna give you a story time about the prom dress. Okay, one, to even book with her, you need a consultation. A consultation is $100. You have to put a $50 deposit down for it, and then when you get there, you gotta pay her the extra $50. So that means like whatever y'all discuss about this, like let's say whatever y'all discuss, you don't like the prom dress, you still have to pay her that $50. You still gotta pay her $100 for a consultation. Okay, so boom. Okay, so this is the prom dress that I wanted. It was gonna be like emerald green though. So keep in mind, this is how the dress is supposed to look. Okay, with that being the prom dress, we discussed fabric, colors, all that. And she told me the price, $2,500. I was like, okay, but the deposit is $1,500 within the 7 days after the consultation fee. And also during the consultation, if you do decide to get the dress, you gotta sign this contract. So this is the like mock-up sketch she did, of the dress, and it do match the dress. And within the contract, like she put like the payment terms and if you want to rush order, mind you, it says I don't want to rush order. And at the bottom, it's a social media conduct thing where basically saying I can't defame her on social media. And that's a big part of this whole situation. Keep in mind that I am 18 at this point. So this contract is valid because I need a parent to sign it because I was 18. Also within the contract, it says I require 2 fittings at her shop. Keep that in mind too. Also in the contract, it says both parties agree to make a good faith effort to resolve disputes amicably before pursuing legal action. Keep that in mind also. Now, for the refunds in the contract, it literally says acceptance may be made at the sole discretion at the designer in case of extraordinary circumstances. Boom. Okay.
Riverside's going to help you edit your podcast in record time. Let's have a play. Your podcast transcript is here, and you just have to edit the text, and that will edit the podcast. Super simple. You'll never edit your podcast the old way again. No podcaster has the time to clean up an hour-long conversation. That's why God gave us AI. All these are ums and awkward silences. 2 clicks, and they're gone. And to help promote your show, Riverside finds all the best parts of your podcast and turns them into social clips automatically. I mean, why would you edit the old way when you can edit with Riverside? You got to check out Riverside. You can even start for free.
As you can see, I had sent her payments the March 17th. And after I had March 20th, she had said she got the payment, she had sent me an invoice, everything. So then March 20th, I asked her to discuss fittings. She asked me when's their prom date. I said May 2nd. She said we're gonna look to the dates. Boom. Didn't reply back. So mind you, April 1st, I texted her, hey, did you get the dates? She had said my fabric had just came in. So we're gonna look at the date. But then I texted her again, April 3rd, did you get the fitting dates? No reply back. Text her April 8th, question mark. She said, Gary moment, it's just a lot. Okay, and I get that, it's a lot. Prom season is a lot. So I gave her a grace. Texted her again at April 15th. Did you figure out the dates? She told me herself, come in April 23rd at 6 p.m. I agreed to come, and then just 4 hours before she canceled the appointment. No reason behind it, just say, hey, we need to cancel. Why? Okay, I couldn't got the frame enough, so I'm just gonna say what I said. I said I haven't had at least one fitting when I was guaranteed 2 of them. I have been real patient, but my promise next Friday I already called off work for this. She then said, "You're still going to have 2 fittings, love. It will be the first week of May and the second week right before prom." Mind you, it's April 23rd. It is the week before prom, and May 2nd, that's the first week of May. So I'm like, maybe she got my prom dates confused. So then my mother, she texted her and called her. I don't have the messages, they on Facebook though. So then she put us, me and my mother, in a group chat. And as you can see, this group chat got very intense and very long. Now, here comes a random assistant named Becca. Now, we already know about her first assistant, Tootie, because Tootie was texting my phone also telling me she had my payments. So we already know about Tootie. We've seen Tootie before. Becca, this is new. I've never heard about Becca, never seen Becca. So she just out of the blue came. Basically, just this long message. She says, they gave me an option for the 28th and 29th as a reschedule. Nobody gave me a reschedule at all. Okay, this is the message they sent us. It's a long message, so pause to read that. But I'm going to sum it up. Basically asking if we wanted to cancel, we got to submit a canceling form, and then if we still wanted to continue with the dress, we can't do the 28th no more because it's filled in, so I have to come in the 29th. Keep in mind, the 28th, in the contract, it says when my dress is due. Before I told the group chat, my mother asked her to send her a picture of the dress. She said, if you send us a picture, we'll leave you alone, we'll let you do what you gotta do. She said, I cannot do that. So that led us to believe she didn't have the dress. Mind you, we booked in March 10th. This is April 23rd here. Okay, so we went back and forth by the 28th, 29th, 28th, 29th. So I just said, fuck it. We're gonna do the 29th. We'll see 29th. Boom, there was a post made. My mother did. Mind you, my mother did not sign a contract with her. I did. So she cannot say that my mother can't send it on social media because my mother didn't do a contract with her. I did. Everybody had assumed it was Kimberly. My mom didn't say names. People knew it was Kimberly. No one said her name. Boom, another girl who got her prom dress from her before had basically said, like, oh, Kimberly the best in the city, all in the third. My friend wanted her post and tell her about my situation. I commented on her post and said, literally promise next week and I don't have a dress. Mind you, Kimberly was under that post that I commented under, so I'm pretty sure she's seen that comment. Y'all, then in the group chat, she tells my mother needs to send her a written apology on Facebook, adding highlights and followers. My mother tells her, hell no, which she should, because she doesn't need to do apology. You're a grown-ass woman. Grow up. So I resend my prom dress. The picture I show, I resend the prom dress. I said, just to make sure we are all on the same playing level. Then she acts confused about the dress, she never seen that dress before. Like, she just acting so confused about, like, she was actually said that we had already sent a consultation. So that was really let us know that she never started this dress. Boom. Okay, a few days before the fitting that we were scheduled to meet on the 29th, she texted me. She sent me screenshots of the post that I commented under. Now she asks me, is this me talking and me being tagged? Mind you, this is my first and last name, so clearly it's me. And second, my mother has the same initials. The second being tagged is not me, that's my mother, Alicia Wright. But boom, I didn't respond because it's like, what does it matter? Like, you know it's me. Why don't I respond to that? Like, I didn't defame you. Like, it was true. I promised next week, and I don't have a dress. So then a couple days later, Becca texted me and said, hey, are we still on for the fitting on the 29th? I didn't text back because my job had been ignoring her about the whole screenshot of the comment. This is very crazy. So this is Kimberly right here. She said, since I ignore her about the post, we have to meet at a separate time about the post. Mind you, we're already meeting today about the fitting. So I said, we're meeting today at noon. We can talk about it at noon. So what she tried to do was make me cancel. So she said, no, we have to come to an agreement at Starbucks at Miller Parkway, which is far from me. So I said, no. Mind you, we're already meeting today at noon. Why would we need to meet somewhere else at an earlier time when we're already meeting at noon? That would make sense. Mind you, I have school. So I told her, no, that's not going to happen. So I give her another place at this hotel. We meet there. So mind you, the fitting in the contract, the fitting said I'm supposed to meet at her shop, not the Marriott. So we had to do the fitting at the Marriott, but mind you, we didn't do the fitting. She came in with a whole different contract. This is the new contract she came in. When we're supposed to have a fitting, she wanted to talk about Facebook and social media. During this, I deleted that comment that you had already seen. I deleted the comment. She wanted me to have my mother sign a contract too. Mind you, I'm 18. My mother does not need to sign a contract, so that is done. And then at the bottom, it literally says, for me to get my address, me and my mother both have to sign the contract and delete every post we have made. Mind you, so when she first walked into the Marriott, her assistant Tootie came from the left, she came from the right. She didn't think we seen that. So when I told her I wasn't signing the contract, they first of all, when we actually see the dress before we sign the contract, she wouldn't let us see the dress. That's because she didn't have the dress ready. All she had was the corset that she said. Mind you, she would let me see the dress. I don't know what she had. Her and her sister Tootie both drove out in the car, but mind you, she not thinking we see her come in her car. So we waited outside until she came back to come get her car, which she did like 5 minutes later. Okay, you see all this? She called the police. Okay, boom, she called the police because she wanted to stay in Tootie's car, but we was waiting outside for her, so she called the police. So the police had basically said it was a civil matter, but he also did say I have a case on my head and I can win my case. So she sent me this after the whole situation. She sent me this longer message basically saying she's not doing my dress no more. She's canceling everything. No refunds, no nothing. So we're suing her. I summed it up the best I can because this is a whole lot, but like that's most of what happened about the dress. So she's more mad about me saying on Facebook that I didn't have a dress than actually doing my dress. Like, had she took the time and stopped arguing with me to do my dress, she would have had the dress done, but she don't have the dress done. So she thinks she's just gonna keep $1,500 out of me and not give me no money back. So we're suing her.
Tell me why this happened to me when I was done with her makeup, done setting and everything. And it happened to both eyes, not just one. So that's why I'm fixing both eyes. So I tried to just go in with the lighter concealer and it just didn't work. And y'all, I was literally about to crash out. My other client's appointment was literally in 5 minutes, y'all. And this was her prom makeup. So just imagine how she was feeling and how much I was just about to go off in my motherfucking head. But I had to trust the process just because it happened to me before and y'all, I was able to fix it on my own self and it's never happened on a client before. So I'm glad I got to, work on it and fixed it. So guys, what I did was I went down and I wiped it out and I used a darker concealer instead of a lighter concealer. And then I went in with my pressed powder and applied that just like normal. And then applied my loose powder, which you've seen here right now. I'm applying it. And y'all, I let that set for a little bit because I was running out of time and I was running out of I was just running out of patience and everything because my client was literally outside waiting at this point. Y'all, it still came out good. Based on my opinion, this is my first time trying to fix something like this on a client. And honestly, I don't hate the way it looks. I feel like if I had more time, I would have done a better job. You guys give me your opinion and tips on what I should have done instead. Thank you guys for watching.
You like it? No. It's because I don't know what it is. Like, what's wrong with it? Yeah, remember? Yeah, I think so.
I dare you to let me build you a completely free e-commerce store preloaded with 20 handpicked products that are trending all over the world, basically validated by AI from a trending product database from one of the top vendors on the planet. And the reason that we can do this completely free for you is because, well, Shopify is paying me to do it. You've probably seen me before because for the last year, Shopify has loved the AI paired software that we built so much that they've been paying me to build people just like you, complete beginners, a completely free store. Now, again, it's free for you, right? Shopify is paying me a commission to do it. And if you don't keep your store for more than 90 days, I don't even get paid. But your store is still free, right? And after 90 days, it's still your store. I don't own a percentage of the store. I don't control the store. It's yours. You can delete products from it, add new products to it, all that good stuff. It's your store, okay? Not only that, I'm going to give you my courses completely free. I'm not going to try to upsell you a bunch of courses. I know you've seen gurus trying to sell courses for $1,000, $2,000, so on and so forth. I can afford to give you my courses for free because, again, Shopify pays me when you use this software and open up a Shopify store. So you get a free store, right? I get a commission from Shopify, and Shopify gets a new merchant to their platform that's being trained by me. It's a win-win-win situation. All you have to do is click here right now. I dare you to do it. I dare you to see if it's free. You're going to go to the next page. You're going to create a free account. You're going to get a free account to our AI software that's going to build you a store in the next 20 minutes is ready to start taking orders. The sales pages are going to be done. The product descriptions are going to be done. The products are going to be uploaded to the store for you, ready to go, ready to start taking orders. The custom theme is going to be uploaded with banners for you. It's going to be ready to go. It's weeks of work and thousands of dollars worth of design done for you, all by AI, completely free. The only thing that you have to do is create your own Shopify account. And again, the reason I'm able to do this for free is because Shopify is paying me. I'm awarded as the most innovative commerce coach in the world by Shopify. Shopify follows me. They like a lot of my ads. And this is something that Shopify is 100% aware of and loves. That's why they're paying me to do it. So you can go pay somebody for a bunch of courses. You can go pay somebody to build you a store, or you can just click here and let our AI software build it for you for free. And you'll have an epic, professional, optimized store ready to go in the next 20 minutes. The choice is yours. But if you want to get started right now by the person that's awarded as most innovative commerce coach in the world, that's going to give you courses for free, build your store for free, then you got to click here right now. Again, I dare you to do it. I dare you to see if it's free. Not a dime's coming out of your pocket for my services. Shopify is paying me to give them to you. Let's go.
It's gotta be the wing.
You don't like the wing?
Yeah, like I like my wings to be like very sharp and defined. Like it look like you try to blend it out, and I don't think I like that.
Okay, I could fix that though. Is there anything else you don't like? Or it looks good? I think it looks really good.
First of all, I look very pale. No, first of all, answer this phone.
It might look good if I add some more first.
Like I'm about to cry. Why is you not answering? Like the fuck?
I think it looks so cute though.
I don't think I look cute. I do not like my makeup.
What happened?
I don't like this. This is ugly.
Why you don't like it? Yo, don't start crying.
So I don't know if I look pale or I look like I have a tan. Like look at it.
What the fuck?
Wait, y'all guys don't like it? It looks pretty.
This is my client who had an absolute prom nightmare. What she wanted was a double frontal updo ponytail, and as you can see, she got everything but that. This wig looked like George Washington. Like, the wig was so hard. I don't know if it was super glue that she used, but it took us an hour to take it off. She was crying. She was so upset. She even had scratches from where she cut the lace. My question to these stylists is, if you don't know how to do the style, then why are you playing in people's head? But as you can see, I got her together so she could still enjoy her big day.
So I wore braids to my junior prom, and oh my gosh, can a black girl live? Can a black girl just be? Okay, so I usually don't respond to these types of comments because I don't give people the time of day anymore. Freshman year would have. Oh, now I'm chill. Like, okay, people say what they want. Blah, 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 blah. No, I just had a tennis match and it really pissed me off. So I have the time today. Not that it's anyone's business, but this was my junior prom. If you do a big for junior prom, you're just wasting money at this point. Second of all, we got MFS saying, why don't you get your hair done for events, girl? So my hair is done, by the way. When my hair is natural, it's done. When my hair's in braids, it's done. Hell, even when my hair is just out, it's done. No hate to this person because I don't think they meant anything by it. But I asked, what am I supposed to wear? A wig? Yes. What? What is this notion that Black women have to wear wigs to formal events? Let's bring emotions out of it for a second. Let's look at the root of this. This all dials back to the olden days. Yes, it does. Because I know damn well you're not talking about a kinky wig and afro wig. No, you're talking about a water wave, body wave, bust down. Black women's hair, and whether it's in protective styles or in their natural state, Black women for centuries has always had to conform to the Eurocentric beauty standard. This idea comes from the fact that we had to change our appearance in order to be taken seriously by white dominated fields. And wigs, especially the body wave, the bust down middle part sleek, has been a way to navigate those expectations. But you're not here for a history lesson. You're here to watch me rant. I will wear braids at every single prom, every single homecoming, every single formal event. Hell, I'll even wear it at my own wedding. This black hairstyle can be formal. So to my fellow black girls, don't be afraid to wear those braids to that formal event. You don't have to present yourself to conform to other people's beauty standards, and I will never do that. So keep rocking those braids, girl, as I will too.
And to any girl going to prom this year, bro, fuck prom. Bro, y'all don't understand how fucking stressful prom is. Like, my dress is not even the same fucking color as the zipper. Then she ordered more fabric, and it's the same fucking color that she ordered the first fucking time. And she talking about she don't know what to tell me. Bitch, make a new one. Bitch, order something else. The fuck? You better hurry up and get some fast shipping. Like, this shit is so irritating. And yes, I do not give no fuck because I'm not about to wear that ugly ass color. Like, bitch, I don't want that color. Fuck. And the dress is $1,200. Bitch, if I'm paying you $1,200, then bitch, I want the dress that I custom made. Bitch, I don't want that color. Like, y'all don't, bro. Being a girl is so fucking hard. Like, every fucking day is something. Like, bitch, the wrong fucking color. How could you? And then, like, bro.
Here's your posted. Maricel, I love you. You love this kid. The dress was $1,300, right? The shoes were $4,900. The send-off was $3,900. Your hair was $175. They gave you a great price on the hair. Here's what. $750 on photos and videos. $4,000 on a car rental. And you got the hotel so everyone could get ready, and that was $1,600. The total was $16,625.
Do not pay your next car insurance bill. Repeat, do not pay your bill yet.
So I found this website and look at the difference.
$271 a month. I thought that this was the best that they could do. Don't even look anywhere else. This is the best price, right? Wrong. Now look at my new price. $50 a month for 2 cars. I'm even covered if they steal my cars, and I didn't have to deal with any annoying insurance agents.
So many insurance companies do this, you guys. They push our rates up and make us pay even more.
So if you want to try this website, I put the link below. It took 2 minutes, super fast. You've got to trust me on this. Just try it out.
You love this kid. I'm gonna say it one more time. Take me through the process. What made you want to blow it out that way?
So as you mentioned, prom is really big in Philadelphia. But I didn't get to go on my prom, and I'm the only one out of 4 that didn't. And I know that was something my mom really, really wanted. Told myself that I wanted to give my daughters a big prom, and Fela had initially came to me saying that she was going to go on someone else's prom, and I already had some ideas. So I was like, we can't do that. I don't want you to outshine anyone. So I kind of talked her into going to her own.
Here's your posted.
A lot of people are just saying like, oh, 10K, that's ridiculous, la 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 la, which is understandable because I know a lot of people that's not normal for a lot of people and stuff. But as for us, my mom did that because she didn't get to go on prom when she was younger. My mom didn't have the life that she's giving me right now, and I can proudly admit that. So yeah, my mom does a lot that she couldn't do for herself. And if you know, you've been following me, then you know that my mom is pretty successful with what she does and stuff. But at the end of the day, it's not like I'm trying to brag or anything, or I even see people comparing themselves. It's not that serious. Like, I would never compare yourself because I think everybody, like, I've seen looks that cost $200 that looked cute. Like, it does not matter, but I'm just telling you what it was for me. Like, and the main thing that was all expensive was the shoes. And I really wanted those shoes and stuff. So it was cute. And I also keep saying that people keep saying that black people got their priorities messed up and stuff. And y'all always saying this about me. Y'all don't know what goes on behind closed doors. Like, y'all keep saying, oh, we spending this. Obviously, if we spending it, we got more in the savings. Or obviously, if we spending it, we're doing smart stuff with our money. Y'all don't even know what we doing with it. Like, y'all be like, oh, she's just a spoiled brat, yada, yada. Actually, we do a lot of stuff that I don't post. Like, we give back a lot. But I don't post that because who's going to post somebody? Like, when you're giving back to somebody, you're not supposed to post stuff like that. I only show y'all what my mom does for me, but y'all don't know what we doing with money besides the good stuff that we doing and the experiences and stuff. And prom was an experience, so it's like, we did that. Like, it's not much to explain to y'all. Then I also seen somebody saying like, oh, some illegal money has to be going on here. Why, when y'all see somebody that's either Black or Hispanic or anything, it gotta be illegal? Like, it's just not, no, it's not adding up. Like, that was disrespectful and rude, and ain't nothing illegal over here at all. But for the most part, thank you for everybody that was being nice and stuff. And also, my mom said that she will do a video like saying what she does and stuff like for her job, because we get a lot of like comments and a lot of people DM us about it, and a lot of people just want to do like the same thing, I guess. So she says she's open to sharing some stuff. But to sum it up for all like the hate and stuff, my mom worked really hard for everything that she has and everything that she does for us. And that's why she's gonna do it, just like y'all parents would do the same, or some of y'all parents do. Even the people that don't have it all, y'all, some people parents still give them everything. So it's like, why y'all hating? Like, it's no need to hate. I promise you, life gets better. If you don't hate, then you'll be way happier. And also, when I post, it's not to brag. I post to the people that want to see it. Like, you know, and it's fun. Like, everybody's on this app. Why? Like, what?
Story time on how I end up going to prom by myself. And let's take it all the way back. So, boom, we started talking in February. It was good vibes, so, and prom was coming up. So, boom, I naturally asked her to prom. But when I asked her, she was hesitant and was unsure. And she was like, why not? And that kind of threw me off. I'm like, okay, I guess. But I wasn't really tripping for real. Then she was like, no prom proposal. That should have been the first red flag when she said that. But she was like, I don't really want all that attention on me for real, because I don't like no attention. So we get to talking about the colors. We agree on sage green. Cooler color, smooth. Everything going smooth. But as it got closer to prom date, she never really showed me no dress. But I've been showing her my suits and what I'm going to do and the color or whatever. So boom, it's the night before prom. I'm texting her the arrangements or whatever, like the rental car and the tickets, because my family had already got the rental car and I bought the ticket or whatever. She texts me back. She's like, that's fine, that's cool, whatever. So now it's prom morning. I get up early or whatever because I had my hair appointment at 10, like around 10:30. So I text her like at 9, good morning or whatever, just saying good morning. It was no response. So I'm like, maybe she sleep. She getting her beauty rest. Fast forward, it's 4:30. I sent her the load to the pictures. Our photo shoot at 7 to 8:30. Again, no response. She ain't texting me back since I said good morning. So by 5:30, I call her just to check in to see if she getting her makeup did again, get her nails did or something. Again, no response. So I told my mama about it. This girl probably standing you up. But I'm like, no, mama, she not like that. So I get to the photo shoot. It's 6:55. The photographer like, do you just want to go ahead and get your individual shots? And I'm like, sure. She'll be on the way. So I go ahead and get my individual shots. 30 minutes go by. Still no call, no text, no nothing from her. So now we just waiting on her. So I'm calling her like 2-3 times. My mom like, she stood you up. Just stop calling her. I'm like, nah, mom, maybe something happened. Something really had to happen. So the photo shoot ended. In my head, I'm like, did she really do this? I shake it off. I'm like, maybe something happened. Maybe her phone broke or something. So it's 8:35. I'm pulling up to the prom. I see her walking in with a rose gold dress. And she holding some dude's hand. And they matching. So I'm like, is she playing in my face right now? So I call my mom on the phone. I'm like, Mom, should I go say something? She's like, nah, don't say nothing. You don't want to cause a scene or ruin your night, you know. So let's just fast forward to prom morning. She called me or whatever. I'm like, what she want? She said she ended up started talking back to her ex while we was talking like them months. She was like, I didn't know how to tell you. I ain't really want to hurt your feelings. And I was like, you could have just told me. I would have found another date. But I wasn't really tripping or whatever. But you know, everything happened for a reason.
And this is why you can't agree to taking a girl to prom as just friends if she likes you. So there I was, 18, fresh. Already had my prom, but I had an acquaintance/friend who didn't have their prom yet, and their date last second pulled out and was like, yo, I ain't going with you. I don't really know what was going on with that. But she hit me up, but it's been a while since we had talked. And she said, yo, can you be my prom date? My date fell through XYZ. And I'm like, I don't care. I can go with somebody as a friend, but I ain't seen her in a minute. So I was like, yo, how about we just like meet up, catch up before we rush into things? I want to see how you doing, and yeah. So she's like, cool, respect, pick me up for my hair appointment. Let's catch something to eat. Let's catch a movie. I'll tell you everything. We can catch up, see what's going on with life. As soon as I pick Shawty up, I noticed the vibes is a little cozy. You know what I'm saying? Like she getting comfortable. Like she feel like this a date. You know, I got those vibes, but I'm like, nah, she could. You know, it's just been a while since I seen her. I don't know the type of full scope of read I can actually have when I'm not as familiar as what I would have been previously. You know, don't be hyping yourself up like she just wants you like that, Jay. She could just be chilling. But, you know, throughout the day, I'm starting to get these eyes, you know, the little lingering, the blinking, and the signals that's supposed to be pointing towards Sean. And I can hear some of these fellas now, like, if she bad, got to see it through, my boy. But that just wasn't the tip that I was on. You know what I mean? I just wanted to go as friends. You know, I might have had a couple of situations myself. Okay. Actually, I don't remember whether I did or didn't, but it's still that I just want to go as friends. We go to Hooters. I think that was the last time I've been to Hooters. We go to Hooters. She gets fried pickles. Then we go to the movie to see Hunger Games. I don't really think that's an environment to catch up. That's why she was acting like that. It felt like a whole day. I did pay for everything. But at the movies, you know, Hunger Games not even scary. You all trying to be all up on me and stuff. I'm like, okay. I mean, you just ate some fried pickles. So at the end of the night, I'm taking her home, and she makes a point to tell me that her mama ain't home, and her mama been gone, and her mama won't be back. Fellas, you know what this mean? Ladies, you know what this mean. And this is the point of my personality career where I didn't like hurting girls' feelings, but I wasn't gonna lie to you on you know, to save your feelings, but I just didn't like hurting girls' feelings. So I knew I didn't want to go in her house, and I knew it wasn't that type of vibe, and I knew I could have did that stuff. But, you know, I like to see myself as a guy that's a little bit better than just going for low-hanging fruit and just busting something down. That just wasn't me, never's been me. So we in the car talking, stalling for a while. I'm trying to, like, you know, see if she's just going to go in the house. All right, have a good night. See you later. Let's, we'll link for prom. But, you know, she keeps stalling and stalling. I'm like, yo, it's getting late, and I really got to pee. And she's like, oh, come in. Again, don't like hurting feelings, didn't have an excuse to freestyle at the time. So I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. So I go inside, walk past the couch or whatever, go to the bathroom. I come out the bathroom. The couch is clear. Pillows are on either side. And she's sitting there like, what's up with the reality TV show playing? What y'all think I did?
Like, I just don't understand. Like I thought we were friends. But okay. So I like go there. My mom drops me off. And then I see my friend, a friend. I see her, and I walk up to her, and I'm sitting there, and then I see her. Okay, the person we're talking about. I see her, and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna wait because on Friday, yesterday, I kind of asked again. I already asked before, but I kind of asked again. I was like, hey, are we going? Am I gonna be able to go with you? And she's like, oh, it's kind of not my event to say. So then I asked the other person she was going with, a girl, and she was like, oh, probably because of her boyfriend. You know, her boyfriend probably has to have a say in it or whatever. And so whatever. Really late minute, guys. Could have told me earlier. Anyways, and so I asked another person. I was like, hey, could I go with you? She's like, I don't know. We don't know where we're going, and whatever. Fine. Anyways, and so last minute, wasn't sure if I was gonna eat with her. So we're there taking pictures. I see her, and eventually, my mom tells me to go up on the stairs and like take a photo of me. So whatever, I go up there, and she notices me, and she's like, oh hi. She's like, oh hi, and whatever. And so she walks up to me, and I'm gonna cry because I'm like so angry about it. But she walks up to me, and then she's like, so I'm following her around. Like, it's like I don't. Like, she doesn't want me there. I'm like, I'm like, okay. So I'm like following her around. Like, I feel like she doesn't want me over there. And I asked again. I was like, hey, am I gonna be able to go to dinner with you guys? And she's like, oh, I don't know. Because we're gonna go. Well, first she goes, I don't know. I'll ask the other people who is going with me or whatever. And so I'm like, okay. And then 5 minutes later, I ask again, I'm like, hey, can you tell me please? Because if not, I'm gonna have to get my mom to come over here so that, you know, I'm not gonna be like alone and stuff. Because I already asked the other people, and someone's car was packed. Other people had a reservation. And so she was like the last person I could ask about. And well, obviously it was like, I thought we were friends, but whatever. I'm not talking to her no more. Anyways, and so I ask her, and then, you know, a little later, 2 minutes before she leaves, it's honestly like 5 to 10 minutes later,
Okay, sorry, I'm like, I can't keep track of like the way it went, but and she's all, and so I ask again for the third time, and she's like, okay, well, we're not gonna go straight to dinner. We're just gonna we're gonna go. I don't know where they were going, but they gotta go somewhere, and they weren't gonna go to dinner for a while. It was gonna be like an hour. So okay, well, do you think I'm gonna be able to like, can I like ride with you, because I don't have anyone else to go with? And she's like, well, I don't know. I'll have to ask. Stop saying you have to ask. Like, just tell me freaking no so I can get a freaking ride home. Like, I'm not gonna. Ugh. And then 2 minutes before they left, I asked again, or they said, oh, we're gonna go out. We're gonna go out to eat. And so 2 minutes later, sorry, I was hungry, but 2 minutes before they leave, I'm gonna tell you, so are you guys going to dinner now? Are you guys leaving? And she's like, yeah. I said, so am I gonna go with you? She's like, no, I don't think. She said, oh, no. And then she's trying to act like she's like sorry about it. If you were sorry about it, you could have freaking told me so much earlier. So I had a ride home, or that I didn't have to stay in there. So I was just like, and then so she left and knew I didn't have a ride yet. I thought my ride wasn't gonna be there for a little bit. She doesn't even know like how far away my ride is. She just knew I was gonna be alone. And so I'm like standing there for like 5 minutes texting, making sure my mom was gonna see the text that I'm like, hey, I gotta go because I'm not gonna go to dinner. And so I just stand there for like 5 minutes, then they're about 9 minutes away. And so I moved to like the stairs and I'm just like sitting there on my phone and I look like a freaking loser. And it's like so embarrassing. Like, how am I gonna go like to school? Sorry, like, oh my gosh, how am I gonna go to school? And like I just look so stupid, and like people probably like make fun of me for that, and like they probably think I look so freaking like dumb. Why would you do that to me? Why would you? I don't even know. Like, she had to have known that she was going to be leaving me there all alone. Like, okay, that I'm not gonna like. I know this is so childish, but I'm not gonna talk to you anymore. I'm not gonna try and be your friend. I'm not gonna follow you around. I'm not gonna eat with you at lunch. Like, I just don't understand how you could do that. If you truly thought of me as a friend, how could you do that? I don't even know how to end this because I didn't even start it. But yeah, so I'm still gonna have to go to the dance, and I have other friends I can dance with, and I'm just not gonna be with her. I'm not gonna walk around with her. I'm just done, because how can you just like leave like that? Like, it's just so embarrassing. And I already felt super uncomfortable because this thing is not staying up. It's strapless. It's stupid. I just look so like fat and weird, and so I was already like feeling weird, and then she leaves and I'm alone, and I'm just alone and weird, and everybody's gonna be laughing at me about that. Anyways, but my mom took me to Wendy's, so I got a Dave's triple, and then fries, and then a lemonade. So I got food, but I'm gonna have to go back to that dance. And oh my gosh. Okay, well. Yeah, hopefully I have better fun there.
I really blame anybody that went to prom before me for my bad prom experience. Everybody was so happy to see me go to prom. They was, you finna show up, this, that, and the third. But they all had bad experiences. They all had something wrong. Dress they didn't like, gems falling off, everything. I didn't get my motherfucking dress until my motherfucking send off. That bitch had to literally send my dress in an Uber Connect to get dropped off to me while I was getting my makeup done. Then I missed my motherfucking makeup appointment playing with this bitch who was doing my motherfucking hair. She didn't even do my hair. Let me tell y'all, I went there the day before. She had the wrong booking address. She shot down to cancel me. Then, bitch, motherfucker had her cousin glue my tracks in. Then she didn't even put my motherfucking frontal on. Then she over bleached my frontal. Then she laughed about it. Then, bitch, I went back the next morning because the bitch, first of all, I was getting my nails done. The bitch told me she was gonna text me the time to come. I'm getting my nails done. She told me, you gotta come get your hair done. So I leave out without even getting my motherfucking feet done because my heels, I didn't need my motherfucking toes out. Bitch, I get there, a whole nother bitch in the chair. Now my makeup artist texting me, talking about, yeah, you could come right now. I said, I'm in my hair appointment. He said, you could stay there then and get your hair done real quick then. Bitch still ain't even do my motherfucking hair. Missed my makeup appointment because I had to go get fitted for the dress. It was just so much shit. My sister had to do my motherfucking makeup. Horse and carriage people finna leave because I'm taking too long to get to the send off. The horse is getting tired. I was so fucking upset. Like, what's y'all's story? Just tell me y'all's story so I could not feel bad about mine. Because every time I think about that, I want to beat that bitch ass.
Please help me pick my senior prom dress. For context, this is what I wore last year. It has some beading, it has a cross front, and I had the shawl and the gloves. I looked gorgeous. I missed this era. Literally, look at this picture, look at that hair. But that dress was actually my second choice. It's because this dress didn't arrive on time. And I don't know if I should still wear it because it's very similar to the last dress, obviously. I like that it's kind of booby. It's got the tags there, but it's got like the cross back, and it's got red beads on it and like all over instead of just in a floral pattern. I really like it. But is it too similar to last year's dress? That's why I got another one. This is my second. It's white and it's very poofy and very long. It obviously doesn't fit me very well right here. I would get it altered to be closer to my waist. So I'll like pinch it so you can see what it would look like. But I have this one as well. I love the way I look in white. And this one's very different from my last year's dress. But I don't know, because the other one already fits me perfectly. Which do I pick? Help me.
So you have a after the prom dress or after the prom look that you're supposed to have.
Yeah, not a dress, it's just an outfit. Like, you're supposed to step like two.
It's not even a dress?
No!
Oh, it's an outfit.
Yes!
Can we get that from like
Mad Rag?
Sears or something?
What's Sears?
Cause what?
Y'all hit test, so y'all hit.
So what kind of sense that made? I've literally never heard that.
So what, I'm supposed to go to the party with my dress? I can't even bust a boogie.
Who has after the prom parties? The prom is the party.
No, it's not. And mama, the prom is what the school people do. We don't have no good music at all. At all. We're not gonna be Dance the Night Away by Taylor Swift. I'm not gonna do it.
Why not? I think it's a good hit.
That ain't even a song for real.
Well,
I just made it up.
Well, I don't understand these expectations. So they supposed to have you're supposed to have a party before you go because you have to have a send off to even go to the prom.
Okay, the prom is the whole day.
And then the prom
is the whole
and
day.
then the after the prom party.
Prom is the whole weekend.
No,
it's not. Yes, it is.
It's not though.
The other school's prom, so then they can have they after prom party, and I have to step at that.
You're going to get a dress, shoes, hair, makeup, all that jewelry, all of that. Your family is going to come over and say, "Sai, you look so pretty," and take pictures with you.
Okay.
Where there will be a backdrop decorated for such pictures. Okay.
Cool.
And then you're going to go and attend your prom. And then you're gonna get picked up.
And go where? I'm not coming home.
And then you're coming
I'm
home.
not coming.
You're not. What you mean?
I'm not coming home. I'm not.
Who not coming home?
I'm not.
Who stay gone on their prom?
What you doing? Where did you go on your prom night?
Why ain't nobody tell me prom expensive as hell? So this was everything we did leading up to prom day. So we started our prom dress shopping. Oh. Nah, that's actually really pretty. Stop. Her dad said that dress looked like Vanna White, but that's besides the point. Anyway, get up on my seat. Okay, come on. All right, turn around. We felt like this one was cute, but it was not giving prom. But yeah, that color is just so gorgeous on you. At first, we thought we just liked all the dresses just because she already had her hair and makeup done from her graduation pictures, but then we saw this little number right here, child.
Really? I like the train. Yeah.
The train is very fun. Then she had another think this wasn't gonna stand out enough. I literally had to convince her to get this dress, y'all. It took us a week to go back and get that dress. So I decided I was gonna put the applicators on her boyfriend's tux, and that was me mapping out where I was gonna put it, and here is me sewing. So here we are going to pick up the dress from the tailors. If you hear that breathing in the background, it is this little stinker right here. I guess she had to see if she could actually move in it. So boom, cut to the Thursday before prom. I had to dye her wig, drop it off at the shop, go take that baby to the doctor. No, why you had that paper balled up like that? Anyways, this is her boyfriend coming to get his suit. You like that?
God.
Just real.
This is perfect.
This is Friday after she got her wig installed. Here's my mom starting decoration. And he came over while she was sleeping, gave her a little promposal. I think you said everything. I'm recording. Don't do that face. Don't do that face. She always got something to say about what I'm doing. Girl, mind your business. Anyway, she took a client that morning, so she can go ahead and get a little coin. Hey, Lala. Oh my gosh. Oh. Unique. I'm one of one. I'm the only one. Unique. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know. I'm too fancy for this world. Forever, I'm that girl. I'm not doing that song first. Fine. Still got the water running. You know I pay that bill? You know I pay that bill? Who? Not. I got that on camera. I told Mom, I said yesterday, I said you be an aubergine. I said, you know what that means? She said, a Russ. Girl, watch your step. You if I fall, you can do the camera. And she didn't even fall after this.
Bless
Hold that tape now while I'm screwing it. Turn it the other way. You so cocky. She lied just talking about y'all not trying to see that over. So in the midst of that, I took her to get her hair done. She got her little updo. And right after this, we had to jump into makeup because baby, we was running behind. There they go. Meanwhile, my mom was downstairs putting the final touches on everything. This was what everything looked like. She did her big one. I ended up catering out for food because I was not going to be in the kitchen making nothing. And this is them. I feel like everything was all worth it. And I'm so happy my baby had a good time.
This is how it was almost wraps for me on prom night. So quick little backstory. Before the night of prom, we were texting in our group chat. We was like, "What's the move after prom? We don't want to just go home." My friend was like, "This girl having a party. She said we can slide." It was all like, "All right, bet." Keep this in the back of y'all's mind. The next day when I was driving to prom, I tried to fill my gas tank up. In my car, we put $4 in. I don't know why we were working. So fast forward, that's all that. Prom's cool. We had a good time. My friend was like, they got a hotel in Atlanta for this girl because I guess they didn't want to go home or something after. So they was like, we could chill at their hotel before we go to this party. So me and like 5 friends, we head over to the hotel so we could chill for like 30 minutes before the party. So after chilling at their hotel for a little while, we got to leave before going to the party. One of my friends was like, "I'm not gonna lie, I don't have a good feeling about this. I'm gonna go home." So we're like, "What? That's a normal party. Nothing gonna happen." We couldn't have been more wrong. So look, we get to the little venue with a party at the security guard. He tapping us down. We're like, "Oh, this cool." He making sure ain't nobody got nothing on him. This is gonna be straight. I'm not gonna lie, party was actually tough. They was talking about battle system and everything. So it was like, this week. So out of nowhere, I guess it's a party host. She come on the mic. She talking about everybody gotta leave. So and so lost her bag. We're like, what? So we didn't pay no attention. Everybody just kept on going about their business, standing around. Then she gonna come on the mic one more time and say the same thing. So we like, oh, she's serious. We gotta go. So as everybody walking out, she come back on the mic. She talking about, never mind, y'all can stay. She found her bag. See, I'm not an idiot. I'm just thinking to myself. Now I'm like, that don't sound right. So I told my friend, I'm like, slide with me to the drink stand. I'm gonna get some lemonade. So as I'm drinking my lemonade, scoping out the area, tell me why I see a dude walking in like a crowd of 6 people. And he holding something in his pocket. So at that point, I already know he got a stick on him. Tell me why I accidentally looked dude right in his eyes. Now I'm terrified. I'm like, he finna turn around and just pop me real quick. As this is happening, everybody just starts sprinting out the door. Me, I see everybody running. I promise I turned into Saquon Barkley. I was doing juke moves, spin moves. I was doing every move in the book to get out that door. I promise I went from the back to the front. But look, when I walked out the door, for some reason, I just stopped. I turned to my right. I see a dude. He has a Fortnite. He has a fully automatic gun. Blue SMG. Boom. He's shooting that dude across the sidewalk. I'm watching all this happen no more than 10 feet away. Like, when I tell you it looked like a video game, I seen the bullets come out the gun. It was like bright gold. It was the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. The thing about me, the thing I'm most scared of other than God is guns. Like, I do not mess with guns. Now my heart racing 100 miles per hour, and I just take off, sprint into my car. Boom, hop in my car. I'm like, now I can't leave because my friend and this girl aren't here with me, so I can't just leave them. Now I'm panicking. While I'm waiting for them, I'm basically trying to figure out how I'm gonna get out. I'm looking to my left, boom, somebody gets hit with a car. Look to my right, boom, car crash. I'm actually terrified at this point. And out of nowhere, my friend and his girl open my car. I'm thinking my car is locked. They open my car. I jump up in the air and my heart is like skipping beats. I'm so scared. They're like, go, go, go. I'm saying, I can't go. There's a car in front of me. There's people behind me. My other friend happened to park in front of us. So they hop in the car. The car looks like it starts moving before he even started. I promise he gone. Right after he gone, I'm gone. I'm going 60 down the road. I look over, I see a bunch of police officers, everything heading right to ambulances, everything. So I ended up talking to my friend and this girl off at the hotel. I remember how I said my car didn't work for gas. I had basically no gas. My phone don't work for sync, and I'm in the middle of that lane. I don't know where I'm at. So I hop on the highway. I don't know if it's north, south, east, west, whatever it is. So look, as I'm driving on the highway home, I look at my gas. Gas hits 0 miles. I start panicking. I'm like, I know my car doesn't work for some reason. I'm in the middle of nowhere. I just have to hop off first exit to get some gas. Found a gas station. Tell me why there's 6 thugs standing around the pump at 1:30 a.m. I'm like, there is no way I'm going over there. I'll wait like 3 minutes for them to leave before I try to go pump my gas. Tell me why I went to pump my gas, $3 come out. Now my mom randomly called me. She's like, where you at? It's getting late. I'm like, I'm on my way home. Then she's like, if you're tired, just stop somewhere. We'll come pick you up. Like, I'm not tired. I can get home. No, like I said, I'm scared. I'm driving home. No music, no nothing. I somehow make it home with 0 miles. I guess I had some emergency miles or whatever. Get home, my parents are sitting on the couch. I didn't even see them. They said hi. I said hello. Went to my room, went straight to bed.
And by the way, DJ and Devin, I am not coming home prom night. Mari, why are you looking back? I already told you.
Wait, what?
I'm not coming home.
Y'all didn't tell us
I
nothing
hadn't
about
discussed
this.
it with them yet,
And
Victoria.
what do you mean, Victoria? Why are you looking
What
back?
you think
you
you
knew
finna
about
be
this?
doing? I mean, I'm the mom.
Why you guys always assume the worst? I'm going to an after party. I'm not coming home at 4 in the morning.
What do you mean you're not coming home?
And your boyfriend's gonna be there?
And my friend.
At an
You know-
Airbnb? I mean, would you guys rather her come home when people are drinking and driving on the freeway at 1 in the morning?
No,
You guys
4.
don't trust your sister?
Do you know what happens on prom night?
I'm not you.
You know what? Did you go to prom?
Nope.
Why am I brought in this? I'm grown.
Do you know what happens on
People
prom
be
night?
getting smacked and cracked on prom night. That's not everything.
Blamped camped.
This is your sister we're talking about.
This is crazy.
Crushed. Okay, but I'm saying, why is that the only thing that you guys are looking at?
'Cause it's
Allow
not-
her to experience.
All boys think alike. On Dad to see what he thinks. Dad.
What?
How do you feel about Victoria not coming home on prom night?
What?
How do you feel about Victoria not coming home on prom night?
She better come home on prom night.
What's gonna happen?
Need your mama to put a foot in her ass, she'll come home. Where is it at?
There's going to be parent supervision there.
Where
You
they
ain't
at?
there then.
Two parents gonna be there.
You and mommy?
This video is so hard to make. So, as many people have pointed out, I don't wear makeup, right? Sometimes I'll throw a filter on in a video, but I don't wear makeup. And I don't take it as a compliment when people point out or say that they appreciate the fact that I don't wear makeup, because I don't for a really traumatic reason. I haven't worn makeup or even tried to put on makeup since the night before my senior prom. Which I never thought that I would be able to go to because the tickets were like $180 and a friend ended up paying for my ticket. And my mother was so excited. She was ecstatic to do my hair and makeup. And the night before prom, she spent like 3 hours doing my makeup just to tell me that it was a waste of time and that I looked like a nigga in a wig and that I should never try to wear makeup because people would mistake me for a transvestite. So that's why I don't wear makeup.
don't know if those your news or they parents. What you say? Shoot, some of them got their own jobs, pay for their own cars. That shit crazy. That's hard.
So this is how my sister prom started out. For when she had her nails, the original design, the lady said she ain't never did that before. So she changed it to this, and this is what she got. So boom, next day, the day of prom, they go to the teller, and this is the final product, y'all. I kid y'all not. This is what he gave back. A kangaroo pouch and all. So my big sister had to undo the whole thing. She cut around the excess lace that he left on, which he wasn't supposed to. So she got that neat, and when she got that together, she had to re-put it back on the dress. So she used a little glue. She used some needle and thread. This is us in the process of getting it together. Y'all see her on the floor. This is the day of prom, so it's crunch time. When Riri went to get her makeup done, then you know she was finishing up the finishing touches of the dress. So this is how it turned out. Final product. Yep, my sister saved the day. We had to reapply that one there, but it ended up being a good night, y'all. She was so cute. Don't play with her. Yup. Yup.
That's just fine.
Last minute prom slay. Got a couple pictures for y'all, huh? My mama, her and the brothers, her and Bray. They went to prom together and they both ate down. Look at them. They so lit. Yeah. Baby Zane. But yeah, that's it. I'm gonna let y'all see some more pictures and stuff and videos. In the video.
I was never bigger. Yeah.
So y'all, I'm finna do a story time. My prom. Don't mind my makeup probably like clown right now, but I tried to wipe my shit off. It's not coming off, so mind your business. So yesterday was my prom, and I'm gonna tell you how it just went so bad. So first thing first, I went to my makeup appointment. I already got my hair done. Hair appointment was good. Everything was smooth. I went to my makeup appointment. Why did like tears kept falling down, fucking up my makeup? Like my eyes kept getting watery every time I was looking up and stuff. Every single time she would like draw the thing on there, put the thing on there, my eyes get wet. And I was getting so fucking mad again, like, cause she kept doing it like, and I'm not mad at her because I'm glad she kept doing it because it was really my fault. But at the same time, like that was the first thing that like just was fucking up my prom. Like I was so irritated. Then let's get to the good shit. So my decorator, he was supposed to come. What time was he supposed to come? 12 o'clock. He was supposed to start decorating around 12 o'clock. My makeup appointment was at 1:15. So when he was supposed to be decorating when I'm at my makeup appointment. I get the fuck home, not a table, not a balloon, not shit. I get home, it's nothing up, gang. Not one thing. So then he come, imagine, my send off was supposed to start at 5 o'clock. He coming at 4 o'clock saying he finna start. You finna start decorating at 4 o'clock. Man, y'all, he promised a DJ. He said he was gonna have a cameraman, all that, and I was just paying one price and he was doing everything. Now that I think about it, it sounded too good to be true, but at the same time, if you paying a lot of somebody some money to do something for you, and they say they're gonna have this and that and that and that, that's what you're supposed to do. So I'm like, okay, I'll tell everybody. I post my story. I'm like, y'all, I'm finna push it back. Can y'all all come at 6 o'clock, please? When I already told everybody 5 o'clock. Okay, so imagine I couldn't tell everybody like come at 6 o'clock because I'm not gonna test everybody 6 o'clock. I'm not gonna do that, and it's my prime. I don't feel like doing that. I told everybody 5 o'clock. That's when everything should have been ready. You feel me? You knew what time my shit started. Why is you getting here at like 4:30 and you blowing up balloons? Then okay, cool. We had food. We had like jerk chicken, fried chicken, monster macaroni, greens, string beans, mashed potatoes, all that. Why the fuck? He said he don't got the tables. What the fuck you mean you don't got tables and you say you was providing tables with my shit? Y'all was so pissed. So then I'm looking around and stuff. Okay, he brought up balloons. Like it's not moving. Okay, it wasn't moving real slow. Like it was moving like at a pace. You feel me? Because he wasn't by himself, so it was moving at like a pace. So I'm like, okay, cool. But why the fuck I'm looking outside again? I don't even have my backdrop.
I was supposed to have a backdrop with my picture on it and everything. It's supposed to say my prom and all type of shit. You didn't even do that. Only thing you got is this pink ass thing down the thing and my chair. Okay, cool, but like, where's everything else at? You made chip bags and waters, but you didn't say that you wasn't gonna have no tables when you told us when you first came that you was gonna have tables. So I asked him, I said, oh, what time DJ coming? He was like, oh, the DJ not coming no more. You didn't think to tell me this yesterday? Or the day before yesterday? Or this morning? You didn't say nothing? Pissed off already. Next. Then my friend, I said, I'm now I'm getting a crack. That's why my makeup is like, when I was trying to take my pictures stuff, my makeup looked a little messed up because I was already crying. I'm sorry. Like when stuff gets so irritated, I'm already crying. Like I'm mad. So I go downstairs. No, I didn't go downstairs. I told my friend to go downstairs and ask him, is the cameraman coming? Just let me know now. Just let me know. Is the cameraman coming? Let me know now. She go downstairs. She say, oh yeah, the cameraman, he not coming no more. He canceled. And you telling me this right now at 5 o'clock. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, there ain't no cameraman coming. No DJ that you promised was gonna be there. You bogus as hell. I swear, this shit's so bogus, gang. They didn't even have no tablecloths. That's why you don't, gang. I should have booked. No offense. I don't know, G. I don't even know. So now I'm all on Instagram, all on Facebook. Ask people, can they please take my pictures for my prom and all type of stuff. Man, Drew, my decorations weren't up to, like, everything was just so bogus. And all I could do every time I thought about was crap. Like, I just cried when I say all I did was crap. So now mama mad, my granny mad. My mama, when she came, she was pissed. She said, where he at? So she got there. Because mama, she was running around like getting food and stuff and all type of stuff like that. He was just supposed to be at the house decorating. So mama come in the house, she said, where he at? I don't even know what she said to him, whatever, but I know she treated him. I was upstairs crying still. So then the car fucked me up too. Like I was so irritated. Almost she made an appointment with Enterprise because she was supposed to go pick up the car and then she was supposed to pay how much the car was gonna be like the same day of. They said it was gonna be a nice luxury car or whatever. Cool. Because the car that I did found was like a 2023 Mustang. It was like far. Like we had to drive like 2 hours to wait to go get the car. And they didn't want to drive 2 hours away, so they said we're gonna go to Enterprise. They said the car was gonna be luxury. Okay, cool. They get there. They talking about she can get a Jeep Cherokee. My sister got a fucking Jeep Cherokee. What the fuck I'm gonna do with a Jeep Cherokee? And like the car, don't get me wrong, the car was nice, okay, cool, but it looks like my sister got. Like it don't look exactly like us because it was a Jeep Cherokee 2023. But my sister got a Jeep Cherokee 2019. What the fuck is the difference? It's no difference. That's luxury. That's a luxury car. Jeep Cherokee 2023. Okay, cool. I'm thinking y'all talking about something like I don't know. I wasn't thinking too like at least a Tesla. Like y'all give me a fucking Jeep. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna. The only good part about it is because we had food, but because we already knew we was gonna have food, we was supposed to have fucking tables and fucking tablecloth and all other fucking shit, and we didn't fucking have shit. The hella snacks, hella candy, hella chips, nachos, all that. And you talking about you don't got no fucking tables? We found some tables because my granny got tables in her basement, but
Go to
so then we wipes and I'm gonna have to go to the Airbnb. I drove like operations.
And as y'all can see, my son that had his barber to come through to give him a fresh cut because he was walking his sister out. We done spent our entire day getting ready for prom. Y'all, what's supposed to be one of the best days of our life turned into one of the worst. I have literally cried my eyes out. Now, I had a lady contact me last November and asked me, could she do my daughter's dress for prom? And I was like, yeah, because she's done us a dress before and it turned out gorgeous. So we was excited about this dress. I contacted her at 8 o'clock in the morning to see what time the dress would be arriving because I scheduled a photo shoot in Atlanta, Georgia at 3 o'clock today. The lady told me she would be here around 10:30 or 11. I said, cool. So then she contacted me and was like, she was running late, but she was coming. So I called her around 4 o'clock because now when I missed the photo shoot, I'm like, what time are you coming? Because lead out started at 6. She was like, well, I have someone bringing you the dress. Y'all, this lady did not show up. I could not believe this lady did this to my daughter. As y'all can see, my daughter friend came to see us. I just feel like if you are dealing with children, some shit you just do not do.
Bro, I'm stressing. Prom dress too high, bro. I don't care how much design y'all see me with, bro. All this for a dress, bro. Just bring me the sewing machine, bro. Like, oh my god. I'm finna start to go fund me for my dress, bro. This ain't gonna work.
She came in here a couple of hours ago for your makeup for a prom today, and she's come home looking like a baboon. What have you done to her?
A baboon?
She's orange. Have you seen what you've done to her face?
I did. She was so beautiful.
Oh my God, you're blind. She's got black all over her eyes. Her contours just all the way up her face. It looks horrible. She got prom in 2 hours' time. We've paid an absolute fortune for your services. She came in for a practice session and it went 10 times better. What's gone wrong tonight? She's 16. It's her first and last ever prom she'll ever have. She's excited to go, and now she's sat in her bedroom crying her eyes out thinking she can't be seen like this.
No wonder she's got black under her eyes then if she's crying.
How dare you? How dare you say that? You messed up her face and now she's miserable. You ruined her night.
Well, when we left, we were taking like pictures together, and she loved it. Absolutely.
She didn't love it. She's just too polite to say anything to you. Well, newsflash, I ain't, and I made start a frigging argument. Are you going to fix this or not?
I've got a client, and I'm going to have to ask you to leave now.
This is unbelievable. It really is. I tell you what, I'll be posting your name all over social media. You won't have a damn client to rely on.
So I got a call last minute from this beautiful young lady whose designer had to cancel her order 2 days before her prom. So in 24 hours, I had to make her a dress. So these are the 3 lining options that I was trying to decide in between. We did go more so the caramel route. The crazy thing, you guys, is that I had so much going on. I had 2 events to do to you guys within this 24-hour period. So I didn't know how I was going to get it done, but I did, okay? She wanted pearls, so I came up with like this hanging chandelier pearl type of idea that I wanted to add to her dress, which I thought was a nice touch to it. Look at that, y'all. Look at that. So she came the morning of prom. This is when we fit her. Everything pretty much fit perfectly, you guys. She looked amazing. And this is how it turned out, okay? Perfectly matched her date. She looks absolutely amazing. And I'm just so excited that I was able to help this young lady. And I'm so glad she looks so good.
POV, you booked with Rocky Boston and you didn't receive your dress on prom day.
So this designer by the name of Rocky Boston in Houston didn't do this girl prom dress. But this is not her first offense. Somebody said that their mama had to go all the way to the girl's shop to get her dress. Her mama had to sew the dress up, and she didn't go to prom till 9 p.m. And then another girl said she didn't even go to prom at all, but at least she graduated.
Looking to make 2025 the year that you create your best tracks? With Splice, I'm starting the year right. For just 99 cents, I unlock millions of samples, presets, and loops to fuel my creativity. Whether you're just starting out or a seasoned pro, Splice has all the tools you need to create your next hit. And the best part is, it's so easy to use, it's like having a full studio at your fingertips. Why wait? Start 2025 with a bang. Join Splice for 99 cents and explore the world's best sound.
Course, they're childish.
Is she gonna say her side of the story, or is it no side to be said? But this has happened way too often this prom season. At what point do y'all realize that y'all not had a dress done in time for the girl prom? More so, when do you communicate that the dress is not going to be done by the day of prom? Matter of fact, when do you tell them I'm going to drop it off the day of prom? Where do y'all get to that point? The night before is when you start communicating about it's taking you longer to do the dress than you thought it was going to take. I feel like you should have said that like 2 weeks ago. When did you start working on the dress? The night before the prom? Like, I'm not understanding why it's so many girls coming on my timeline with no prom dress and talking about how designer ruined their prom. Debs, come to the front. If you're going to risk booking with these designers, I'm going to need you to go get a backup dress from Shein. Shein got some cute prom dresses. Or start going to trusted designers. Y'all be going to people who already got bad reviews thinking that your story going to be different, and it's not. The girls is scamming. But like, what type of person do you have to be to purposely ruin somebody's prom? And you can't say, I didn't do it on purpose, because you purposely went out and was drinking Casamigos with your friends instead of working on that dress. I bet if the deposit was $50 and they didn't pay you the remaining balance until they got that dress would be done because you want your money.
So yeah, I wasn't even going to address this, but I guess I have to, because my reputation and my name is at stake. So I had a client who reached out to me from another state. She sent me a few inspirations. They were like the African style dresses, which corset top, beaded at the top, you know, mermaid style. I'm like, okay. I sent her a price quote, and I believe she set up a consultation. So she did a out-of-state consultation, which consists of Zoom. It was her and her mom on the Zoom. During the Zoom, she didn't really know what she wanted. She like, I want you to freestyle, but I just want eggplant, which was a purple.
It was her and her mom on
And
the
she
Zoom.
wanted the beat in. She wanted to look nice. I said, okay. So we decided that whenever she got her flight, because she wanted to come in for a fitting, that she'll let me know, and then we'll schedule her first fitting around that time. So she scheduled her fitting to come in February 28th. February 28th, I'm on live. I asked if she want to go live. She said, sure, she's on the live in the dress. Now, the only reason why I'm making this video is because she just added me in a video saying a prom horror story and trying to speak bad on my name. We live in America. It's a freedom of speech. I don't really care what no one says. What I do care about is facts. What I do care about is trying to tarnish my reputation. What I do care about is you not understanding how the process works. Anywho, I'm gonna get to it. Here's our first fitting. Some little stones, like, I was just no such part. I think we got a drink, like a turkey drink on one side. So 2 weeks went by. We get a message asking about some changes. She wanted the V-cut lower and the undertone change. Now, changes for me is never an issue. The only issue is that's what your fittings are for. That's the time for you to express what you want to change or express what you may like, don't like, whatever. But I get it. I know how it is. I was a kid too, and I got my dress custom made too. But what I don't get is that I don't talk through a message and tell you, okay, we're gonna change, we're gonna do this. I got hundreds and hundreds of clients. I can't. So for me, I always take their feelings into consideration, what they say they want to change, and I, behind the scenes, do what I have to do. That's why I'm so good. But I am not here to hold your hand and cater to you throughout the process. So long story short, she decided to do a video. And it hurt my heart. Because she won't have the dress that she wants for prom. She's slandering my name. She's asking for a refund. They paid through credit card. I mean, so she can dispute the charges. It's just like, I don't understand. My word of advice here, guys. I appreciate all of you. My word of advice is trust the process. Understand a first fitting is just that. That dress was further along for a first fitting. Don't get in front of yourself. Trust the process. Trust the process.
Trust in the process and had how many kids end up with no dress? She crazy.
Hey, this is Jacob DeCoke here from Indigo Marketing Agency, and today I want to give you the 2 keys that separate the top 1% of advisors from the rest. The first thing.
I will be back out here in Buckhead tomorrow, bitch, if that deposit don't hit my money.
Yeah, she was stripping. And all them kids without a dress. She was talking about trust the process.
Don't fucking play with me.
Trust the process.
Bitch, I couldn't even enjoy prom. I left the fucking prom early because my hair was ugly. Bitch, you stupid. Them whole airline at prom was looking cool as fuck. I shit it on everybody. But once my hair was ugly, I had to fucking go. What are y'all talking about? Bitch, where the fucking bottles at? They should have never took the bottle because the bottles is in the crib.
The people that didn't even show up to prom have to be some of the most funniest people to ever exist. I'm telling you, how do you dislike your school so much, dislike the people in your school so much, to the point where you're saying, okay, yeah, forget it, I'm not even going to go prom. As in, you were so ready to leave the school. You didn't want anything to do with that school.
Oh,
So you
school
skipped a
is
whole
crazy.
memorable event just to do it. That's hilarious. I remember last year asking my friends, like, are you going prom? Some of them was like, no, that's a waste of money. That's a waste of my time. Why would I step foot in there? I was like, what are you guys talking about? I can't lie, me, I didn't go prom. This was only because my prom date fell on the exact same day as my holiday and the tickets were already booked. So it was just like a clash in it. But I remember I was so sad I didn't get to go prom. I know everyone's prom is normally vibes, but trust my school to mess it up. Some of the pictures and videos I was seeing from prom, I'm not going to lie, I heard people were even left halfway through. What? Oh my gosh. I'm sure there were some vibes there, but I just remember it was so funny. Like 3/4 of the people in my year, I want to say, didn't even show up to prom. That's how, and I feel like, I don't know if this was just my school, because I know so many people go prom, but the people that didn't even bother showing up, do you know how funny you have to be to just say, you know what, forget it, I'm tired of this school, I ain't going prom? That's actually hilarious.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it because y'all supposed to say it. When I have kids and my sons, they start taking girls to prom and stuff like that. If we go to your house to pick your daughter up for prom and take pictures and stuff, and you, your brothers, your husbands, cousins, uncles, grandpas all want to come out the house with guns, trying to approach my son and take pictures and all of that and try to be a threat or pose as a threat. Me and my baby will be getting back in the car and going home. Fuck your daughter and fuck her prom. He's not going. At least not with her. I don't know why y'all think that's cool or think that's okay to be approaching these teenage boys with guns. And yeah, I know like the generation we're in right now, most of the teenagers got guns themselves, but you just won't be approaching my baby like that. I promise you won't. I really just don't know why y'all think that's okay. Like this boy's 16, 17, 18 years old and you coming outside with a whole bomb squad? Not with my baby, you won't be doing that. It's disrespectful, it's unclassy, and it's ignorant. I don't know why y'all think that shit is okay. It's not. Whole prom would be canceled fucking around with me.
I'm so glad I wasn't in school this day and age, because the way y'all prom just to set up, like y'all going to the Met Gala is fucking ridiculous. Y'all bitches is going to prom like this is y'all last year on earth. Y'all is dressing like it's the damn BET Awards. I don't know what's going on.
I don't like how y'all watch people pockets around prom, specifically African American children. Let me get into that. The proms that you see the motherfucking Valley girls going to, the white folks in the suburban areas, are not gonna look the same as the proms that you will see in a predominantly African American neighborhood. It's not gonna look the same. You can go to Windsor and get you a $300 motherfucking dress. By all means, do you. Nobody's saying that you can't. But typically in African American culture, you are going to see children with motherfucking $3,000 dresses on. And that's just how it is nowadays. Prom is the one day out of your entire 4-year experience of high school where it is all about you and your accomplishments, and you get to look the way that you want to and express yourself in the way that you know how to. I personally did not go to my high school prom because the dress I wanted was $3,000 and she needed 12 weeks, and I only had about 6. So no, I didn't go to prom because if I want a certain look and I don't get it, I'm not finna settle for less because, for one, that's just not the type of bitch I am. If I can't get what I want, nobody's gonna have a good day. So I would rather miss out than, you know what I'm saying, go to prom and not feeling my absolute best. It's not about what the fuck everybody else has. It's the fact that these kids have envisioned what they've wanted for a very long time. And they have parents and family members who support them and have worked hard to make sure that these kids can get what they want as a congratulations for those 4 years. And y'all are missing that. For one, within African American neighborhoods, predominantly African American neighborhoods or schools, I should say, a lot of us don't even get no motherfucking high school diplomas. So yes, prom is a big deal. I don't care what nobody say. I have literally seen kids not be able to afford prom and an entire motherfucking neighborhood coming together to make sure that one kid can have one night to enjoy. It's not fair that y'all try to boil it down to, oh, but these are the same underprivileged neighborhoods, and I hope that financial aid denies you guys. Why would you hope for something like that for children? What sense does that even fucking make? Then, like I said, mind y'all, people be saving up for prom for years. I know people who have been saving up for prom since they were 16, or who had bought things when they were like 15 and they knew that they were going to save up for prom, or you know what I'm saying? They already had shit lined up. And like I said, people have family. Me, unfortunately, it's just me and my mama. So, you really got to get what you can, but people have a support system, y'all. It's fucking prom. Y'all acting like it's a wedding. It's not that serious. In more suburban areas where it's predominantly white folk, they wear these basic ass dresses with no design, no flavor, and it's nothing wrong with that. They can wear that shit. The same dresses they wear at homecoming is the same shit they wear at prom. It's nothing wrong with that. But it's not a part of African American culture, and that's okay too. Do y'all say this shit about fucking quinceañeras and all that extra shit, or do y'all just be wanting to shit on these black kids who are, you know what I'm saying, having one good day to themselves? I'm so tired of seeing, oh my gosh, $10,000 for 3 hours. Yes, bitch, $10,000 for 3 motherfucking hours that you did not have to pay for. Shut the fuck up and let these kids live. Damn. I remember before I even got to high school, a girl that went to my high school came to prom in a motherfucking helicopter. And for years, For years, and I'm scared of heights. For years, I said that was gonna be me. I had to do that or some shit that was way better if I stepped that motherfucking prom, because I don't like nothing basic. But like I said, if I can't get what I want, I don't want it at all. So I missed out. I didn't really miss shit though, because it was kind of weak. But you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. Let these children enjoy themselves and enjoy the I guess you could say the good things that comes out of graduating, because in a few months, life starts. Bills start rolling in, and that shit come in thick letters when it say your motherfucking name. So yeah, let these kids enjoy themselves with their $10,000 ass proms. Shit.
Have you ever wondered why Black people go above and beyond for prom? It's prom season and folks are already rolling out horses and carriages, red carpets, limousines, anything you could think of. We already know Black people do not play when it comes to prom season, and I'm going to explain why.
If you need to record anything over the internet, I cannot think of a more seamless way than Riverside to do it. We're now having a look at Riverside's editor. Riverside has automatically transcribed our show in its entirety.
Unlike other cultures with events like quinceañeras and bat mitzvahs, as Black people, we do not have a formal coming of age celebration. For us, prom carries that significance. It's our moment to celebrate our transition into adulthood. So yes, we're throwing parties, having a cookout, hiring photographers, rental cars, everything. We're doing everything. So it bothers me when people come online and say Black people are doing too much, we're too over the top, and compare the way that we do prom to other groups of people. So before you come online criticizing these kids for doing too much for prom, understand the cultural significance prom has to the Black community.
Hey y'all, so while I drive home, we're gonna talk about how I almost didn't have a prom, basically. Okay, so prom was April 5th, y'all. It all ended up falling together, thank God, because like days before everything was like terrible. So I paid the deposit for my dress way back in January, y'all. If you pay your deposit, the dress should immediately be, getting started, the fabric should be ordered, et cetera, et cetera. So like I did not try my dress on or get a call from her until I'm gonna say like I think I had to actually text her. I had to text her and be like, hey, when can I come try my dress on? So she finally gave me a day, y'all. The day was the same week of prom. So y'all probably like, why would you book her if she made some shit this late for y'all? It's that ugly. I'm gonna show y'all. But I literally seen her do cute dresses, so I thought she could do color 1-2 on my dress. But y'all, I think my dress is just too complex. If you feel like it's just too complex, that means bitch you shouldn't do it. Besides the point. So I went to try my dress on, y'all, by myself. Drove 30 minutes, went to try my dress on. I said, y'all know I don't disrespect elders. I said, y'all, that shit hurt. That's not cute. But no, so I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. So when she had me try on, y'all, my dress was nowhere near done. There was no sleeves on it. There was only a top that went all the way down to my flipping knees, y'all. So I asked her, I'm like, this it? She said, I just gotta add the sleeves, finish the applique in the front, and add the tail. I say, this must be the undergarment, like, and even if that was undergarment, y'all, that couldn't have been my undergarment. It wasn't the same color. It wasn't the same material. It wasn't nothing like what I asked for. I'm gonna put pictures in. Watch this. Okay, it's hard to get the picture while I'm driving, but you can see the image, y'all. Like, the dress was so cute. I've always wanted this dress. Like, I just know y'all face looked how the fuck mine looked when I looked in the fucking mirror, too. Y'all, what is this shit? I kid y'all not, she showed me that with a straight face. So I ended up going to the car, y'all. I was so mad I couldn't come home right there. I just cried 30 minutes, cried. There was nothing I could do but cry. So then when I finally called my mom, I'm like, Mom, I hate it. My mom laughed, y'all. She's like, there's no fucking way I paid. I went in, she thought this what the fuck you want. You feel me? So the lady ended up sending me half of the deposit back. I'm gonna say, ain't no motherfucking way, y'all. She said, well, she can't send the full deposit back because material is something about. I was like, no disrespect, but clearly the wrong material was bought. Nothing I asked for was here, not even the same color, not the correct, nothing. So you send it back. So I think she slept on it and realized how terrible the motherfucking dress was, y'all. Then she sent the full deposit back in the morning. So I had to find a dress, y'all, 4 days before prom. Luckily I did, and I want to show you. Thank you. But for that to be last minute, y'all, I think I cheated. Oh, it get worse though, y'all, because I had missed my hair appointment and everything. But I'll make another story time though. But yeah, that's all, y'all. Bye, bitches. I know I'm not gonna fucking win prom queen. That's why I gave myself a crown, because motherfuckers do not fuck with me. So I know, like, hell, I'm not gonna win prom queen. No shade. But yeah, let's get into the fucking dress. Let's get into this space, y'all. But yeah, y'all, I know I deserve to win prom queen, but motherfuckers do not even fuck with me at school, so I know for a fact that I'm not going to win prom queen, but let's see where everybody else starts from.
Tips I wish I knew before going to prom. Your makeup artist, make sure you check that fucking booking policy, because I booked with King Wayne Cash and his booking policy is like, if your event is at 6 p.m., he wants you to book like 7 a.m. because it takes at least 3 to 4 hours to get in his chair. Book your hair appointment days in advance. Like, get your hair done and then get your hair styled the day of. Get them nails done at least 2 days before or a day before. I don't give a fuck who see your nails. Get them nails done because it takes time, okay? When booking a hairstylist, make sure the hairstylist is a good hairstylist that's going to be on time, cares about her customer, not just doing it for the money. You get what I'm saying? Get your dress as soon as possible. Like, if you're going to get it custom made, start getting it as soon as possible. Put $100 on it, put $50 on it, as long as it's getting made at the beginning. Give yourself time for your dress to get made. So if you don't like anything, you can go back and get it changed. You gonna be late to your prom send off anyway you go. So don't motherfucking stress about it when you late to that bitch, okay? I wish I took a prom date.
Quick disclaimer, you guys know that first breakdowns is what I do. I have nothing negative to say about this young woman. She looks absolutely beautiful. I'm here to just talk about the prices. All right, so we got $135 for the lashes, which is pretty normal, I think. Up next, we have the hair for $1,200, and that includes the hair and the install. Okay, eyebrows were $10. Her nails were free because she did them herself, and she did a great job, and her toes were paid by her man. I know that's right. Okay, so her makeup was $300, which looks great, by the way, and her earrings were $400. I just want to know what earrings those are. Okay, so the hotel was $600.
Hey, mama. Okay, quick question. It's prom, and I asked you to get me a hotel for after prom. What would you say?
I guess I could, since it's prom, depending on how much it costs.
Oh, period. I know that's right. I really expected you to say, girl, no, what you need a hotel for?
Okay, so the event space was $1,000, and for the Tesla Cybertruck rental, $2,000. $1,450 in total for photography and videography. She had multiple different shoot options, but the one she picked was $600. Y'all, get into the dress. Her dress was $18,000, and yes, it's custom made. All right, so her prom date, suite, and hair was $500. All right, y'all ready for this grand total? The grand total is $26,245.
Ooh, I'm so glad you're not ugly.
Oh!
I was worried.
Thank you.
You were so excited.
What you think, Jay? Yes? Yo, come on, yes you is, bro. You pay for your tickets. Let's go! Watch out, baby. What? You want some salt? What? You bigger than me?
Just seen a video of somebody saying they ain't never seen a New Yorker go to prom. No.
That's so fun. Coolest plugin I ever used. Arcade. It's used by the top.
Number.
You been, Jay? Yes? Yo, come on, yes you is, bro. You pay for your tickets. Let's go! Watch out, baby. What? You want some salt? What? You bigger than me?
Just seen a video of somebody saying they ain't never seen a New Yorker go to prom. Number one, by the time we have prom, it's the full semester of the next year. So y'all prom season is like April, May. Our proms be the middle and the end of June. By the time we pop off for prom, y'all all prom season out. Y'all don't care.
Yo, come on, yes you is, bro. You pay for your tickets. Let's go! Watch out, baby. What? You want some salt? What? You bigger than me?
Just seen a video of somebody saying they ain't never seen a New Yorker go to prom. Number one, by the time we have prom, it's the full semester of the next year. So y'all prom season is like April, May. Our proms be the middle and the end of June. By the time we pop off for prom, y'all all prom season out. Y'all don't care about prom no more. And number two, why y'all always worried about what New Yorkers got going on? Even when we don't want to be the main character, y'all make us the main character. Like, why are y'all worried? If everybody else is showing their prom, why y'all worried about where New Yorkers is at? Let them people from Biloxi, Tallahassee, Winston-Salem, Chippewa, Poughkeepsie, Baton Rouge, whatever other cities, little towns, whatever. Let them people have their shine. Prom is their season. They got it. Y'all don't got to worry about what New Yorkers is doing and where we at on the totem pole and how we do what we do. Damn, let them people have their shine. They killing it right now. Y'all so aggravating. Always worry about what we got going on and they want to call us the main character. No, y'all make us the main character. We really live in y'all brains rent-free for no reason. What New Yorkers got going on is really y'all Roman Empire. Damn.
Oh man! Wow! Ooh, that's nice. That's so beautiful. You're like a mini version of your mom.
That's custom.
Turn around, let me see. Wow, Cam, you look fabulous. You did that. You did that.
Heard the beast don't like how I be on time. Drop the low, I'm pulling up, it's going down.
Hey guys, practice my prom makeup with me while I give you a little story time on all the prom drama. Okay, so basically I'm a sophomore and prom is for juniors and seniors, and every junior and senior who goes to prom at my school gets a guest ticket. Originally, I was going to get one of my friend's tickets, and then last minute she decided, I'm actually going to give it to someone else after I'd already bought my dress and everything. I also got canceled for a few days for buying a pink dress because this one girl wanted to buy a pink dress and she wanted to be the only one wearing pink at prom, I guess. And then she didn't even end up getting a pink dress. So then I wasn't even going to go, but my friend wanted me to go so that we could get ready together and I could do her hair because I do wedding hair all the time. I can do prom hair too. So I found someone else to give me a ticket finally, but they made me pay them $30 just to have them give me the ticket, and then I also have to pay $60 to get the actual ticket. So we solved the problem with me getting a ticket, but Val's going on the party bus with her boyfriend, and her boyfriend's on the baseball teams. The party bus is for the baseball team, but they wouldn't let me on the party bus because the kid who sexually assaulted me is on the baseball team, and even though he's not going to prom, they all don't like me, and they'll be like, he wouldn't like it if I went. Which makes me wish I had never said anything about that whole incident, but there's not a whole lot I can do about it now. So, and really, what was I supposed to do? Not say something about him doing that to me? And I'm sure people at school are gonna be like, oh, look, Ari's bringing it up again, whatever, but it's still affecting me, and it happened in my life, so I have the right to talk about it. Anyways, so they're making me pay for my seat on the party bus, even though literally nobody else is paying. It's free for them. I have to pay just because they don't like me, which is weird, but whatever. It's for Val.
This game, you're not ready for it.
Every year on Mother's Day, I get on social media and I'm quickly reminded why I struggle to make mom friends. I'm sitting here washing the dishes on my day.
So it's going on 3 o'clock. My husband haven't done anything for me on Mother's Day.
If they've come in or out of you, they should be getting you a present for Mother's Day. Hope that helps.
Fortunately for me, my baby daddies hate me. And now my husband hates me.
You know what's sad here? For some good women, the only person who didn't wish them a happy Mother's Day was their baby dad.
My son just texted me what I'm getting his mama for Mother's Day. I told his ass a headache. No fucking headache.
Come Father's Day, all I better see is women spending money. That's it.
Remember, red roses are for love. Yellow roses are for friendship.
Which rose is for don't call me back?
girl Sandy. Welcome back to my channel. And today's episode, as y'all know, yesterday was Mother's Day, so I had to come down with some content for you guys. Today, I'll be showing you guys the good, the bad, the ugly on Mother's Day. As we all know, Mother's Day is usually a day to celebrate our mothers or the mother figures in our lives, those who take upon the role of nurturing, taking care, calling upon any time, those who go without sometimes just so their children and those around them can have. Like, we are celebrating our mamas on this video, but like I said, I will showcase the good, the bad, the ugly, different perspectives as of people showcasing what went down yesterday on Mother's Day, and I hope you guys enjoy. Matter of fact, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and let's just get right into it.
I'm just hurt because like today was supposed to be my day. You know, nobody told me Happy Mother's Day. I'm sitting here washing the dishes on my day.
It's just another day. It's a made-up day anyway.
It's not a made-up day. Everybody celebrates Mother's Day.
No, it's just another day to get men to spend money. Just like any other day, I tell you I love you every single day, but you need a title for it?
You don't think I'm worth to spend money on?
Yes, but you need like a title on it? Then why is it gonna,
well, how would you feel if how would you
stuff all the time?
How would you feel if I did match the same energy on Father's Day?
I don't know.
How would you feel? How would you feel if I put this little effort into Father's Day?
You don't. I mean, you always do stuff I don't ask you to.
But you don't do anything for me. That's what hurts my feelings. So you're just not going to do anything for like the last couple of hours, I guess?
I'm not working. I'm going to go to bed.
All right.
All right, so it's going on 3 o'clock. My husband haven't done anything for me on Mother's Day. I'm not okay with that. You owe me dinner? Or you said you were going to cook me dinner. So what is it why are we not doing anything?
Honestly, I was still deciding if I wanted to do something for you or not.
What do you mean, deciding? It's going on 3 o'clock. I haven't even gotten a Happy Mother's Day from you in the first place. You haven't said nothing. You haven't made a post about me on Facebook, Instagram, anything. You haven't even told me Happy Mother's Day at all.
Well, why I need to make a post about you? Everybody already know we're together. What's the problem?
What do you mean, everybody? What do you mean? That's not okay.
I don't need to make no post. Be honest with you, I'm not gonna do nothing for you this Mother's Day.
For what?
I'm not feeling it. You're an unfit mother, yo. Honestly, and you're on the record stuff. You're an unfit mother.
How am I unfit mother? Like, make this make sense. I take care of the kids. I take care of you. Hell, I'm your mama at this point. And you have the audacity to say I'm an unfit mother?
Audacity to say that you take care of me, but you can't even feed my son.
That was that one time.
No.
One time.
No.
So we're not even gonna go there. We're not bringing that conversation up.
You did it enough so that my baby mama popped up over here thinking she could come over here and check you because my son keeps going back. Because my son keeps going back and telling her that you are not feeding him. So I mean, so
okay, so that means that you don't supposed to do anything for me for Mother's Day. She tried
over here thinking.
Gonna go there. We're not bringing that conversation up. One time.
No.
So we're not even gonna go there. We're not bringing that conversation up.
You did it enough so that my baby mama popped up over here thinking she could come over here and check you because my son keeps going back. Because my son keeps going back and telling her that you are not feeding him. So I mean, so
okay, so that means that you don't supposed to do anything for me for Mother's Day. The woman that birthed your kids.
I wasn't going. I mean, I
can't even get a Happy Mother's Day that come out of your mouth.
Listen, I was gonna do something for you on Mother's Day, but I told you I'm not feeling it right now, yo. You unfit.
I don't care what you feeling. At the end of the day, I don't feel like my husband is being supportive and being there for me on this day.
Well, I was supporting you enough to stop this fight that was about to go on outside.
That
ain't
got nothing to do with today. At the end of the day, but I bet you told your baby mama Happy Mother's Day, didn't you?
I did. So what's the problem with that? She actually raising my son.
That's not cool.
Well, everything ain't cool. Life is.
I'm your wife. I'm your wife.
Yeah, you are my wife. But you don't seem like
you call me unfit?
You don't seem like you want to keep that job, honestly. You my wife, you want to say you my wife, but you don't want to act like my wife, and that's the problem.
I act like your wife all the time.
Do you? Was you acting like my wife when you wasn't feeding my son?
That was that one time, but what about you talking about you want to do things for my kids and that their dad is responsible for it instead of you? So you cannot try to turn this on me at the end of the day.
Because I do stuff for your kids, but at the same time, I don't have money to just
I do stuff for your son.
Yeah, but I don't have money to just keep on doing stuff for your kids over my kids.
If you calling me an unfit mom, like I take care of my kids.
You take care of your kids?
I take care of your kids.
Yeah, when it's convenient. When it's convenient. Not consistently.
They're barely even here in the first place. What do you mean?
Well,
so when they are here, I take care of them.
You clearly don't. If my son is going back telling his mama that you're not feeding,
that was that one day. That was that one day, and it wasn't even a full day. It was just that day that you didn't get up and fix your own kid some breakfast. So
but did you fix your kids breakfast?
So I don't get nothing for Mother's Day. Nothing.
Happy Mother's Day. Let's get that. Get that. Happy Mother's Day.
That's not okay.
I don't understand. Well, then be a better mother. Be a better mother then.
And that's why me telling you to be a better father comes Father's Day.
Well, we don't look for shit anyway. I don't want no socks. I'm good. I got plenty of socks.
I'm not buying no socks.
Yeah, well, you don't really give me nothing for Father's Day anyway. So what's the problem?
But at least I would tell you Happy Father's Day. You can't even fix your mouth to tell me Happy Mother's Day.
I just did Happy Mother's Day. You're not getting a gift this year.
No dinner.
No dinner.
So why would you tell me that the other day of what we was going to do?
Because I was still deciding what I was going to do.
So what made you come to the decision that I don't deserve anything?
Because I'm fed up. I'm fed up. You don't know how to be a mother. You don't raise the kids right. They don't really know math. And you're not even feeding my kids. So no, I'm not really feeling you, kid. It's
if
cool.
They don't know math, it's come from your side of the family.
Oh wow. Now we got jokes.
Okay.
Now it's funny.
Yeah,
now it's a joke. It's funny now. Okay, cool. Well, how about you just going up there and get you something to eat?
Hang them curtains up. Period.
I'm going to tell you a story about humanity. I have been channeling an extraterrestrial entity that we call Bashar.
Another say good day to you this day of your time. How are you?
They undertook a program of genetic alteration where they introduced their own genetics into Homo erectus.
Today is Mother's Day. I don't want to be around nobody that came in me or came out of me. Anybody that made me a mother, don't talk to me today. If you're looking for me, I'll be in my garage with an iced coffee, sitting in my car until I figure out what plans I got for the day. Y'all think we joking when we say we don't want all that glitz and glamour and shit for Mother's Day? All we want is a few minutes to ourselves. Look, a purse is nice, perfume is nice, money is nice, breakfast in bed is nice. Okay, well, but is it going to be quiet? Or am I going to be sharing my breakfast with two crumb snatchers? You know, let me know something. And if you think that I want to go out to a restaurant, you watch your rabbit ass mind. This is the one day of the year everybody and their mama, no pun intended, actually going to go out and eat. Man, take your mama out on a random Tuesday in November if you love her so goddamn much. Once you really become a mama, these are the things we want. A clean kitchen, clean the bathroom, make dinner for us, take care of the kids, handle the appointments for next week. You know, an extended gift.
I didn't expect you to come over here.
Yeah, Dad said he was barbecuing, so I had to come get me a plate.
I know, but what about your wife, the mother of your child?
Oh, I mean, she on the way.
You gonna make her bring the kids all the way over here?
Yeah, I came straight from the barbershop.
By herself?
You know I had to get fresh.
Okay, what did you do for her this morning?
Well, I can't disclose that, Mom. I'm an adult now. But, yeah.
That's all you got to give?
What you mean, Mom?
For the woman that made you a father?
Mom, what you hitting towards?
That's disgusting. You didn't do anything for her? No breakfast in bed?
No, I don't cook. And if I did, I wouldn't make her now. Man.
Your daddy don't cook, but I'm eating.
Dad made that?
Mm-hmm.
I don't cook, though. And I'd be damned if I spend some money on somebody if that what you're getting toward.
First of all, it don't take money, but yeah, you need to spend some money. Spend some money.
I ain't buying that.
Spend some time. Rub her feet.
I put my mama first. I put my mama first dinner over any girl.
No, you had your entire life to buy me Mother's Day gifts. If you want to buy me something, that's nice, but your wife needs to be your first priority.
Yeah, I ain't getting her.
So I love that you're here, but you need to go see your wife. Mm-hmm.
This is what it looks like when he listens to what you want. I am in a hotel room. No baby, no man, just me in silence and Netflix that is about to go on. And yes, food right next to me. Oh, and hold on. My bevs and my water. And I washed my ass without rushing. Okay? Did my skincare. You see that gloss? Look at that.
did my hair in the bonnet, and now I'm just ready to relax, and I'm relaxing for the rest of the night. Because he listened. He listened. This is what happens when they listen and they deliver. Amen. Happy Mother's Day.
If you hear chirping in the background, it's because I have crickets in the car. I just seen a video of this mom who was visibly upset, and she wrote on her video, "My son offered to take me out for Mother's Day on Saturday instead of Sunday because he's taking his wife out." And she didn't know how to feel. Earth to mom, that is not the responsibility of your son. That is responsibility of said man in your life to take you out for Mother's Day. If you don't have one, go get one. Stop putting the responsibility off on your sons to cater you and to treat you the way a man should, because it's not, that's just weird. It's emotional incest. That's what it's called. She even was asked in the comments, well, does your son have children with his wife, with this woman? She was like, yes. Well, then what do you think is going to happen? Then. Now, some sons may say, okay, mom, wife, we'll do a Mother's Day dinner together, and they take them out together. Maybe he wants a romantic Mother's Day. Maybe he doesn't want you present. Maybe you're very critical of their relationship. Who knows what the case may be? But that is not your son's responsibility to make you feel whole on Mother's Day. I'm pretty sure he did that when he was little by bringing you little flowers and making you little cards with macaroni on them. No longer his responsibility. Take yourself out for Mother's Day. You know your mom. Treat yourself. yourself. But that is weird. That's why people say boy moms are weird. I'm not a boy mom. Yes, I have 4 boys and I have 1 girl, but I am not a boy mom because boy moms oftentimes have this weird attachment with their sons and they want their sons to put them first. And they feel like, well, all of the times I did this and all of the times he didn't ask to be here. So you're going to hold him emotionally hostage and purgatory.
My dad is amazing. He's unique and he's special. He always took care of me and made sure that I had everything that I needed. And now that he's 70.
And making him feel obligated to cater to you and treat you like the woman of his life, you're no longer that. You're no longer that. Get over yourself. Get over.
The funny thing about a statement like that is it's usually coming from somebody who has a wife who gets them the newest golf club on Father's Day or does whatever the man wants on Father's Day. That is never reciprocated on Mother's Day. Mother's Day is not just for your mother. It's for all mothers. And your wife, the person who made you a father, the mother of your kids, is a mother. Probably a very exhausted mother who deserves to be celebrated more than just on Mother's Day, but especially on Mother's Day. I work in social, so I know how viral videos work. People will pick one thing and just kind of like start their comment and like that's what they hang on. So most people don't listen to the entire video where I say that yes, you do celebrate your own mom, but you should prioritize your wife. Nowhere in my video was I say neglect your mom or don't celebrate your mom, because Mother's Day is for her as well. But by making a conscious effort to prioritize your wife, you are ensuring that the mother of your kids, often of kids who are not old enough to plan something for your wife or do something for her that she deserves, can make her feel special. Biggest Mother's Day pet peeve is that when a woman is disappointed on Mother's Day because her partner didn't get her a card or didn't get her a gift or didn't get her the gift that she wanted or didn't plan a brunch or whatever, and she complains about that, everyone's first instinct is to say, well, you should have communicated better. Men aren't mind readers. Okay, why do men have to not be mind readers, but women have to anticipate what everybody around them wants and needs all the time? Nobody ever communicates to a mom what they need or what they want. We just figure it out because we're experts in everybody in our family. And there's nothing wrong with wanting someone to be an expert in you for a day when it's supposed to be your special day. But instead, our world just says you should have communicated better, which, let's be honest, is just the can you just make me a list of Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day. I'm not posting my mama. Mama, I love you, but you be looking a mess, bro. Like, no. Like, don't get me wrong, my mama T, but my daddy the reason I'm not bald-headed. Like, you feel me? Like, no, I'm not doing it. Some of y'all can get away with posting y'all mamas. Some of y'all mamas is only 26 years old. Like, no. And I'll be damned if I post my mama on the internet and now she's getting clowned because she don't have no slim, thick BBL or no 40-inch bust down. Like, and some of y'all should be careful posting your mamas too. Why would you post your mama and the whole city is after you? Like, no. But like I said, happy Mother's Day. For real.
I absolutely hate Mother's Day, and here's why. First things first, I do not have a mother. When I was 9 years old, my mother had a brain aneurysm, a stroke, and she ended up spending the rest of her days in a nursing home for 30 years. I was raised by my father, who raised me as a single parent, and Mother's Day just wasn't on the menu, like, unfortunately, my dad wasn't able to convey to me any emotion regarding what had happened to my mother. So we just didn't talk about it. We just act like it didn't exist. And as a 9-year-old child, it just wasn't a part of my world. When I started to get to high school, I started to notice that people had moms. And I'm like, they have like really nice moms, like moms that get them fruit for their friends and moms that pick me up and drop me off. And I wanted a mom really, really bad in high school. And so I just admired people with moms. And I was always the girl, the friend that always made sure that you were respectful to your mom because, you don't know what it's like not to have a mom. So please be kind to your mom. Then I became a super adult and I became a mom myself. And I'm like, okay, Mother's Days are about to start getting lit. Unfortunately for me, my baby daddies hate me. And now my husband hates me. So I've spent the past 20 years really despising Mother's Day because I haven't even gotten any Happy Mother's Days from the kids' dads or anything. Of course, now I haven't gotten a Happy Mother's Day from my ex-husband. I do have a 20-year-old daughter. She is taking care of herself financially in terms of she has a job and stuff like that. So she has done something for me for Mother's Day. The other kids are minors, so they are 100% dependent on their parental figures. So Dad would have to go and do something for Mother's Day if he so choose, which none of them choose to do. Why they hate me, you ask? Because I exist. Because I live on this planet. They hate me because I exist. For some reason, my personality ruffles their feathers and they just despise me. I think they actually do not wish me happy Mother's Day on purpose. I think they do it very strategically. Like they purposely do not wish me happy Mother's Day. They purposely do not go out of their way so that their kids can do something for me for Mother's Day, just to hurt me. And it works. It works. My ex-husband leaving me, court custody battles, financial concerns and woes and things like that. None of that compares to how much I hate Mother's Day. I hate this day. I cannot wait until this day is over. I just came to the store so that I can buy my own breakfast to cook. And I just want to lay in the bed and scroll on TikTok for the rest of the day. I may hop on live later to go into more detail about me hating this day. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. But I just wanted to let you guys know I hate Mother's Day.
They really don't prepare you for how you're supposed to navigate life if you don't have a good relationship with your parents. Because the older I get, the more I realize how important people's parents are to them and how important family is to people. And I had a therapist say to me once, Amanda, you're never going to relate to people because my family situation is very special. I don't have a family, and I'm not being funny. Like I literally don't. And I don't have a good relationship with my mom because growing up it was really bad, like very bad on a lot of different levels. And I think I just checked out of our relationship very young, like before I was 10. And so the first thing is they don't tell you what to do. They don't explain to you that when you become an adult, you're going to be surrounded by people who care a lot about their parents and people who come up to you and say things like, well, when you're sad and you just want to call your mom. And I'm like, no, I don't understand that. So that's hard. That's hard not relating to people, especially when you're someone who likes relating to people and feels like I feel like I do relate to people. But on this one, I don't. So that's hard. And the second part that's hard is I spoke to my mom today. We haven't spoken on the phone in a couple years, actually. I don't even know what to do with what happened today. I started crying when we got off the phone because it was just so I feel so bad for her because my sister, apparently I have a sister and I don't speak to her either. Not for reasons. It's very complicated. I'm not going to explain it on TikTok, but it's a very complicated life that I have. Apparently my sister, who does live at home and close to her, doesn't talk to her either. And she's telling me this on the phone and I'm just listening to her and I'm like, I feel so fucking bad for her. But also the reason her children don't speak to her is because of the things that she did. Do you get what I mean? But it's still really hard, human to human, listening to her. And I'm like, this fucking sucks for her. But also, I know why I don't have a relationship with her. And it's because of things that she did, things that there's no going back. Do you know what I mean? And then as I'm sitting here sewing this button, I was thinking, all right, maybe I should talk to a therapist about it. But do you know what my fucking problem with therapy is? First of all, my first issue with therapy is every time I see a therapist, I hate this about myself. I'm so fucking focused on wanting them to like me that I'm not I feel like I'm not even myself because I just want them to like me. So I'm cracking jokes and I was seeing this one therapist in Paris and she's an American woman. I think she's super cool. And we're in some of the same expat groups or whatever. And so I found myself being more focused on her liking me than the therapy part. Do you know what I mean? So that's not good. And then on top of that,
you can't grow your podcast if you spend all your time editing. So let's edit faster with Riverside. Your podcast transcript is here, and you just have to edit the text, and that will edit the podcast. Super simple. You'll never edit your podcast the old way again. No podcaster has the time to clean up an hour-long conversation. That's why
if I want to see a new therapist, it will take 2 to 3 sessions to even catch them up on the trauma. I'm not even kidding. I'm not kidding. I made a PowerPoint presentation when I started seeing the most recent one, because it was helpful, but also
it was like cute and funny. And I'm like, Amanda, stop trying to fucking be friends with your therapist. You know what I mean? And the other thing is when, you know, I'm a very self-aware person. I don't know if therapy will do anything because it's not like I'm looking for answers. I know the situation, and it's not like I need someone to talk to. I can talk to myself, or I can talk to my friends, or I can talk to the phone that I'm doing right now, talk on TikTok. But you know what I mean? It's just, I got off the phone with my mom and I just thought, I hate this situation. I hate the life I hate the situation she has found herself in life. I hate that my mom is alone. I hate that my sister doesn't talk to her. I hate that I don't talk to her because that makes me so sad for her. But also I know why we don't talk to her. And it's like, but you only get one parent, but also you didn't live my life and you didn't know how fucking bad it was. And it just breaks my heart, you know? And then I have all these feelings and I don't know what to do with them. And I'm like, okay, because then I'm like, Amanda, so what are you going to do? You're going to like try to form a relationship with her? Because I've already tried that and it didn't work. Do you know what I mean? And like on the phone, she was like, so do you still work at that company where you make the ebooks? I haven't worked at that company since 2019. I've told her this. Exhibit A, why we don't have a relationship. She knows that I don't work at that company. She has no idea about the life that I have right now. She has no idea of what I do for my job. And if you are watching this and you know who my mom is, please don't send her this. I really don't need that. What I'm saying is, if you have a good relationship with your parents, you have no idea how lucky you are. Because when I hear people talk about their relationship with their mom or with their parents, I look at it and I'm like, it's fascinating. It's like a museum. I'm like, I hear them, don't comprehend. Like I cannot feel empathy to that because I've never felt that. I have never felt sad and then mom fixes it. I've never experienced that. So I look at it and it's not just people, it's everyone. This is what my therapist meant when she said, you're not going to relate to people. It's not just people, it's every people, all the people. And so I'm walking through life and there's this big part of my life that's a whole, because now that I'm older, I understand how important family is to people, but I don't get that. So if you have a pie grab and for family, most people, it's like at least a quarter, that's empty for me. Do you get what I mean? So it's filled by my friends and by my fucking cats and I guess by my hobbies. But do you get what I'm saying? Oh my God, it's very confusing and that's all I'm saying. And if you don't have a good relationship with your parents, like I don't, I guess you can still be okay. You can still like live a successful life, but like maybe we should create a support group or something. Like, I don't know. It's just very jarring. That's my story.
Happy Mother's Day, Mommy. Thank you. Happy Mother's Day, Mommy.
Thank you, guys. Oh my God.
Y'all do your own special plants. That's the kind of plant. We got to water them every day. And it should sprout within like a week and a half.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Mommy, read my plant.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, hi guys. Today I'm gonna show y'all what all 4 of my baby daddies got me for Mother's Day. Okay, so first I got these AirPods because my other ones don't really work. I don't know what happened to them. I'm so excited. Okay, then I got a little donut. Then I got this one. This little bee is so cute. The AirPods was from my second baby daddy. These charms are from my third baby daddy. My fourth baby daddy got me this. I'm so excited. And this. I'm so excited. So yeah, that's what all my baby daddies got me, all 4 of them. My first one didn't give me anything, but it's okay. But anyways.
Daddy called me and told me the reason he didn't say Happy Mother's Day to me is because I don't deserve it. My man definitely disagreed with my baby daddy on that one because look at what he did for me, y'all. Not only did he get me flowers and chocolate-covered strawberries, but he brought my daughter a flower and a Mickey Mouse too. And y'all already know Patches got so upset when he saw that on my Instagram story. That's not the only person that got upset about that, but we're not even going to talk about her. I just think it's funny because I have both of those people blocked and they still end up seeing everything I post. All I'm going to say is please stop logging into that fake account just to watch my page. There's a couple lessons that I've learned from this entire situation, and y'all, please do not let your baby daddy stop you from finding your husband. And the other lesson is that your baby daddy probably doesn't want to be with you, but he definitely doesn't want to see you with anyone else. I know it's hard to leave when you have kids together because you want the family to work out, but y'all, please do not be like me and just keep giving chance after chance and block your blessings because of your baby daddy. When I tell you that there are good guys out here that will accept you and accept your child as well and treat you guys the way that you deserve to be treated. Don't leave the door open for your baby daddy to keep coming in and out of you and your child's life to the point where you're closing it on a good man that's ready to step up and be the person that your baby daddy can never be. Happy Mother's Day to each and every one of you, and I love you guys so much.
I saw a video on here of a girl asking if you are dating somebody with kids, like if you would feel some type of way if they got their child's mother something for Mother's Day, and the comments were insane. Like a majority of the comments said, absolutely not, like he cannot get her anything. That's like, you know, as a baby mom, I hate calling myself that, but like as a baby mom who there's zero chance ever of us getting back together or anything, like business relationship for the child, I think that I would appreciate recognition and acknowledgement because of what I do on a day-to-day. And I, from my perspective, don't look at it as a romantic gesture or anything like that. There's situations, obviously, where like they're still messing with each other, or like it's some shady stuff. That's on the person that you're dating. But when it comes to the job of being a mother, especially because it takes two, this is not just my child, okay? But I'm doing the job of two. I'm making your life easier by freeing up your time so that you can live your life. But I'm doing the hard work every single day. That acknowledgement would be so appreciated. I don't get that. But just speaking like if I could have a certain situation, I would appreciate it. And I think that as a woman, you should be secure enough in yourself. Like if you're dating a man with kids and you're gonna be that weird about how he treats the person who is literally caring for his child every day, you should not be dating a man with kids. But I used to think that way when I was a little bit younger, before I had a kid. So if you don't have a kid, I don't really think that you understand. But a lot of my audience are single mothers. So what do you guys think? And happy Mother's Day to you guys. If you don't have anybody to celebrate you today, just know that I am celebrating you and rooting for you. And I want you to know that you're doing an amazing job.
And yes, if I had a boyfriend, he could buy his son or his daughter a gift to give to their mother on Mother's Day. Because why not? That's their mother. Why not? Who else gonna buy it? Especially if the kids ain't got a job, who gonna buy their mothers the Mother's Day gift? It should be the parents. But that's just me, because I feel like every mother deserves their flowers on Mother's Day, especially if they're a great mom. I can't even hold y'all. I don't even want to be with a man that I can't trust around his baby mom. Because there's going to be plenty of times where I'm not even going to be around, where I don't want to be around, when I got other things to do. Because I'm a busy lady. I got my own life and my own things going on. So I'm not trying to watch no man. So if I got to sit and watch a man and watch everything he do, I don't want to be with him. Like, if we supposed to be a big old happy family, why we not acting like a big old happy family? You know, if y'all got a family outside of the big old happy family that we all supposed to be a part of, then let me know so I can move accordingly. For me personally, I would never be mad at my boyfriend, my husband, my fiance for buying his kid or kids a gift to give to their mother for Mother's Day. Yeah, 9 times out of 10, I'm over there helping his ass pick it out because I'm going to make sure she gets something for Mother's Day, especially if I see for myself that she a great mother. Oh, yeah, she going to get something for Mother's Day, baby, because I don't play by myself on Mother's Day. I ain't nobody bought me no Mother's Day gift. I go buy my own. But one thing about it, too, I already told y'all, it made me feel so good to make somebody else feel better because I know how it feels to not get shit. No type of appreciation, no type of happy Mother's Day, no type of you have been a great mother all year round, none of it. I know how it feels to not get that. It kind of do hurt. It sucks. So if I'm with somebody who has a baby mom and I see that she's a great mother, he gonna give her motherfucking flowers, period.
Co-producer is going to give you unique sounds that actually fits your track in seconds. Let me show you. First, let it listen. Looking for a vocal chop. Always be there. This is nice. Just drag and drop it seamlessly. Let's see. West Coast synth. Oh, that's it. And the cool thing is all of the sounds are royalty free. If I have no idea, co-producer can help.
Just don't forget about me. Now, that's when it's going to be a problem when you done went about your baby mama gift and you ain't about me shit. Goddamn, go be with your baby mom. You don't like me, you like her. Go be with her. And I ain't going to make no big deal about it. I'm going to tell him how I feel about it and then send his ass on about his way. That's just on me being secure within myself. I know what I bring to the table. I know who I am and I know how I'm coming. I'm going to find me another better fish in the sea. I know a lot of people going to be like, oh, it ain't that many good fishes in the sea. Trust me, when you a good person, good going to find you.
PSA, I do not have kids. However, I was on Instagram threads and I saw this girl post
I don't feel like my man should give his baby mother anything for Mother's Day. My automatic thought was, you're weird, okay? Because why? This is the same lady who carried that baby for 9 months. This is the same lady who laid her life on the line when she got in a hospital bed. And you're telling me that he shouldn't give her nothing but a text because she said a text would suffice. And people in the comments were like, damn, he can't even like give flowers to her, go shopping for flowers with the kids and give it to her. She's like, no, none of that. Bitch, you acting like we talking about buying her an expensive ass purse or a car. And if you got the money, shit. If I already got one. But my thing is, that's so weird, because if I was ever in a relationship with a man, I would want him to continue to be that father figure to his kids. And part of being that father figure is teaching them to respect your mother, to show your mother love. So if he's not doing that, why the fuck am I in a relationship with him? If he's not doing that, why am I dreaming of having kids or having kids with him? That is so weird to me. Like a little gift card, just a written card, a little $5 to $10 bouquet of flowers will suffice. Like, what are we talking about? I feel like that's either insecurity or immaturity if you don't want your man to do that. And if it's not one of the two, then that means you don't trust your man, and that's something you need to deal with between the two. And honestly, I'd prefer going with my man over to the house and giving her flowers before a text, because that might open the door for something before giving her the flowers or something like that. Like, I don't know. I feel like these women be so weird. Y'all be wanting y'all man to be nice to you and nobody else. And I will never respect that. Like, for example, bitches be talking about my man shouldn't be opening the door for no other woman but me. That's weird. If I want a good man, I want a man that's good all around. Like, no, you're not going to disrespect me or other females. You're going to hold the door open for me and other females. And she's talking about there's boundaries. Yes, of course, there's always boundaries. But just remember, when it comes to the kids, you will come and go. She will forever be his baby mama. Those will forever be his kids. So you either act accordingly and cordial and check her if need be, or you can leave. But like I said, I ain't got no kids.
Come Father's Day, all I better see is women spending money. That's it. That's all I better see is women spending money. I just watched two grown men fight over a bouquet of flowers, and only women can orchestrate something like that. It was insane. All the men this morning pulled up to the grocery store in droves, fighting to get a parking spot so we can get a fresh bouquet of flowers. Don't really know what we supposed to get with the flowers. We just know we got to get some. Some man was even so lost they FaceTime they wives. Hey, babe, this the one you say you want, right? All right, I don't want no problem. These brothers rolled up out of bed on a Sunday morning to make you feel special. Most of them don't even wake up for Jesus that early, but he waking up for you so that everything will go smoothly. So for Father's Day, I better see women paying for haircuts, women paying for car notes, women paying for mortgages, women taking them out, going on trips, vacation, because all of us, man, are wrecking our brain trying to figure out how can we top what we did last year? And all we can come up with is getting y'all another funky bouquet of flowers. Happy Mother's Day.
How much the bill? That's great. That's great. I got margarita, we got steak, some money bags. We got chicken. Woo.
Babe, your sister just strawberry margarita is $16. You don't deserve to drink out. Then she got a margarita. Then she had the nerve to get some steak. That's $27. Yeah, Lord. I'm talking about grandma saying, hey, my grandma should have stayed at home. I said that. And I gotta give a tip. I might give her $400. Because I gotta get them a shirt bag and a top too.
Thank you.
Yeah, and the grandma didn't come. I'm glad she didn't come. All right. I'm gonna be eating that for breakfast too.
My abortion baby daddy gonna text me talking about Happy Mother's Day, and I said that same to you. He talking about don't start. You sure you want to do this with me today? Because the way you told me you ain't want no more kids, and I handled that for you, and the way you cried, let me know you wanted to be the mama. So again, Happy Mother's Day.
Bro, I just told my BM Happy Mother's Day, and her nigga sent me a voice note talking about thank you. Now come get your badass son so we can fuck. Now I'd be wrong if I pull up to that motherfucker. Like, what the fuck? And then one of my BMs done turned into a stud. So I don't even know if I can tell her Happy Mother's Day. Do I wait till Father's Day to tell her Happy Father's Day, my nigga? Do they need to make a stud day? Happy stud day for all the parents out there that studs? I don't fucking know. I'm just all types of confused. Today has been a rough day for me. No cap. Today has been a really, really rough day for me. Then my son just texts me what I'm getting his mama for Mother's Day. I told his ass a headache. A fucking headache.
My fiance got me for Mother's Day roses that last for a year. They're a little bit squished because he stored them upside down. Next, he got me some more flowers, but the Van Cleef kind. These are from the Frivole collection, and they're very similar to the ones I have on. They're gold tone with some diamonds. As a dog owner, this bag has been on my wish list. I know it's not the most practical, but dun-dun-dun-dun. You can just wear like this. And it fits a decent amount, I think. He got me these peeling candies. I like it. He got me and my friends a scary amount of crocheted flowers. My favorite. Neiman, he got me this little set from Clé de Peau, perfume from Guerlain. I don't know what I was expecting, but yeah, I'm so beyond grateful. He's the best fiance ever. Ooh, I almost forgot. He wrote me a little card as well.
I don't want to see you guys waiting by the phone on Mother's Day for baby daddy to text you and acknowledge all the hard work and dedication you put in to being an amazing mother that you are and let that make or break your day. That's not happening. On Mother's Day, you're going to put that man on mute and you're going to focus on your child. And is it better to not text baby daddy back because he says Happy Mother's Day? Hell no. You want to text him back the next day? Make it a quick, just seeing this, thanks. That's it. Do you know how much kids look forward to celebrating Mother's Day with you? They make their little arts and crafts in school. We're done giving our kids bad memory. All mommy was doing was talking and thinking about daddy and being sad or crying or negative or angry. No, we're not doing that anymore. That story's over. Your kickoff to summer is going to be you starting to pour into your self-love, into your healing, into repairing your wounds, into fixing the toxic traits about yourself. Because let me tell you something, as much as I wanted to always blame my baby daddy for being toxic and having all these wounds and all these negative traits about himself, I'd acknowledge that I attracted that because I have so much in me that needs to heal, that I need to work on. But the difference was I was ready to put in the work.
Y'all, I just got blocked by my biological mother on Mother's Day. And I ain't did shit to this woman. This what I be telling y'all. I be damned if I do, I'm damned if I don't. So if you're not familiar with the story of me and my mom, you can scroll down. I have a video talking about everything. But basically, I was no contact with my mom. Well, kind of like semi-no contact. And when I say semi-no contact, we don't have regular communication. She doesn't call me, I don't call her. We're here. I didn't fully block her, though. I'm like, what if it's an emergency, you know? But I just blocked that ass. I can't do it. So her and my sister are into it. Me and my mom have not had a full conversation in about a year. And she's wrong. She's absolutely wrong. I won't spill the tea because that ain't my business to spill, but she's wrong. So she tried to use that situation as like a way to kind of like ease back in. Mind you, I haven't talked to her in I don't know how long. You come calling me about this situation, I didn't answer the phone. I already knew what she was calling about. I didn't answer. And I'm like, I just released the project. You haven't said anything about it. Like, she did write me on my birthday. But it's like, you don't correct the things for us to mend our relationship, like there's been several kumbaya moments. Like I said, like we talk about things, we apologize, it's good. I think it's good. She talks some shit behind my back. I found out it's not, then it's this big blowout. I'm not doing that. Change your behavior altogether. I don't want an apology. I don't want none of that surface level shit. Like change your behavior. And I'm like, it's real bold of you to call me about my sister who I am close with and we have communication, and you didn't even fix the shit with us. So why are you calling me, of all people, to talk shit about her? Like, girl, get the fuck out of here. And y'all, my teeth look kind of yellow. That's the filter, I promise. Y'all don't see my real teeth. Anyways, last week I woke up to 3 missed calls and 10 text messages after not hearing from this woman in I don't know how long. I'm like, nope, I will not be in this bullshit. Didn't even read the text to get her side. I said, hey, you know, I don't know if you guys realize, but this behavior is not regular family behavior. This is why we're no contact. I don't want nothing to do with it. Please respect my boundaries. That's exactly what I said. I ain't said nothing else about it. So I get a text from my sister this morning. She's like, I just went to text mom the message is saying undelivered. I had texted her Happy Mother's Day earlier. So I said, let me check. And I saw it showed undelivered. I go to Facebook. Her account's not coming up. So I go on Google, type in her name to see if her page comes up. Her Facebook comes up, click on the link, and her page comes up. I got blocked. I ain't had no conversation with her, no nothing. And this be my thing with her. We're no contact right now because we got into it. She ended up blocking me. And that just opened up the door for me to just go, I'm not dealing with you. Nobody can pick me up and put me down when they want to. But this, us not having any communication, period, has been very much so my choice because I'm not about to keep doing this. She blocked me today. I said, you know what, God, I see that as a sign on Mother's Day. Blocked her. There's no line of communications because I'm not about to deal with this. And she always tries to make it like I exalt my stepmom, because if you don't know, I'm really close to my stepmom. Like, that is my mom. She plays the mom role. But it's not even that. Like, you don't even play a role as a mother. Like, bro. But I enjoy my Mother's Day with my mom. And if you see this your own doing. Like, I don't want nothing to do with you. And this is exactly what I be talking about. I would never have no peace.
Now, how dare y'all plan to take me to brunch for Mother's Day, but you didn't come home last night. You just getting in the door. You look like life had you, not you had a life. D! You tossed up.
Yo, son.
You tossed
We've
up.
been up since 7 o'clock in the morning.
Because how you gonna plan to take me to brunch but text me 10 something?
I said 1.
Again, brunch is anything before 12. Anything after 12 is lunch. That's why they call it brunch, because it's the B is for breakfast, the lunch is for lunch. So again, how you plan? That's why I told you yesterday when I was like, you sure you don't want me to plan my own day? I asked her, I said, you sure you don't want me? Because again, I get it. But you ain't made reservations for nowhere. You last minute trying to come. I'm already in here cooking me in the car with breakfast. Because I didn't know, I didn't know what, my stomach was growling. I didn't know what my son had. Right. Dre didn't come home last night. He spent the night with you. And you come pulling up like who did it and why.
Sure, I was gonna stay here. But anyway,
Doon said, is this a Nardo Wick video shoot? Do better. Make better choices. So the fact that I had her for y'all, I had to make sure that me in the car would eat. I can't wait on y'all. Like I said, no, y'all, you didn't even come home that night. You didn't text and say, hey, mom, staying at Noonan house. Nobody said nothing. I just woke up and checked your location. So what was I supposed to think?
He's not even living.
You said one call. You can go take me to have some drinks. I'm doing chicken and pancakes, grits and eggs and stuff like that. Right. Do better.
Oh, wow.
I just saw a TikTok of a lady saying, ladies, would you be mad if your man bought his baby mom a gift for Mother's Day? So me, being the person that I am, I ran straight to the comments. And lo and behold, these women were like, oh, no. Mother's Day is for the kids. He better not. It's for a child to buy a gift, not for him to buy a gift. And it's like a lot of comments that were like that. I'm starting to see a lot of y'all not secure in y'all relationships because Mother's Day, he's buying the mother of his kids a gift.
the mother that is raising his kids a gift. Like, if y'all gonna be insecure like that, why do y'all be with men that have kids? Because before you came around, he had a child with this lady. When you're no longer in the picture, he's still gonna have a child with this lady. So he can't buy the mother of his child that is raising his kids a gift, especially if the gift is from the child. Because when Father's Day comes around, who has to buy the gift for the father? The mother. Like, y'all be doing the most. But for real, I want to hear y'all's opinion on it. What do you think? Because I see no problem with it, especially if they have a great relationship. Even if they don't, the woman is raising your kids.
It's not a fucking holiday that I hate more. I fucking hate Mother's Day. Like, my mama was never there for me. She never did shit for me. She never came around, and everybody just posting their mama, the buns, laughing, and happiness, and the shit is making me so fucking sad. Like, so fucking depressed. Like, I'm not understanding. Like, why the fuck did I have to be picked out to be one of them ones that got a shitty ass fucking sad excuse of a mother? Like, I don't understand. I'm just ready for this whole Mother's Day weekend shit to be over with, because, like, I'm happy for y'all, but I'm tired of seeing it, honestly.
Every year on Mother's Day, I get on social media and am quickly reminded why I struggle to make mom friends. What do y'all mean that y'all are up here arguing back and forth about whether or not women who have had abortions are allowed to celebrate Mother's Day? Like, I have literally never heard of that. Like, I'm a mom of two. I've never had an abortion myself, but I know lots of people who have had abortions, okay? And I have literally never in my life come across a woman who had an abortion because she didn't want to be a mom, who then turned around and wanted to celebrate Mother's Day. I guess you can never say never, but I literally don't think that's happening. I think y'all are actually sitting around at y'all's houses making up shit to be upset about. Like, the only women I've ever known who have had an abortion and still celebrated Mother's Day are the women who had to have an abortion for medical reasons. Like, had to have an abortion to save their own life. Like, but the pregnancy was going to kill them. That's it. And in my opinion, obviously, you would continue to celebrate Mother's Day because had you not had those medical complications, you would have been a mother. Like, you wanted to be a mom. But even if, let's play devil's advocate, right? Even if women who have had abortions because they didn't want to be moms turned around and decided to celebrate Mother's Day, what are you going to do about it? Like, who's going to stop them? Like, this whole conversation is so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. It's actually so ridiculous. What is wrong with y'all? Like, it's getting bad. It's getting bad. It's getting bad because I'm starting to sympathize with the men. Oh my God, y'all are making me empathize with men. Like, oh, I didn't know there was a Mother's Day militia. Jesus Christ. Like, I don't know what point y'all are getting up here trying to prove, but I'm just going to tell y'all, in my opinion, it's kind of giving you wish you would have gotten one. Like, that's the only energy I'm getting from any of these videos. It's giving you're sitting at home on Mother's Day, resenting your life, and then creating a scenario in your own mind to be upset about. So you therefore have, somebody to take your anger out on. Like, now you can be mad at all these women who've had abortions and celebrate Mother's Day. Just say you wanted one. Just say you wanted one and you were shamed out of getting one, or you were too scared to get one, or you changed your mind at the last minute and now you wish you wouldn't have. Because, like, what do you mean? Like, y'all are literally up here talking about, like, it's a slap in the face to us real mothers who oh my God, us real mothers. I'm a real mother. Nobody can take away my motherhood. No one can minimize what I do as a mom. Like, what somebody does or does not celebrate does not take away from me as a mother. It does not take away y'all are just unhappy with your lives. That's all it is. Y'all are unhappy. Y'all resent those babies. You wish you wouldn't have had them. That's what it is, I'm telling you. Y'all are unwell.
Someone told me today that they did not consider me a mother because my child is not Earthside. Instead of getting upset and saying what I really wanted to say, I decided that was a time that I could educate somebody because I'm a mother. By all accounts, I am a mother. I lost my first baby this past November, and I'm currently pregnant with my rainbow baby. I am currently in my 5th month. Baby is doing so great. He is so strong. I, April Buckles Carter, am his mama. I told this person that. Said, okay, if I wasn't pregnant right now, just going off my miscarriage, would you consider me a mother? Oh, well, I didn't think about that. Which I'm never surprised. People always forget that I had a baby before this baby. That baby just decided to dip a little early. Mind you, before I even got married, before I've been pregnant, I have always been recognized as like an honorable mother because I have a mother's heart. Not everyone can have kids, but some people have that motherly love. I have taken care of so many other people's children. I got so many little things today for Mother's Day, and it made me feel so full. My mom and my dad actually showed up this past Wednesday to make sure they were the first to give me something. My sister sent me pink roses. Mother-in-law showed up very early this morning before I went to church. My husband gave me these and these and these and all of these. My family at Olaplex sent me some peonies, and I love peony. My neighbor Maddie, she gave me some tulips, and she gave baby Carter his first tennis outfit. So happy Mother's Day to all the moms, to the moms that are cooking, moms that have their babies waiting for them on the other side, moms who have fur babies, to the moms who can't have kids and maybe they don't have their own kids, but they are a mother to someone. Happy Mother's Day.
I never seen a post about bitches without kids that I felt the way about. Because they ain't talking about me. Them miserable bitches ain't talking about me. Every time I see a mother talk about you women without kids, I scroll right past because she ain't talking about me. My version, like, a mom cannot be talking about me because she got mom things to worry about. And I got single young hot girl things to worry about. We are 2 different places. I don't give a fuck if you younger than me. Once you got kids, I won't even argue with you, Mom. Happy Mother's Day. Ain't you crazy? Girl, you got things to do.
Are you a mother?
I am.
Happy Mother's Day.
Well, they think they might think I stole this.
No, I paid for these. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
if they say anything, tell them to hunt down the brother in the black cutoff with the locks.
Okay.
A tattoo on his hand.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. How many kids did you have?
I have 3.
You have 3? Nice. I have 5.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Yeah. I'm a mother-father.
Huh?
I'm a mother-father.
You're what?
A mother-father.
Your father?
I'm a mother-father, a father and a mother.
Are you a trans man?
No, I'm the only parent in the household.
Okay.
So I play both roles. Okay. Yeah. Okay. The best I can.
Okay, I was trying to understand. Well,
No.
congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, sometimes you just got to do both roles. I cook and I clean and all that. Yeah. You got $1? You got $1 bill? You got $1?
I don't.
Oh, okay. Here you go.
No, don't.
Yeah, go with your rose. Give you the $1 with the rose.
No, just put it in.
No, I don't want you. I don't want you looking all nice with your pretty rose and ain't got no money, Meemaw. Love you.
I've had the flu for a goddamn week. Now tomorrow's Mother's Day. See there, Rocky. What better place to go Mother's Day shopping than Tractor Supply? Let's go get Mama Bear a chicken coop. $1,000 first thing in the morning. The Yoda's loaded down. Rocky! Goddamn chickens are expensive. You should have eaten them. Let's go see if baby mama's even excited. I won't let you fall. Keep going. You're there.
You got me a chicken coop?
Yeah.
Really? That's way better than what I was expecting.
It's not an e-bike.
I thought it was going to be. I'm way more excited about the chicken.
It's the most bitchin' one. Not excited.
I'm very excited.
Should have gone with the e-bike.
I just walked through your fart. It can't come down.
Does it stink?
Yes.
What the science is showing us is the universe appears to be alive. It appears to be conscious.
Near-death experiences are some of the strongest evidence we have that there is life after death. Period.
The price tag on there so she knows what she's got to do for Father's Day.
Yeah, that's bad etiquette right there.
Get to work. Build the fucker.
I will. I can do fucking anything. Your breakfast. This is my Mother's Day breakfast? Yeah.
Oh. I made it for you. You made this for me? That's so sweet. Why did you make me this? What was the reasoning?
To thank you for everything. Because I'm so thankful that I have you, Mom.
Oh, thank you.
Because we're so thankful that we have our families.
I love you. Thank you, honey.
Give it to Mama.
You are the sweetest.
You gotta close your eyes. Here, fix this.
Don't tell me close my eyes. I'm closing my eyes.
I'm serious. You're not.
I'm just videoing whatever you're doing. Not to peek right now.
Happy Mother's Day, baby. Here you go, baby. Happy Mother's Day.
Oh my god. Handwritten notes in the mason jar.
This is the reasons why you're the best mom in the world.
Bringing our kids to God's kingdom.
Now we're ready for the real gift.
Now he's doing something on the TV.
Please put on her mind. Okay, ready?
Oh my gosh, what is happening?
Can I turn this off? I'm not in front of the camera.
There's no way you want me
I just want to say how grateful I am.
I literally just did my makeup and everything.
It's like 16 minutes off. My goal in this life is to give the love of Jesus to my family, especially to my wife. And I know some guys today together. Living your I love you like Jesus, baby. This Mother's Day is a blessing to you.
My Mother's Day morning has been made.
So it's my first Mother's Day not being a mother. My 14-year-old daughter passed away on July 22nd, 2023. She was my only child. And so for the last 14 years, I have been celebrating Mother's Day. Today is not a happy day. I have stayed in my house. I got my Merlot Kila, and I have still already heard, I don't know if you're a mom, but if you are, happy Mother's Day. And I've gotten so many texts. I did get one text that was like, if you're a mom of an angel who is too beautiful to be here. That was beautiful to me. And I didn't know how I was going to handle today. But I can say that when you've lost your only child, happy Mother's Day is not it. Every time I hear it, I'm reminded that I'm not a mom anymore. Y'all gonna say in the comments, you're still a mom, you're always gonna be a mom. I don't get those little corny notes that say like, my mom is this many years old. I don't get those plants that I kill every year. I don't get to raise up a child that I'm just so proud of that went to college or met her boyfriend or husband. I'm never gonna get that. So I don't feel like a mom today. It's not a happy day. So there has to be a better way for moms who've lost their only children. I don't know it yet, but when I find it out, I'll let y'all know.
Mother's Day is always so hard for me because I see everybody with their moms posting their moms, and I don't have mine. It makes it so hard. It's just so fucked up that somebody has to take my mom out of my life like that, and I just can't even continue to live my life with her. Like, that is just so messed up that I have to do that. And then I spend the day with my grandma, and I see how bad it hurts her that she don't even have her daughter with her on Mother's Day. And I try to be strong for her because we gonna do stuff on Mother's Day and on my mom's birthday and stuff like that. And it's just always so hard for me. And I just have to always be strong for her, though. And I just want everybody to know that they are loved no matter what. I want you to feel loved on this day. I want you to remember your mother if you've lost her. And I want you to live on her legacy as best as you can, because that's all we can do for our loved ones. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. Bye.
It's Mother's Day weekend, Saturday. It is 12:20. Holly ran out and took us over to dance this morning, but she just got back. And her only request for Mother's Day present was to be able to take a nap. Well, actually, it was leave for a full day and take all 3 kids, which I was going to do. And then she said she'd miss them too much, so we're not doing that. I'm about to go put Scotty down for a nap. Okay. Scotty's asleep.
You apply to this amazing job. You wait for a response and nothing. Enhansive can upgrade.
And Holly is also asleep. Good job, babe. Like this, right? After all those
like he's just always in his own world. He really quiet for real.
Yeah, I'm just getting this umbrella set up. Oh, your boots are on the wrong feet, girl. It's okay. Feet back. Yep, and feet forward. Feet back. All right, it's 1:45. Let's see if our lucky lady is still sleeping. I'm using the baby monitor that we use for naps. I hope there's the bassinet. But today, checking on mommy. She's still sleeping. We're good. I got you some peanut butter. I got some puffs.
Look, I got these ones.
Oh, wow. Are they going to swing? Be slow. They're going to fall off. Oh, that's okay. I'm nervous now because the light here, the shade, has been slowly creeping toward the edge of the couch. I'm going to have to move him, and he's going to wake up. Okay, what are we about to do?
Golf ball.
Golf ball?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you love watching golf with Daddy?
Yeah.
Okay, light's right here. But he woke up. Another status check here. We are good. That girl is snoozing. I'm going to put you on to the best snack. Is it healthy for you? No. But you want to do bubbles?
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, you see that? That's called a putter. Mission accomplished. Holly's awake. It is 3:24. 3.5 hours.
I made him. I made her. I made her.
She tired now. She tired.
I made
You see her fighting, man. She's sleeping.
And I made him. And I made her. I made these people.
Naomi really tired.
That's my oldest.
Y'all know mama worked this baby harder than
25, 20, 4 months.
Not no more.
23.
She got a clock back in now.
17. Y'all about to make me miss my
She looks stressed out.
I love when I get all my kids together.
Oh, she about to eat?
Now, Nick, you want to go eat?
I want to go there.
Oh.
I thought you about to say something.
I'm gonna go.
Hey, you got that food up there? I got that food up there.
But you had
From the Popeyes?
they hot honey chicken.
No.
That's what I'm
Oh
thinking.
my god, that y'all so doggone good.
Oh, well, Daddy, you want to go out to eat?
All the time.
There she go.
Mama, she trying to get somebody.
Are we going out to eat?
She gonna be good with us. I ain't gonna let
Are we going out to eat?
Oh, you see everybody in the morning. Wow, you gotta stop.
Take a minute. Come on, man.
Are we going to eat or what?
Mom, you see everybody ignoring you.
That's why everybody good.
Yeah.
That's good. They chicken.
That job was good.
Man, I don't like that job.
No,
You gotta get a spicy one.
Yeah, maybe that's
Okay.
Being a mother of 2, I know is not easy because my mom, she's a mother of 6.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she has to juggle 6 kids every single day, and it's not easy for
Your
her.
mother's a gem.
Yes. And shout out to my mom, by the way.
And an MVP. Oh, that's mom?
Yeah, that's my mom right there.
MVP right there. Wow. You'll see one day at 50 when they allow you to date for the first time. By the way, don't ever underestimate your mom. She's probably a lot more busy than me, times 6. I think being a mom is probably the hardest job ever. My job seems challenging, nothing compared to being a mom. Trust me.
Do you ever look back at your childhood and really just kind of look back at the sacrifices that your mom made?
Oh, yeah, that's why I'm saying that. She made this look easy and just normal. I don't even remember a day that my mom was sick. You don't remember your mom ever not being available for you. She did this with less resources and she made it look so seamless. And I look up to her so much. And as a mom, I look up to her even more.
Shout out to all the moms out there. You guys are amazing.
Yes. Y'all can all make a round of applause for the mamas, girl.
A round of applause.
Everybody can make noise for the mamas.
Here you are again at my job.
That's your price.
You got me a prize?
Yeah, it's Mother's Day. You want it today or Sunday?
I want it right now.
See to this girl?
Babe.
This right here used to be my mama's, and it used to be my granny's. So my granddaddy did an upgrade. My daddy did an upgrade, and then I made an upgrade. I put the diamonds around the side. Happy Mother's Day.
LaShondra, what if I can't fit it?
You can fit it. You'll be all right. Let me see. See, I know your ring size.
LaShondra, how am I supposed to top this? You always do this.
Gucci slides.
Bro, Mother's Day is not what y'all think it is, man. You hear me? And I understand how easily we can be fooled, man, because I was there at one point too. Fooled. But when you get the true knowledge, man, look forward and never turn back. But just like any other holiday, everything has a story to it. Mother's Day did not come from celebrating mothers, man. It did not come from celebrating mothers. It's a lot of stuff that they hide in these history books, man. A lot of stuff that we don't know that we should. Mother's Day came from the executed mothers that gave up their first sons, man. It was a day where they executed about 300 to 400 moms because they knew they couldn't bear the pain of being without that first son, that first child. Mother's Day is not about celebrating mothers, man. We celebrate our moms every day. That's every day. So stop believing these people, man. Nowadays, it's all about money. It's all about greed. That's what it's about now. But before, it was a bloodbath, man.
I don't give a fuck who want to fight after this or who want to tussle. But happy Mother's Day to all the single fathers out there. The daddies that got to be moms and have to, that got daughters, the girl dads and shit like that. I want y'all to happy fucking Mother's Day to every last one of you. Because if a motherfucker don't understand that you are the mother and the father, bitch, that's on them. But me, you know, I'm here. I'm all for you. I'm on your side. Happy Mother's Day. And I wish you nothing but the best. And continue to be the best mother and father that you can be. Because
Riverside's going to help you edit your podcast in record time. Let's have a play. Your podcast transcript is here, and you just have to...
It's not a lot of us out here at all. So I hope today goes very wonderful for you. And also to all my single mothers, happy Mother's Day. We are the real MVPs. We doing this shit by ourselves, doing it alone, okay? Happy Mother's Day. If don't nobody tell y'all, happy Mother's Day. I told you. I hope your day is beautiful.
If you a daddy and you ain't got your baby, and your mom and your baby mama always got your baby, then you ain't the daddy. Your baby mama's the daddy.
If someone tells you that they're estranged from their mother, let me explain why saying, but that's your mom, you have to forgive her, is not a good response. From the time that we are little embryos to the moment that we're born, we are literally designed to need our mothers. People who work in healthcare, they will tell you that right before someone passes away, in an overwhelming number of cases, they ask for their mother. George Floyd, you can hear him crying for his mother before he passed away. If someone is not talking to their mother, they are literally going against human nature, biology. So you have to trust. It's probably something that they did not want to do, but they felt like they had to. I've received literally hundreds of messages from women talking about their moms. Most of them have been positive. Some of them have been telling me about some of the really horrible things that their mothers have done to them and explaining the reasons why they don't talk to them anymore. So I would hate for those women and for someone to say, oh, well, just forgive her. You need to call her, without having any idea what this woman has gone through with her mother. Let's just please stop saying that. A better response would be, that sounds really hard. I'm very sorry to hear that. I hope it works out at the very most.
Auntie here, listen, Mother's Day coming up. I'm gonna get right to the point. It's certain things moms over 40 won't, but they don't want to tell you because they don't want to hurt your feelings. Me, I don't care. I'll hurt your feelings because I'm auntie. Mom wants a nap so deep she forgets what year it is. She don't want nobody saying, Mom, for 24 hours. She wants a vacation without the people that made her a mom. She wants a clean house without having to clean it. I know, it's a wild concept, ain't it? She wants to drink her coffee while it's still hot, like a boss. She wants somebody else to remember the damn dentist appointment. Yeah. She wants to pee alone, without knocking, alone. She wants a wine glass that refills itself without judgment. I second that. She doesn't want her husband to ask for 24 hours, have you seen my... She wants to return all the stuff that she bought off a late night TikTok. You know what? No, scratch that one. Never mind. Don't worry about that. She wants a massage therapist that does not talk. No talking. She wants someone to load the dishwasher right so she doesn't have to redo it. Finally, I think mom just wants a metabolism that's as fast as a toddler running with scissors. That's all, y'all. Pick 2, 3, 8, doesn't matter. Give mom what she wants, or I'm gonna bring my belt out.
To know me is to know that I love my mom. She's my best friend. We talk all the time. We talk every day, actually. You can imagine how hard it was for me to keep this secret from her. I am visiting her for Mother's Day this year. And so instead of sending flowers this year, I was like, let me just go ahead and send myself. And so let's go surprise my mom.
I made it to the vlog. Hey, man. Can you just come out and help me? We here. We made it. My mom's going to come outside. Oh, my goodness. I'm nervous. Don't cry. You're going to make me cry. Happy Mother's Day.
Y'all can't get no flowers. Did you bring me my stuff?
Yes, it's all in this bag.
Yeah, it's Mother's Day, right? Eddie made me drive him all the way to the mall, and he wouldn't tell me why. Look what he picked up. Let me see. Showed him. Yeah. Happy Mother's Day. Love, your favorite son. Bro.
You think she'll like it?
Babe, she gonna love that. You guys are so obsessed with each other. I cannot, bro. The picture.
Mom, bring that up. All right, now yes.
It's a blouse.
Put it on. Ooh. Do you like it? You said you better wear it every day to work, to sleep, to shower, after the shower, everything.
I'm gonna wear it for work on Friday. We love it.
Picture.
What picture?
The picture for mom. Hello? Now.
I'm right here, Noah. Stop your screaming.
Okay, so I said the. Are you kidding me? Go put on a tie.
I'm back.
Okay, so are you close? Close?
Get back here!
So you're not in the frame. You're not in the frame. You're literally not halfway in the frame.
Why, Noah? Why do you want me so close to you anyway? Happy Mother's Day, Mom! Noah wants me riding his shoulder.
Yeah. I said it for 3 seconds. Okay, we're gonna retake the picture. Try to smile this time.
I smiled last time.
I just looked at you. You look like a freaking gopher.
A gopher?
Ready? Here it comes. What? I said it for 10 seconds. I was just trying to make sure you're smiling. Get out of the bathroom!
Get down to your stick!
I'm doing the picture myself! Please come out of the bathroom. One smile. If I smile for you this time, you don't bug me for the rest of the day. As if I want to? Good. Go.
Hey, hold up.
What?
Alright, y'all, that's it for this one. In my opinion, I would say Mother's Day is always every day because our moms are needed every day, every time. I don't care even how old you get. You will always need your mama. I don't care how old you get. You will always need your mama. You will always want to advise. You will always want to vent to her, at least if you have a good relationship with her. So happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there, to those who actually take a role of being a mother, because like I said, being a mother is very wide, because there are those who don't have mothers, and there's some people who have taken over their role of being, adopting them. We have spiritual mothers in the Lord, that there are mothers who, so many mothers, people who just take the role of nurturing, being there. It could be your neighbor, a neighbor who has just been there for you, has been there like a figure, and you don't have nobody around. That could be your mother. That could be, someone just to be grateful for. But like I said in all my other videos, for even the angel trees, the Christmas videos, the Easter videos, all these holidays that happen, don't just stick your mindset on that day, because sometimes it can bring a stigma, especially in so many different perspectives. As you see, it's all one day, people are rushing to the store, getting flowers, other people, and you don't know, other people are taking the flowers to the graves, to the mothers who are not there. Others are taking them, to people who barely even like them, who barely even wish them. Like, it's a lot of different perspectives to what's going on in this whole situation, but don't get stuck on just one day. You can even set your own traditions and have a day where you and your family acquire, like, this is the day. Every Tuesday we'll be celebrating mom, every Friday we'll be celebrating dad, every weekend we'll be celebrating the kids. You can change it, because I understand, like, these holidays have been there for years and years and years and years, and sometimes you don't even know. If you actually go behind the real reasons why we celebrate these holidays, some people don't even know. Some of these holidays come from evil backgrounds that people don't know, but they are usually altered to make money in this new world, to commercialize them, to make you go to the store and have everybody rushing to get flowers. Yesterday was $12, today is $60, but they don't care, because what? It's a day that has been put there for, to celebrate. But just don't stick on that, because it can be a whole stigma. A lot of people can be looking around and just seeing that, oh my God, this is not happening for me. This one has their mom. I don't have a relationship with my mom. It's so many different perspectives. But I just pray that everyone just enjoy their day. Every mom out there, like, even if you were not celebrated, I hope you celebrated yourself. You still feel like you're strong, because you are the MVP for real. Like, those who step in that role, real MVP for real. Celebrate your day every day. Celebrate yourself every day. Take yourself on dates. Like, because yeah, I feel like these holidays, these days, and especially with social media, is bringing so much drama. We're taking a glimpse into people's houses and people's, restaurants, dinners, meetings. We're taking into your backyards, your bedrooms. We're taking a glimpse into it ever since social media came, and it's making it only worse because now it's like you see celebrities spoiling the wives and mistresses and everybody coming out with, oh, I got a Lambo, I got this, and you got the females comparing, and those who didn't have, they're like, oh my God, I'm not loved. It's too much, y'all. I would just say what could solve this is everybody just celebrate yourself every day, because if you wait on one day out of the year to celebrate your mom, honestly, what if you know what I'm saying? Sometimes what if that you don't get the chance to be there for her for that time when you're like, oh, I'll just wait till Mother's Day. What if you didn't get that chance? That's why they say you have to celebrate yourselves every day. Celebrate your mom every day. Celebrate your dad every day. Whatever you have, celebrate yourself every day. That's just it for me, y'all. But I will meet you guys down in the comment section because I am dying to hear what you guys got for me, what you guys did for Mother's Day, how it went down for y'all, because I love seeing y'all stories, honestly. And like I said, we'll meet down there and we'll have a little kiki. We'll talk about it. And yeah, I hope you guys learned something from it. We'll stay enlightened, stay positive. Yeah. And yeah, if you came all the way to the end, thank you so much. I appreciate you here as a subscriber. If you're new and you haven't subscribed, make sure you do that. Hit that thumbnail. Hit that subscribe button, and also make sure to turn on your post notifications, because I always drop a lot of videos lately and people are not catching on to it because they just don't get the notifications, and they just, you know what I'm saying, they don't see it and they miss out on the key and they come like, oh my God, I missed out on it. So make sure you have your post notification on so that you catch up with me and all the people in the comment section. So yes, and one more last thing for those who didn't know, I have my vlogging channel. I just dropped another video unboxing my vlogging camera. That's the reason why I haven't been dropping on my vlogging camera, but y'all go to /by_Sandy live. Those who fuck with me, go and watch that vlog, and I got some new amazing content coming for you guys. I appreciate you guys so much. Again, happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there, to all those in that role of who take the role of a mom. We really appreciate you guys. We love you guys. Thank you for giving us life. We appreciate you guys every day, as much as even maybe if we don't say it as much, just know we love you, Mom. And so with that being said, yeah, I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your day, and bye.
Hey, so you taking off?
Hello, everybody. Just American Airlines. Fuck this over. Start. Here we go.
The Mayday flight. You did that. And you think, you're going to check me in. I bet you we won't.
No, bitch. I want my motherfucking money, bitch. I will never fly Delta again. Fuck you. I bet you want the government again. But clear. You totally fucked us all over all day. What the fuck?
You think you were operated here? Not when we got here. We asked you nicely, and you just stood there like this.
And if you going on a trip with me and we get to the airport, I don't care if she slaps you in your face. Sit down right now, because I am not going on that list with you. Sit down!
What's up, you guys? It's your girl Sandy. Welcome back to my channel, and welcome back to another episode of The World is Ghetto. Yes, y'all, welcome back to another episode. Happy Saturday. Welcome back to another one. And in this episode, you guys, y'all, when I tell you it's getting ghetto out here, y'all done took it to the air, y'all done took it to the airports, y'all done took it to TSA, y'all done taken y'all BBLs that can't fit through the goddamn metal bars. It is wild outside, y'all. These are the wildest airport meltdowns that I've ever seen, you guys. And I want to see what you guys have to say about it down in the comment section. I'll be meeting you guys down in the comment section. If you're new on this channel, like, comment, and subscribe. Make sure you hit that thumbs up for sure, because it's about to be one of those ones. Okay, with that being said, let's get right into it. She has kids here and everything.
The Mayday flight, you did, and you think you're gonna check me in? I bet you we won't. Okay.
I paid for a ticket.
And you paid $25 for agent assistant, and you checked it 3 hours later. Hello.
I just said that I.
Get on your flight.
Yeah, I just said that I would pay the
$25. And you thought you were gonna get on your flight. And you thought you was gonna get on your flight. And you thought you was gonna get on your flight. And you thought you was gonna get on your flight.
I literally paid for a ticket. I'm here 30 minutes. I'm here 30 minutes before my flight, and they're not letting me check in.
And you're not getting on your flight. It's a policy. We don't control that. And you will never.
You were about to let me check in. You were about to let me check in, and you decided that you ain't gonna let me check in.
Make me check you in.
You literally work for a company that I bought a plane ticket for. I'm here 30 minutes before the flight.
Can you please leave, sir?
No.
Can you please leave my personal space?
I'm not in your personal space. This is not your personal space.
This is my stationary.
This is not your personal space. You work for a company. This is not your personal space.
We ain't gotta worry about it. We ain't gotta worry about it.
You don't have to worry about it. You're literally not doing your job for a customer that has paid for a plane ticket to get home.
I told you to stop putting the camera on me, sir.
I'm literally here at Frontier. I bought a ticket and they are not letting me check in. For no reason whatsoever.
Well, you said you're never flying the airline again, so we might as well help you out and have you not fly the airline.
I've already bought a ticket. I've literally already bought a ticket, and this is your reaction.
Tell me I'm fucking hot. Tell me I'm fucking sexy. Tell me. Now control hold. Oh, animal control. Because I look like a mad woman, and you're gonna break my bones. You're gonna break my bones, security. Security's gonna break my bones to get me to fucking shut up. What are you doing to me? What are you doing with that? What are you doing to me? What are you doing with that?
You're not going to make the fight and see your girls. I'm good, Chef. Remember your girls. I'm good, Chef. You don't care about the girls? You don't care about the girls. You don't care about the girls. Just hush. You don't care about the girls. Hello, everybody. Justin. American Airlines. Fuck this over. Start. Here we go. Justin. Here. I'm not kidding. Don't. You don't care about the girls? So I want to tell you about Shelby and Dolly. Shelby and Dolly. Shelby and Dolly. Remember I'm gonna do it for you. Shelby and Dolly. That's it. Shelby and Dolly. Remember them. Shelby and Dolly. Remember them. I am. I'm just trying to get home to the girls. Really, look, I have a motion to take for dogs. Fuck off, bitch. Fuck off, bitch. Stop recording me right now. Sir, no. Get out of the jack race right now. Yeah. Stand back. Grab my phone first. Delete that picture right now. Delete the picture right now. Get out.
No.
Get out.
No.
Get out. Step back.
Call somebody over here.
Excuse me.
Thank you.
Excuse me.
Yeah, don't put your hands on me. I got cameras. They can see it. And I was recording. And I was recording. So get the out of my face.
You're not getting on my plane.
Are you calling someone?
I did call somebody. If you guys could just step out.
No, I'm not moving nowhere until somebody get over here because y'all should have did that.
I did call somebody.
No, you didn't. Y'all was sitting there looking at people looking stupid.
But y'all think it's funny.
We don't think it's funny.
Y'all think it's funny. You're all laughing at me for enforcing the rule. You see how many people are sitting in that lobby waiting for seats and people just sitting there as if they're moving field?
That's not our problem. They should have bought a ticket and got a seat. Go call somebody.
Stop. You're not getting on my plane. You're not getting on my plane.
We'll call somebody over here.
Guys.
Okay, so
Stop telling me. Can you guys tickets so you're off the plane in the terminal, please?
Show me a band of bedding. Show me a band of bedding.
That's why you
Show me a band of bedding. 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 Bitch, you a prostitute. You just came from Miami, seven places. Yes. What the fuck is you talking about? You walk the street. You're a street walker. What the fuck is you talking about? Okay, you can't even show me a band. Broke ass up. Broke ass up. Fuck up. Broke ass up. Yo, I don't care. She talking to me. I don't want to talk to her. Girl, stop talking to me. Girl, shut up. Scram ass. You a scram. Fuck up talking to me, scram asshole. Not finna argue no shit.
Excuse me, can we all get along on this flight, please? We are getting ready to. That's not gonna happen. Please wait till you all aircraft. Thank you. That's not gonna happen. I just want y'all off my plane first. Y'all can take this outside. Y'all not very much. I don't care.
Show me a band. Show me a band. Show me a band.
We'll be meeting you at the beach. Hello. Please take your seat. Please take your seat. We're having police come on. Can you guys take your seats, please, really quickly?
Hell, now we delayed. Now we delayed, Lord.
You told your mind why you was messing with my friends today? That's bitch. Yeah. Play with me. Come on. Nothing to do with that damn man.
Oh, Lord.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Please. Oh my goodness. Oh Lord, please forgive us, Lord. Please, Lord, 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 Lord.
For supervisor free.
Yes, we asked for a supervisor, ladies and gentlemen, and they're on their way. I called them 10 minutes ago, and they're on their way. So they'll be here shortly.
Why are you like
the gentleman is in 29, row 29, all the way across with his kids, and he had one seat in 38. And I told him I wasn't able to accommodate his seat because the flight is completely booked, ladies and gentlemen. It's completely booked. And all his kids are in row 29, and there's only one person in 38. Thank you. We're going to continue to run the process.
Would you like to reimburse me for my business class ticket? Would you like to share your Xanax with me? Bet? Did you just say bet to me?
Bet I will call.
We're not in the streets, babe. We're at American Airlines. I'm not from the streets either. Well, I am from the streets. I am from the fucking streets, and I'm fucking exhausted. Let us fucking know. This is 450 on our flight. 450. Hi, do you want Xanax? That's what I need. Yeah. I want to go home. I just want to go home. I've been here so long. I want to go
I mean, how many times have you
I heard. Yeah, that'd be great. I'm gonna go there. Perfect. I don't want to be here anymore. I've been trying to make a list every day. The only way you guys had, we didn't get on it. Our job. I'm gonna get fucking fired. Right there.
my god. What is psycho? This is what happened after that. She should be arrested. Oh my god, now you're gonna get arrested, dude. What the hell?
Oh my god.
You don't do that in a foreign country. You can like actually. Nice videotape here, but I should. Well, you should remind her that. Right?
Okay, y'all, so let me give you a backstory of what happened in the airport. So, mind you, our original flight was at 8 a.m. And then they just said that it was delayed. So it was like, okay, now your plane will be ready around noon. So we all sit in the airport until around noon. And then they're like, oh, it's pushed back to 4:50. And at that point, they said something was wrong with the plane. And now they're trying to find a new plane, a new pilot, new flight attendants, so we'll be able to leave. So at that point, we get in line to go just talk to the assistant just to see like, okay, is it a chance that our flight gonna get canceled? We get in line and I let my sister go first while I sit down because I'm so sleepy and so tired because we had to wake up at like 5 a.m. for the flight. So my sister's in line with the lady. We get in line and I let my sister go first while I sit down because I'm so sleepy and so tired. I see this lady start talking to my sister and I'm just like, I can see like she's on the phone. She's kind of getting annoyed. So I was like, you know what? Let me go save my sister. So I go up there and at first I'm not listening to the conversation. I'm just seeing them talking and my sister keep looking back at me. And so I get up there and I kind of have my headphones on. I end up taking them off. And the lady starts talking to me and she was like, you know what? This is so crazy. I can't believe they keep doing this. Like they didn't even give me a credit. I paid for a business class flight. And then she was like, why aren't you upset? Why are you so calm? And I'm like, because I'm tired. And I'm not trying to get kicked out the airport. Like what? It doesn't make sense to cause a scene when there's nothing you could do. Like you either go home, cancel your flight, or you sit here and wait. So she was like, no, you're too calm for me. You're too calm for me. And I'm just like, girl, I'm not finna get kicked out with you. So then that's when the situation with the lady happened. And y'all, the funny thing is after that, the lady went to go get security. She was like, I don't have time to deal with this. I'm gonna go get security. While she's going to get security, she gonna whisper to me, you think I should leave? You think they really gonna kick me out the airport? I said, girl, go. Like leave, please, because you're most definitely about to get escorted out. You did way too much.
I'm just trying to get home. I already missed my flight.
Get off the plane, bitch! Get him out!
Everybody, please take your seats to the captain. Please remain calm. Please keep your seats. The Metro Police Department is on the way. She's not going flying with us. Don't worry.
Right the fuck now.
Got you outside. How about that?
She started to say, no, she needs to drive her off like you're getting me. Get that hoe off this plane right now before I go back there and beat her ass. No, get this hoe off this plane right now. Didn't you just try to drag me off the plane? You know what? If I gotta miss my flight, this hoe gotta miss her flight too. So move, get my fucking flight. No, get my backpack first. We're getting your backpack. Right now. Get this hoe off this plane too. Bye.
Don't get no fuck, I get put off. You get busting your shit for real. Jay, real talk, ugly asshole. You see what been quiet the whole time. And she stayed to run her mother deep with the man right there. Ain't moved late. She still talking because she ugly as fuck. Y'all ugly home, right? She was steady talking, right? All fucking Katie. But the bitch not violent though.
I hate when people get on here and be like, I wasn't expecting this to come up, but I really wasn't. So, couple things. Number one, y'all telling me, oh, I want to see them. I hate when y'all do that. Turn the camera around. First of all, no ma'am. Number one, I'm medium messy, not full blown messy. So sorry. Number two, anybody that was engaging with her, like you was getting put off the plane. I was trying to go home. Okay, so not doing it. She wasn't finna turn around and cuss my ass out and I'm put off too? No, thank you. So basically what happened was, you know, on Frontier, or maybe y'all don't know, and I honestly don't because I'm a Delta girly, South Terminal only. Anyways, but when you pay for a flight, that's your seat, whatever. When you pay for your ticket, that's your seat. So the lady with the locks was like, that's my seat, basically on some come get her out my seat type shit. I don't do ghetto. And I'm like, first of all, you didn't have to call her ghetto. Like, you could have just simply went to the flight attendant and been like, hey, this is my seat. Can you clear this up? And everything would have been fine. Everybody would have been able to go back to Atlanta. But you want to call that girl ghetto and like, she wasn't even like, she was just chilling. Or maybe, I don't know, something could have happened back there that I didn't see, whatever. But the girl with the 613 hair, she got put off the plane. The girl with the locks who called her ghetto got put off the plane. And the other girl, I don't even know where the hell she came from, but she also got put off. So that's what happened. I was just trying to get home, baby. I was just trying to get home.
I have long legs. I paid for that. Yeah, just let us know. Go back. Yeah, thank you. We're on the same road. If y'all know them, y'all can separate them. No, it don't matter. I'm just saying, y'all know each other, y'all can separate. Can't tell it. We don't have to do this when we're not these type of people. We let them do that.
Home, bitch. I want my motherfucking money, bitch. She gonna fucking walk off. So fucking unprofessional. What's her name? That bitch gonna be fired. What's her name? Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get it. Don't fucking worry about it. I'm gonna get it. That bitch good and fired, bitch. What's the supervisor name? You don't know? You don't work with Frontier? Okay, he don't know neither, CEO. He don't know neither. Cause that's who it's going to. Excuse me, what is y'all manager's name? Oh, bitch, I'll look it up. Fuck y'all. You're so fucking helpless. Stupid as fuck. This trip been fucking, man. Fucking hate everything about these stupid assholes. What American at? I'm about to go pay for my ticket. This way. No, that's not.
Started here in Philadelphia, they don't give you a hotel because you live here.
I do not live here.
Time out. I'm the messenger. It's not my rules. I'm just telling you what they're telling us to tell you. And if you start here in Philadelphia, that means you're a local passenger and they expect for you to be able to go home. Even if that's 2 hours away, they're not going to give you a hotel. You're not, excuse me. This is customer service right here, this line. You're selfish.
Always, she's teething. Of a 6-hour
Yes, well,
flight,
she's teething. She shouldn't be on the plane.
You shouldn't be on the plane. You shouldn't be on the plane. Wow. Go on, what are you going to do? Oh, shaking, are we?
I won't say.
Oh, what? I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, well, it shows what you are.
Oh, does it? Shows what you are, honey. Well,
completely.
Everyone else seems all right, so it seems like you're the problem. Yeah.
They have to just sit with them, you will.
Do you think I'm not going to take my daughter on holiday?
Everybody. You know, everybody. You get arrested.
Why should I get arrested? She's actually been going on.
Right, now. We're going to get on the square now.
Yes, we do.
All right. Now, everyone's going to shut up. And we're going to say this once, and we're only going to say it again because we're frustrated as hell. Yeah.
Look, I don't even know what aircraft's doing because everybody's screaming numbers. I don't know what I have. I'm going to be honest. I don't know what aircraft's sitting out there. I don't know what's going on. You guys want to give me a minute. Please give me a minute. Please.
So
So this woman at the airport's going viral because she waits until the line moves all the way forward to move. People confronted her about it, and she said, it's the same if I move now or later. And all I got to say about this is hold up, let her cook, because I kind of love this. Like, I just look at her. She's just standing there and she's like, no, I don't really care what you guys think about me. I'm not going to have any anxiety about you being mad at me. I'm just going to stand here and I'm going to scroll on TikTok, on Instagram, Twitter, whatnot, until it's my time to go to the front. And it's going to make no difference. It's going to make no difference. And outside of if the airport's really, really busy, you need everybody to be in a line. She's kind of cooking. It's so funny just by this photo. I just know exactly who she is as a person. And low key, the ignorance that she has is bliss. And I want to be her.
I'm at the airport, went through TSA. I'm in a wheelchair. The TSA agent sees me in the wheelchair, says, can you walk? I say, no. She said, can you stand? I said, no. She, after deliberation and repeated questions of the same thing, are you sure? No, you can't walk? No. She takes me through the part with the wheelchair and says to her colleague, she looks fine to me. I tore in June 2023, I tore 3 tendons, 1 ligament, had surgery September 2023, had 9 months of physical therapy without relief. I had a steroid injection, I had a nerve block. In November 2024, I had to go back for more surgery because I hadn't walked in a year and a half. I had no recovery, 0 recovery. I'm an ICU nurse. I had to step down from my career because of this injury. I have not been able to. I haven't been able to walk in almost 2 years. It'll be 2 years in June. Ooh. I haven't been able to walk in almost 2 years, and all I want to do is have insurance that I can be able to jump again. And the lady, as she pushes me through with the wheelchair, she says, she looks fine to me.
Story time. Newest surprise is here. The airline mentioned is Frontier Airlines. So what started this chaos was actually the 2 dogs as pictured above. One of them was disguised as a service animal, and when we were ready to kind of take off, one of them bit the flight attendant, and the flight attendant started crying, and then we had to get the paramedics to come. And this entire time we were left in the dark with no communication, with the aircraft off, so there were no AC, no water, no working bathroom, no food. And periodically we would receive these emails with bullshit excuse just having delays, but no further. It is absolutely so inhumane. We were not given an opportunity to deplane. People were so hot. People were complaining about passing out. And then we just had to fan ourselves. There's no water. Everyone is sweaty and angry. I made sure to keep a running record of everything that's happening. So I used the Snapchat filter to show the degrees outside. It's so hot in Miami. And after about 2 hours, a replacement flight attendant came. But now there's an issue with the aircraft. I can't even imagine being trapped in a car, not to mention a flight with so many people. According to the transportation laws, we're allowed to have water and comfortable temperature within the aircraft or even to plane, but none of that was provided. Anyways, on my rant, all in all to say, after 4 hours, we're ready to take off. But at that point, it was storming, so it was kind of turbulent. We did get there in one piece, but at what cost, though? And then we tried to talk to the Frontier airline, or at least everyone on the flight. And to read this email, they said we will not be communicating further on this topic. So where is the respect? Anyways, don't fly Frontier airline if you want to be treated like a human being.
Thank you. That took a minute.
Who's that? Hey, stop you! I don't care. Get out of here. What are you hating? What are you hating? What? I don't have to. I didn't do anything wrong. You're in the airport. So what? Oh, you? Are you crazy, bro? Are you crazy? No, they didn't touch you. I didn't touch you. He's gonna get me. No. Stay out. Stay out. Have some respect. Let me go live. You want to do that? I'll go live. Yeah. You can't do no stop. They can't do nothing to me. I didn't do nothing. I'm not being illegal. I'm The way he pulled up, you just I've been at the president since 5 a.m. No, like understand that? We're trying to. Yeah. I'm not from here. That's why move back. Move back before handcuffs. Move back. No, they don't come now. Move back. Not next to me. Not next to me. I don't have nothing to do with you. Why are you touching me? That's assault, right? He's touching me. I'm a law-abiding citizen, right? I understand. I respect you all. I'm a law-abiding citizen. Is that legal? Illegal? The law.
Because you're pointing at me. Stop yelling at you. You're pointing at my face. When you say that, and you're pointing at my face. Because you're pointing at me first. You know what? This is the reason I don't care. Not only I don't listen to you.
Don't be like your mom, please. Stay safe, kid. Don't be like your mom.
Want to record? You being recorded too. Oh, wrong person.
Bless her heart.
Mind you, PhD, 4 degrees PhD, double Fulbrighter, survived brain surgery. I put that on social media.
I'm not putting in any on your sweetie.
Okay.
You need more than brain surgery. You need some devils.
Okay. I just spoke to the captain. If you're not going to be able to resolve this,
there's no. I asked her. She wanted me to move since it's elbow. Yeah, that'd be great. Now, look at this. Thank you. Thank you.
This is what racism in America gets.
Love you.
See how she's on my face?
My son is black. You're ignorant.
I don't care.
Is it going to be an issue because, you know, it's the same
she
amount of
seems to
space
have a
in
problem with black people.
No, her elbow is in the seat, so let her.
Well, sometimes elbows touch when you're sitting next to someone.
Elbow nowhere.
She racist. That's not up here.
Karen. Never imagined this happening to me.
Thank you for that.
You know, I normally don't talk about my credentials, but I already had in my head when I come in contact with a racist, I'm gonna let them know. And especially when she pulled out that phone and said she was gonna record, and she was saying all kind of nasty stuff, even on her recording before I even started recording. I said, if I'm gonna be on the internet, honey, if I'm gonna be on the internet, I want them to know. I want them to know who I am, even though they can't see my face, because me reading my credentials and her saying stupid stuff like you need more than brain surgery, you need devils, that made her look dumb. Real dumb. And it wasn't actually over an armrest. She made it about the armrest. When I first got on when she first came to sit down in her seat, she threw all her body on me because the armrest wasn't even down, okay? And hair all, and I didn't say nothing. Then she was acting like she was trying to help somebody put something up in the overhead bin. She's all in my space. No situational awareness. It was then that I peeped. Oh, she trying to bait me. So I waited a long time before I even put the armrest down, because I was like, oh, if she put the armrest down, then that means she wanted it. Even though I need it, I can make accommodations. She never put it down. I put it down. As soon as I put it down, she pulled my elbow. I said nothing. She leans on, I guess I'll just lean on that. Bitch, I don't care where you lean. But what you're not about to do, I am not your Negro. So I assessed the situation. I recognize I'm at a disadvantage because I'm fresh out of surgery. Like, I'm missing a piece of skull. I got a weak arm. So she was very ignorant. Her video actually picked up more of her being ignorant than me. And I hope she posted. But she probably gonna post it on like at Twitter or like a racist group, but I hope she posted there too, because I'm pretty sure I've come across a couple of Trumpites that actually like me. I probably don't know them, but you would probably be like, oh, she said Fulbright is a rap. Because I met with some Trumpies this week, some legislative fellows and staffers in Republican offices this week, and even they were impressed by me being a double Fulbrighter. So I hope she don't cut that part out. She should keep it.
Figure it out. Okay. But I'm going home. You're stuck here. Remember that.
Yeah, this guy's on video saying that. I bet you that's not nice.
Motherfuckers up and y'all playing. Y'all playing with the right ones on everything. On Vice Lord. On Vice Lord. The fuck? 2212. 918. Vice Lord. Who knows?
I'm not gonna go nowhere. Arguing is not. Turn around and shut up. You're too fucking stupid.
You slap her, y'all. You slap her. I swear to God, I was beat for fucking
Right.
Everybody in their seats with their seatbelts fastened, or this plane will not be going to Orlando. So everybody, please get in your seats with your seatbelts fastened at this time. Thank you.
Everybody's about to be delayed for some bullshit. You know, I gotta be the bigger person. 47 rolling. Damn, everybody wanna get home. Y'all wanna get home? On the plane, let's get to the destination.
Excuse me, did you take my charger?
Yeah.
Why would you take my charger?
Because we got off the flight.
Yeah, but my charger, that's my charger. Why would you take
You're
it?
gonna get it back. Give me 1
But why would you take it though, without permission?
Because nobody was on the flight, bro.
Yeah, but that's my charger.
And you're getting it back.
Okay, can I have it back?
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, but don't steal things. You can't take things without asking.
When nobody is on the flight, it's
Oh, you just take things? Like we're not coming back? Why don't you take people's luggage then?
it's okay. I was literally gonna give it.
No, you can't take things without asking. It doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna be famous. You're gonna be on TikTok.
Is it stealing?
Yes, that is stealing. Absolutely.
Is it stealing?
Absolutely. Yes, it's stealing. You're giving it back because I caught you and everybody else saw you. That's why.
Okay, so you gotta open the door and you gotta let me know if you're vaping. And I have to confiscate it.
Stop recording.
Don't touch me.
You have your ID and I've already got me on this plane.
Did he just not assault me?
And ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, this is just a reminder, no smoking, no vaping, nothing like that on the aircraft.
You cannot smoke on board, but don't worry. If y'all need to smoke, step out on the wing. If you can light it, we'll let you smoke it. We're very accommodating here in Spirit. Very accommodating. Just step right outside. The rest of you are going to get something for free, so you didn't think this was going to happen. The minute they step out, in-flight movie, Gone with the Wind. Just watch them. Step on out there. Okay, flight attendant call button, this little blue button right here. You push it, it goes ding, and normally one of us would show up. Yeah, no. Look at the time. Don't touch that button. You do not need me at this time. Y'all need to just go night-night termite, and when we land in Vegas, I will let you know. If you push this button, y'all don't get confused. You're on Spirit. Whatever hand you use to push that button, you better have a credit card in the other hand. Don't get confused. All right, now you can't break anything on this plane, okay? They told you don't break anything. Don't disable anything. Let's face it. If you could pay for something you broke on this baby, y'all be flying Delta first class. You wouldn't be here. So don't break anything. All right, no, seriously, folks. We will serve you up until we are on final descent into Vegas. So party up, have a great time, do whatever you need to do. I will leave the lights off for those of you who don't want to party and want to try to go to sleep if you're on a Vegas flight. Good luck with that.
Hey, this is one flight you don't want to be on. The passenger is out of control as cops struggle to subdue him. The midair meltdown forced the flight from Minneapolis to Los Angeles to turn around just 20 minutes after takeoff. The drama started when the passenger's girlfriend tried to use the bathroom just after takeoff. That's a big no-no. A flight attendant asked her to sit down, and that's when the couple allegedly lost it. When police boarded the aircraft, they took the two unruly passengers into custody. And as they did, fellow passengers actually began cheering. That's when the boyfriend, identified as a vice president at Citibank, apparently threw a punch at another passenger.
And he took a swing at one, and that's why in the video you see them standing and then all of a sudden they go to the ground. He had actually punched a passenger at that point.
Listen to what happened as the suspects were let off the plane.
They're already going to jail. You're famous.
Why? For what?
They were charged with disorderly conduct.
I'm coming here crying because my uncle died, and you guys are mocking me.
We're not. You're trying to be funny, ma'am, and give us just a moment.
There's nothing funny about this.
She's recording us, by the way, too. She's trying to put on her phone.
I already explained to you that you had missed your flight. Can you stop recording?
Stop recording.
Is it against the law?
Can you stop recording?
But is it against the law?
But I already told you
that you missed your
flight.
Screaming! Yeah! I'm not doing shit but screaming! I'm allowed to do that! It's a free country!
On this issue on board.
Fuck you!
Okay, so that's it. We're not going.
Alright, so that she already made that up! You're telling me something I already knew!
You're not making it easy for yourself.
No! Yo, son, I will never fly Delta again! Fuck you!
I'm sorry. I'm with you. I'm on your side. You're gonna give our seats out for them?
Right here. I am right here, ma'am.
Okay, I'm recording. Lower your tone. Oh, lower your tone. You're giving our seats to them?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
It is 12 minutes and 27 seconds.
What 12 minutes?
It's too open. It's too open. Yeah, and you're giving.
And yet you're giving my ticket to somebody else?
So wait. The plane is open. You're just giving our seats out.
Right.
You as an executive platinum know the rules.
No, you're giving our seats out.
Yes, we are.
Yes.
It's too open. You can let us in.
If it was closed, you wouldn't be giving it to anybody else. If it was
No,
closed,
you're
you wouldn't
live
be
on
giving it.
Instagram. Just say it. An airline is giving our tickets out. They let them in. We are just behind them, and they give our seats out. Can you believe that?
What they did was wrong. Yes, because you can't disturb the peace. You can be disorderly and
I'm sorry.
I'm with you. I'm on your side.
How could you give our seat to someone?
It's okay, honey.
Option, he said from beginning.
The flight number. Here is my bag that fits inside here, and I'm not being let on this flight. I don't understand what's going on.
No, you're not going
Once again, here's my bag that fits inside here, and I'm not being denied on this flight.
No, you had two bags. Ma'am, she got two bags.
What in the world? We got supervisors and managers here that it's just not making any sense at all. So they're also denying this gentleman to get on because he has cash. I'm willing to pay with a card to help him out. We're not getting any service here at Frontier. He only has cash. I have a card. Hold on to your cash, man. Hold on to your cash. I'm willing to pay for your bag. Bro, don't worry about it. This is, bro, don't worry about it, man. You need to get home. We're all trying to get home here.
Because the door's already closed, that's fine.
Is he able to get on the flight?
The door's already closed.
I wasn't involved in any of this. Oh my God. Please back up.
You need to tell me what's wrong with
Oh my God. I'll get on my knees and pray to get on the flight. I did not do anything wrong.
We got a whole catastrophe over here of terrible service by Frontier.
I don't know what's Why do you hate me?
Got a guy begging over here to get on the flight. He did nothing wrong.
I don't even know you guys.
Frontier. Here's the flight number. Terrible, terrible customer service. These people over here need to be reprimanded for their actions. Now they're hiding behind here. Totally hiding. It's absolutely ridiculous. These people here have no idea what they're doing. We also got these two women over here trying to get on this flight. They also denied them for this bag not fitting in here. I don't understand. So now we got several passengers not able to get on the flight because of terrible customer service. Clearly fits.
Yeah, you could see, right?
So now we have an update. Everyone on the flight can now get on, except for myself. I'm the only one being denied to get on this flight, probably because I'm taking video evidence of it.
Yeah, we did it so many times already. Okay, let me show you. Okay, you see mine? You see mine, right? You see mine? Excuse me? You see mine, right? I see yours. Okay. Excuse me.
There's another bag that clearly fits.
Okay, so now you guys say, what well, you made a mistake. You made a mistake. How much do you want us to do?
Shopify Point of Sale makes it easy to start and grow your retail business. All backed by the world's most powerful commerce platform. Whether you're
Still got a whole ruckus going over here. Bad customer service.
I did so many times showing you guys the same thing.
Well, she's taking a video or photo of me. Obviously, she's been on video this whole time.
Right? That's all.
Oh, I saw it. Totally saw it. That we're on the same page.
So, I need
sir,
your ID, and then we'll get operations.
what crime did I commit, sir?
Disturbance of the peace, and it's going to be trespassing here in just a minute.
Trespassing for what? Is it trespassing if I have a ticket for a flight?
It's been revoked.
A different airline.
You have one for a different airline.
I'm booking one. They asked me to book
you
one.
do that, you can do that in the public area. You have no legitimate business to be here.
For a crime what crime did I commit
Right
again?
now, it's interfering with an investigation. I've asked you for your ID. You're not giving it to me. Disturbance of the peace, and we're working on trespassing.
So,
Hi, I'm Victoria Oliver, 9605.
you didn't do anything wrong. You're just asking me questions. I'm just, want to make sure that we're all on the same page.
So this guy was harassing the
That was not me.
supervisor, and it was following her, and it's
No, sir.
The bag issue.
So that was
They
not
don't-
me.
They don't want your business, and they've revoked your ticket. You have no longer.
Oh, I already missed my flight.
You don't
Yeah.
have any sort of boarding pass or business here.
So I went to customer service. I asked, what are my options? The lady was very nice. She said, here's a refund, seeking a refund. She said, scan the QR code. She said, at this point, your only option is to book another flight with another airline.
Yeah, let's
I
just
said,
go to
great.
another airline and book it.
Well, I would like to.
Yeah,
I was looking at flights.
He asked for his ID.
So here are the ladies that were in line with me.
Let me listen perfectly.
Yes, sir.
David.
Yeah.
How you do?
Yeah.
Just go on the public side and get a new ticket.
Okay.
Sure.
So my confusion is someone is making a claim about me, but I also have witnesses.
They're tired of the policy.
It doesn't matter if I have witnesses. Though.
You're not getting arrested. We're just asking you to go to the public area, or the ops people that run the airport will escort
For what reason? What did I do to?
because you cannot fly this airplane.
I'm not going to. Yeah, I'm not going to.
What is your
It's been
last
very
name?
clear.
What is your last name? Because I'd rather call you Mr.
My name is David. David's fine. Yeah.
So I'm just going to let you know. We're not charging you with the crime.
Sure.
Frontier obviously has an issue with you being here. They're saying, let me finish speaking.
Sure.
Don't interrupt.
Absolutely.
They said you were disturbing the peace. Now, we've all dealt with Frontier before. We know how that can be. But they're saying you can't be in this
area. This is Frontier's area.
So
what other airline are you booking?
I'm trying to find the cheapest one because now they're very expensive.
Okay, so what they're saying is you need to go outside of Concourse A, which is mostly Frontier.
Is it? Okay.
And then rebook there. We're not gonna.
Am I allowed to go to a different section of an airline?
No, I don't need to see that. Maybe you can go down to Delta. Delta's on Concourse C.
They're just asking me not to be here specifically.
They don't want you to be.
Oh, because I'm videoing them. I'm not.
I don't know why. They're just saying we're just trying to alleviate everything. You're
sure.
I understand you're frustrated, but you're kind of making this difficult.
When you came over here, I was peaceful, right? Just sitting down, not doing anything.
Peaceful now.
Yeah.
But if we ask for your name, we take that because we put it on the log sheet. We contacted this individual without their name too.
If you would have asked me for my name, I would have gave it. He asked for my ID.
Well, that has your name on it.
But he all he has to say is, "What is your name, sir?" And I gave you my name when you asked
we'll
for
take
it.
a picture. Here's the ID.
Sure.
We contacted this person. We send it to our sergeants for the end of watch letter. It's not an arrest, and that's
Sure.
it. That's the only reason.
I don't want to give my ID because I
that's
don't
fine.
feel like I committed a crime.
And that's fine. We're not asking for your
I'm
ID.
headed to Nashville.
Well, let's do it. Come on, let's get another ticket.
Well, they're expensive, my man. But I'm happy to leave this area and go where I need to go to. Sure.
Thank you.
I
hope I'm not being a pain.
Is this yours too?
It is not. That was there when I got here.
Okay. The other guy's getting denied as well. So,
were you with somebody else?
I was not. No, what happened was there was a gentleman they asked him to pay for his bag.
Do you have anything to do with her?
I took video of their bag fitting in the personal item section.
Okay, this is just a nightmare. So
It
get your new ticket. And we'll
Yeah. So, absolutely. Where do you guys want to walk me to?
I don't have time to deal with that. They told you can't fly with the bag. That's all. They run the show. I don't. Okay.
Yeah, you guys have been very nice. Like, I don't have an issue.
It's right here.
Yeah. So where do you guys want to walk me to?
So if you want to just come down here.
Sure.
Osmond, I'm gonna walk him down here.
Yeah, you've been friendly and nice. I don't have an issue with you guys.
Arrested. This is a customer service issue.
Sure.
And we get these all the time. It is what it is, but it's just let's make it easier for everybody, not just us, but for Frontier and for you. So you're not sitting up here being accosted by 3 cops.
You got it. Well, thank you for your help. I wasn't trying to video you to I want to make sure that things are being dealt with the way they should be. And I feel like sometimes when they're on video, you get a little bit more cooperation with everybody.
You hear this beeping?
Yeah.
I'm on video.
Yeah.
So all of this is being recorded.
Right. But we don't often, it's just hard.
Sir, I apologize, but you can hear her making remarks to us the whole time.
Both of you guys, relax.
Yeah.
You guys too.
Yeah.
For real. Stop cussing around. There's the other kids.
They are children.
Little kids. Otherwise, you can get off too with them.
What? I ain't said him to get along. I want to know why these regular people is on here telling these people to get off this plane. Because where is the police?
Well, you're at Trenton Mercer Airport.
Yeah, it was 15 of them at the door.
Everybody just shut up. Shut up. Everybody just shut the hell up, please.
Oh, shut the hell up.
You getting frustrated?
You don't gotta tell me to shut up, bro. I've been quiet the whole time, bro. You start telling everybody to shut up. Everybody gonna get an attitude, bro. You got magic fingers back there, bro. Stop telling me to shut up. This is like transferable energy right now.
It's the retrograde. It's the air. Turn the air on. We hot. It's hot.
It's not even that.
Please. I want to go.
No, this is literally American culture concocted into one airplane. If everybody really was about everybody as a collective whole, everybody would work together, but everybody's against everybody. It's American culture. That's the problem.
The last thing we need is a white man.
Be quiet and wait your turn to get on the plane and get off the plane. I don't care. Be nice to everybody. Jeez.
Because not a white man want to preach.
The lessons to be quiet.
Lesson of the day.
Thank you.
Isn't that ironic as fuck though? He just told us to shut up too.
Like really, like I'm being real though. We all work together to solve the problem.
One more out.
Again, it's the same thing. My border pass is not loaded. My border pass is not loaded. Remember all the people border pass is not loaded. They want to charge me $99. That's not my fault. I'm here. You see this? Listen.
Show me how that lane 1 would have popped those signal 0.
So what I'm gonna do?
You gonna pay for it? You gonna pay $99? I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. You ain't tell me shit. And no, I didn't. No, I didn't. I was in line. Yes, the f I was. No, the f I was not. Okay, so what if I'm not?
Ma'am, you showed up late last night.
No, I didn't. No, I did not. What you gotta do? Come on. Come on. Come on, then. Take me to jail. Take me to jail. I'm not gonna let you insult my integrity. I'm not gonna let you insult my. I do. Yes, the f I do. Yes, I do. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I did not. I was here. I checked in. Come on. Come on. What's your name? Francisco. Come on. All right, come on. Because I'm not the only person that's going through this. He been rude. He's been a punk. Get your supervisor. He got OPD. It is what it is. Shit, it is what it is. Ain't no law against that. Y'all gonna take me to jail? Come on. Take me to jail. Exactly. People is here for they fight. I'm here. I was here yesterday.
I know you were here yesterday, but you missed your flight.
I did not.
Yes, you did. You showed up for 33 minutes.
No, I did not.
Before your flight left.
I came here at 8:19 last night.
33 minutes.
You want to see my book? You want to see my check-in?
I was there yesterday.
No, you wasn't. You was there when I got next year. My boarding pass was not loaded. Okay, so what's why my boarding pass not loaded? Why my boarding pass not loaded? I keep paying for this ticket.
No, it's a different ticket because
I keep paying for it, though. I keep paying for it.
I don't know what you're gonna do.
And my boarding pass not loaded. I got the email saying he's on your boarding pass. I go through clear. I pay $200 a year for clear. Okay? I did hear my boarding pass not loaded. I'm here, standing in the line. Yeah. I'm gonna miss my flight. I'm gonna miss it. Supervisor. Everybody got a supervisor. I want his supervisor. Come on, take me down. I'm ready. I'm ready. Come on. I'm ready. I'm ready. By my money. By my money, I'll go to jail. Come on, I'm ready.
They've been notified.
Let's go. She can say her shit not loaded. It's the system.
But it was still last night.
I'm here. I'm here, bro. You talking about yesterday? I'm talking about today. I booked another flight. Pay extra money.
I understand.
Okay, so why I can't catch my flight, bro? Why my boarding pass not loaded? You don't work for the airport. You work for OPD. So you can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. So where's his supervisor?
He is a supervisor.
Where's his supervisor?
He's not here. He's in charge today.
Kim, where's his supervisor? I don't give a what you. You talking about $99. But then the next man, they wage his $99. But I gotta pay $99. No, I'm not paying that. No, I'm not. No. So take me to jail. Okay, take me to jail. I'm not. Come on. I'm not leaving. I need my money back. I need my money back, or you can take me to jail. Come on. I want his supervisor. So come take me to jail.
Step into Wix Studio, the platform for agencies and enterprises. Kick off projects in a workspace that's designed for your workflow. Work seamlessly and experiment freely. And design complex layouts with intuition and precision to that very last pixel. Structure and populate dynamic content fluidly and manage rich content with elegance and efficiency. Accelerate responsive design with AI, optimized for every screen. Create and customize interactions from subtle movements to advanced behaviors. And see your vision through, from draft to client handover. This is web creation at scale. Flexible, fast, limitless. This is your studio.
Take me to jail. I'm not leaving here. Either they're gonna give me my money back, they're gonna put me on another flight. My birthday being up. My birthday being up.
We're not looking to lock you up.
I don't give a because it's my birthday. If I'm doing something wrong, yes, I did. No, I did not. My flight did not leave to no.
Now you're resisting. Now you're resisting.
Yeah. Now is disorderly. No, I'm not relaxing because I keep spending my money. I'm not fighting. Come on, let's go. Y'all ready? Let's go.
Cars out here.
Yeah, come on. You ain't gotta grip me like that.
Ma'am, we're not.
Yeah, don't hurt me.
Ma'am,
I
Man, you were talking earlier. I know
I don't care.
Hold on.
I will continue to be loud. I will continue to be mean, but you're not gonna hurt me.
There's no need for that, man.
No, I don't give a. I'm loud. I'm gonna continue to be loud. I'm mad. But you're not gonna hurt me. You're not gonna handle me aggressively. I'm not that.
Man, we're not doing that.
I'm telling you though, don't. You started to do now. Grip my arm and okay, I was talking to you. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Yep, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I don't say I did nothing. I didn't do what I did. Oh, this only coming. I'm mad. So how does the left part of the brain work? Give me that. The right side, yeah. But how does the left work? How does the left part of your brain work?
Well, you got your logical side.
Exactly. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. And I'm mad.
I understand.
I'm mad.
But there's no need for all this.
I keep spending my money on this same flight. I keep spending my money on this same flight.
But ma'am, you don't have to go to Frontier. You can go anywhere.
I did Spirit first. And my Frontier is the same thing.
Hold on, before we get you in there, okay, look, I'm not a
I don't got nothing. You can search me. I don't care.
All right.
Come on,
I'm not going to search that part, ma'am. What I'm
I
going
don't
to do.
care what you search. I didn't do nothing wrong.
I understand.
I just wanted to book my flight. Now I got to run out of jail.
I understand, ma'am.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm going to sue the out of y'all.
Know that video going viral right now of the guy in the airport, the talk to me like you talk to them guy? I tried to put a clip on here, but for some reason it wasn't working. I'll try to add at the end.
Talk to me the way you talk to them. Talk to me the way you talk to them. See what happens.
That reminds me of a great story, and it's the power that you have. So if you're not familiar with the clip, the guy is in the airport, and a man is screaming at like little girls, and another man steps in and says, talk to me like you talk to them. I'm a grown man. Talk to me the way you talk to those little girls. I'm going to tell you about a time that a guy did this to me at work. I used to get screamed at all the time at work, and it was generally by men. And one time this guy was screaming at me, and I was like 20-something, a little girl. This man screaming at me about something stupid, something I have no control over. And another man from behind him said, hey, you're going to talk to her like that? Talk to me like that. You want to talk to someone like that? You talk to someone your own size. Talk to me like you're going to talk to her. And he didn't say it like in those exact words, talk to me like you talk to her. But all I can think about is the power that gave him. And I have used it twice in my life. And I wish at this point I've used it more. But I tend to say something like that anytime I see any kind of customer service associate being abused or like waitress or anything like that. Like one time there was this little girl cashier, and this woman was like berating her, yell at her, and I was like, hey, if you want to yell at someone, yell at me. Why are you yelling at her? And she's like, my problem isn't with you. I said, your problem isn't with her either. Your problem is with the company, nothing with her. Your problem is not with her. It's not with me. It's going to be with me. And so then like the power that you have in those situations to redirect someone's anger, and even if you can't get them to stop doing it, like generally 9 times out of 10 they will shut down, they will walk away, they will do something. But that man, when he did it with me, and watching this video gives me chills every single time, because I remember the power that took away from the person that was screaming and yelling in my face. And kudos to you, man. I applaud you for sticking up for those little girls.
Grown man, talk to me the way you talk to them. Talk to me the way you talk to them. See what happens. I'm a man. Talk to me the way you talk to these little girls. I don't give a if you're tired. You're a grown man. Deal with it. You're tired. You're teenagers. Let them breathe. It's their first time traveling. You're giving them a hard time. You're making it go from a good experience to a...
After TSA tells my husband he can't assist with our baby.
That's to do it, baby. I'm telling her to do it.
I don't care.
You're yelling at me. I'm telling my child. Go ahead, I'll take care of it. Well, let's finish that. We're talking now. Let's talk.
Pilot will begin pre-boarding. This is for passengers traveling with children under the age of 6, those requiring extra time or assistance, active serving and veterans member of our military services, and those passengers needing experience the exit row. Mission this aircraft is row 15 and 16. Please proceed now with your boarding pass and identification of the picture. Please remove any hats, sunglasses, and retail coverings like Pt.1, World War number MD2800 to Puerto
Today, sir, is that you're not going to talk over me, and you're not going to talk over me. I'm looking at this gentleman directly, and I'm speaking to him. You don't overspeak me, and you don't get an attitude with me, because what we're going to do is call court police and have you removed. So do me a favor, step back.
Talk to the gentleman.
Step back.
I'm standing right here. Talk to the
Step back.
Talk to the gentleman.
Thank you. Like I said, it's a box the size of that.
Look, man, I'll do something crazy. You can arrest me. I don't want to go back up in there.
Yeah, but do me a favor,
How long can we sit on this crap?
The flight has canceled. Unfortunately, we can't rebook or refund anything.
What you mean?
At this time, we can't rebook or refund anything at this time because the systems are still down.
Okay, now that's all cool and all. That's all cool and all, but could y'all have told me this shit like maybe 3 fucking hours ago when we was asking the question? I wish you could. But let me ask you now. We're done. Okay.
Woman reaches the gate 1 minute after it closes and does this after she missed her flight. The airport staff is completely unbothered.
मम्मी पानी निकाल पीयूष पानी कहाँ है इनमें तो इतनी भी इंसानियत नहीं होगी कि पानी लाके दे दे वो आदमी भंगार है मेरे पास पानी है नहीं इधर
Joking, I'm taking video. Please open! Please open! Open this! You know, please open! Please open! Open! No! Open this one! Please open! I am part! Okay, please open! Please open! Please open! Please open! Please open!
I think they missed the plane.
Please! Please open! Please open! Please open! Please open! Please! Please open! Open! Please open! Please open! Please open! Please open! Please open! Open!
Yo ahora mismo se agradece y él agradece.
You're not jumping, man.
I'm not yelling at you. Stop talking. I'm not yelling. You're yelling at me. No, stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking. I'm not right. Stop talking. I'm cool. Y'all coming up at me, guarding me. I'm cool.
Relax. Relax.
I'm cool.
Exactly. Relax. Relax. Then you need to leave then, ma'am. You hear me? You hear me?
After being a loyal Verizon customer for over 20 years, I was satisfied with their service, but the price seemed consistently higher than the competition. When I got the opportunity to try out Tello Mobile, I was surprised at what I found. In this Tello review, I'll share what I've experienced with their service over the past 3 years and how it's compared to our Verizon service in the past. Hey everyone, this is Andy Hill from Marriage, Kids, and Money, a channel dedicated to helping you strengthen your family tree and live financially free. If you decide to try out Tello after watching this review today, please do so using the affiliate links below or by clicking the link in our video description. Using those links supports this channel, so thank you so much for considering it. Okay, first things first, who is Tello Mobile? Well, Tello Mobile is an MVNO cell phone provider that runs on the T-Mobile network. They want to make customers happy with their wireless carrier again. That's their mission. Their pillars for that happiness mission are as follows. No contract. Yes, with their prepaid model, you're able to go no contract and have the flexibility to stay with them if you'd like and leave them if you'd like. I think they'd prefer you stay, but the choice obviously is yours. Then no fees, which is awesome. One typical complaint from cell phone customers is excessive fees. Tello evidently listened. They have no activation fee, no early termination fee, no overage fee, and so on. They also have online friendly and clean service. For me,
The more I can do online, the better. Tello seems to know that about busy parents like me. They communicate effectively through your phone, your computer, or your tablet. They're also flexible and economical. Tello has multiple plans to choose from. Some of them start at just $6 per month. All right, let's go over our specific experience with Tello Mobile. When we originally got started with Tello, my daughter had been using an iPhone at our house for watching videos and playing games and taking pictures. We decided to try out a month of Tello Mobile for her specific phone as a test. That way we could see how the service works for her, compare it to our Verizon service, and if it would be something that maybe we'd want to pursue in the future. I'm going to go over 5 areas of our experience: phone compatibility, activation, data coverage, calls and texts, and online experience. First up, phone compatibility. Before leaping over to a new carrier, we wanted to make sure our daughter's phone even worked with Tello. They had a convenient section on their site called Bring Your Own Phone. This area let us insert some quick information and see if her phone was compatible. Lucky for us, it was. From there, it was time to sign up for a plan. Activation. Given that one of Tello's happiness pillars was online friendly and clean service, the sign up and activation process occurred all online. And yes, the process was smooth and easy. I created an account and signed up for the unlimited plan, which at the time of this recording is currently priced at just $25 per month. That plan included unlimited data, unlimited talk, and text. Given that we were paying a higher price for less than unlimited data with Verizon, I thought I'd give this plan a shot. As part of the activation, Tello had an eSIM process that made the process super easy and super simple. There was no need to switch a SIM card or anything like that. Let's talk about data coverage. One major area that I was excited about trying out was the wireless coverage. How would Tello compare to Verizon service? Surprisingly, it was equal, if not better. I'm sure this depends on where you live, but we have a weird pocket near our home that feels like kind of a dead zone for Verizon service. When I pull out of my driveway and then I leave my Wi-Fi connection out of my house, that's usually the time I experience very low data speeds on my phone. That's right about the time I need to access my Google Maps and my Spotify songs, right? So it's very, very frustrating. The Tello service, which runs on the T-Mobile network, didn't seem to experience as much of a drop in data speed as Verizon. Is it a ton better? No, but slightly better, and then a lot cheaper overall works better for me. As a wild example that demonstrated this data speed difference, our power went out one summer after some major rain and wind hit our area. We relied on our phone's data for our access to the internet. Unfortunately, our Verizon coverage was super slow and we could barely even check our email. And that wasn't the case for my daughter's Tello phone at the time. She was happily watching her fidget YouTube videos and we were cursing our phones for a whole day. Let's talk about calls and texts. Outside of the data coverage, my daughter tested her Tello phone through calls and text as well. We made calls in our home, outside of our home, and even at Grandma's house 20 miles away. Everything seemed very comparable to Verizon service and worked just fine. Let's talk about the online experience. One of my favorite features of Tello's service is its online experience. When I visited Verizon's website, I often got confused about where to go and how to access my plan information. Tello's interface is clean and easy to navigate. There's a lot less going on there. All right, let's talk about the Tello packages that we chose. Through some trial and error over the years, I found that my daughter uses a little under 5 gigabytes of data per month on her Tello service. With unlimited text and 100 minutes of talk, her plan comes out to only $11 per month. After the positive experience we had with Tello during our test trial run with my daughter, my wife and I jumped on board with Tello as well. We went with the unlimited data, text, and talk plan for $25 per month. So in total, for the 3 of us, we're paying around $60 per month. With Verizon, we'd be looking at least double that price based on what we've looked at recently. So after all that, here's why we ended up completely switching from Verizon to Tello in a nutshell. After being a Verizon customer for 20 plus years, this wasn't an easy decision to completely switch carriers, but after 3 years of using Tello, I'm really happy that we did. Here's why. The reception with Tello is better than Verizon, at least where we live. We're paying half of what we would be paying with Verizon. We have unlimited data, text, and calling. And I've traveled outside of my area for work, and the reception and data were equivalent to Verizon. So now we're a Tello mobile only family. We'll be looking for a plan for my son in the near future as well. By the way, we have iPhones too, so it's not like we have to use some random phone that only Tello carries. It's iPhone stuff. So in the end, if you're looking to save some money on your cell phone bill and you're frustrated with your current provider, I'd give Tello Mobile a shot. They have some highly competitive plans, and their use of the T-Mobile 5G or 4G LTE network makes them a powerful contender. At a minimum, have a conversation with your current provider and let them know that you're considering a switch. That conversation alone could save you hundreds of dollars per year because they may just discount your service to keep you as a customer. Either way, competition like the ones we're seeing here now with Tello, it's excellent for customers like you and me. More options can mean lower prices. If you want to learn more about Tello, please use my affiliate links below or click the link in our video description. Those links help us get a small commission if you decide to use Tello, so we appreciate you supporting our channel. If you're looking for other smart ways to save money without killing your joy, of course, please check out this next video right here. Carpe diem.
Allergies got you trying every trick? Grab Zyrtec for total relief. It works fast and lasts a full 24 hours. What are you waiting for? Go Z's the day with Zyrtec.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You gotta go. You can't act like this. You gotta go. You gotta go. Absolutely not. Absolutely. Absolutely. You want to go for a ride? I got a ride for you. Absolutely. We're going to take care of it. 3 hots and a cot.
Make our flight. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Huh? This my sisters. I'm sorry. Right. We trying to make it to Chicago. I'm sorry.
We're going to go.
My bad. My bad. I'm sorry, y'all. We just emotionally frustrated. We just trying to make our flight and we missed it. We've been here all day, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Emotional. We from Chicago. We not from here. And we trying to make it home. We've been here since 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm not trying to scream at you. I'm sorry. But we've been, yes, I'm sorry. We've been here since 8 o'clock in the morning. We just trying to make it the. It's at 9:55. We born at 10. We born at 10, but they still we can't make it. And I feel like we can. You can. Like it's just too much. I told my sister let's leave at 8:30 so that we can make it every time, and she didn't listen to me. And now we're late, and she's screaming at me. But I've been saying this because I knew this would happen. I know our airport to go. And I'm just frustrated. We got work. We got all type of stuff to do. We can't afford another day.
Let's come down there. Where's your? Too late.
I'm not from
Too late. I don't care. Too late. Too late. I'm not disrespectful. You just don't listen. Sandell, don't spell it wrong. Let's go.
But that's not disrespectful.
Absolutely not.
You know it is? Screaming at the top of your lungs, cussing.
Act like a moron.
Well, I feel like I'm gonna pass out. And if I pass out on the count of y'all, this death shit is going on y'all right.
What are you doing?
Oh, you're hurting my arms.
You're doing it to yourself.
Damn, let me go. That's what I'm telling y'all. Damn, let me. Bro, my arm is about to pop out of place. Because you're overly aggressing me. That's why I'm telling you. No, I'm not. I'm calm. Be down.
Relax. Relax.
Oh. Please, if we can make it, I don't want y'all to arrest my sister. What you mean it's too late? Because she act like a fool. She act like a fool, Mama.
Hey, guys, pick her up and get her out of here.
I'm trying to calm down, Mama. I know. Just.
Where's your confirmation at?
My confirmation right here, sir. What time was that? All right, what time? It's at 9:55.
It's 10 now, and we don't even on that side to get through screening. So
We would have made it though.
they're not going to make it because they closed the boarding doors in advance.
Is it a way y'all can bring her back? I don't have no way to get her.
Do you want to check with Southwest to see if you can get rebooked?
Yes, please.
All right, let's calm down and let's go over here. Is there any way you want to rebook them? Everything's been canceled? Perfect. Thank you very much. What? No? Good. All right.
She want to act like a fool when I told her. She always do this, and I told her, let's leave at 8:30. I told her, let's leave at 8:30 because it was 10 minutes away. We would have made it at 8:40. I don't have Uber. I don't have Uber on my phone. I'm dependent on everything, and she acting like a fool. I can't control her. She's showing out. She calling me names in front of all these. I can't. Like, this too much for me. I'm trying to get home. I have to do hair. I can't do this. Hurting me. Bro, can y'all please put my arms in the front?
Nope.
This shit hurts.
Not gonna happen.
Oh my God. Y'all are hurting me.
You're doing it to yourself.
Bro,
You were walking and you dropped to the floor.
Because it hurts.
Come on, let's go. Stand up. Come on. Lean up.